go. Yes, we'll continue from where we left off. We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came!
Okay. So we still had... For some reason, this whole time... Right? I'm just like, I don't get how Fujisaki... Chiaki... Whatever. No, Fujisaki. Anyway. I don't forget how he can be dead because he shows up in the end of the last game. I bet you it's just the alter ego program showed up in the end. The ultimate programmer's still around, just no longer a physical being. It's been a while. It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked, and didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So?
And I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow? I'm doing my best, but please wait just a while longer. So, now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as the incident's concerned, sure, but... Can we take a second, since we have this opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. There's also the second time 2 bodies. Well, I guess... Well, yeah, it's 2 people died in the same chapter. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
You...
Is that what you wanted to come... Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. This makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time you disappeared, and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do
Indeed.
that, it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... let's find out. What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes. So I waited for nighttime to come, and when it did, I went into action. Neat, creeping around the halls at night.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. Said it was way in the back of the boys' storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about all this? Probably. Hey, Elias, you made it! Let's find out. The back of the boys' bathroom. Storage closet. Just normal as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about. Could it really be hidden here? Yeah, you said way at the back. It's obviously gotta be like a hidden wall, but is there anything else to look at? What the hell? Oh, I got his pipe. Okay. Said it was way in the back of the storage closet, but I mean, seriously. Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, well, more like falling in. At the same time, as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Ba-bump. I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
And the boys... Okay, we did that. There's a secret room. So this is the secret room. What's in here? Bunch of shit. Check out this. There's a bunch of files. It looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Post Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file as I turned my attention to it. What's this? Must not leave. Kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave. What is this? My head feels funny. A strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? I'm out of your brain. Hey, Tappers! It's been a while. This is, I believe, the very end of Chapter 3, so we're getting ready to start Chapter 4. Strange sound rang out through my head. Felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Probably in our room. No? Oh. Oh, they fucking grabbed everything. Ow. Apparently something hit me. I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. Dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Well, shit. Empty bookshelf. Empty. Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does it mean? Well, my brain refused to do any more work. It insisted. Pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. Thank you. I appreciate that. We're gonna make it even farther. I'm hoping that we get close to beating it, if not beating it this weekend, and then we'll move on to Danganronpa 3. Also, I found the anime on YouTube, so I've been watching that, but I've been staying behind because I noticed the anime is just like the game, so I've been staying behind where I'm at. Yeah, I'm getting the idea that the mystery, well, I mean, they know what's going on. It's got to be just like the other one. They erased our memories. We've all been there for years. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Fucking Kyoko just set us up. Somehow made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that, as if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound. Coming from the gym? Oh, don't tell me they got to the fucking... Oh, okay, good. They desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym. Yeah, I'll have to check out the manga at some point. Obviously, you know, after I get the game beaten. Sound got stronger and stronger. Okay, what's going on? Can't be nothing here in the gym. Anything missing? Let's check out some shit. All that matters now is the gym. Well, fuck you. Alright, in we go. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. Sounds coming from inside. Meanwhile, only intensified that much more. It's got to be Sakura, like, fighting something. Hiya, paching. Hiya, kadadadan, sa-sa-sa-sa-sa. Oh, shit, I was right. It did go by so fast. Well, fucking Sakura is gonna die now. Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move, or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Wait. The traitor was Sakura?
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be? The mastermind spy is... Well, take some more people off. Super Robo Justice. Yeah, we're safe. Trophy earned 3's a crowd. Leon killed Siakia. Monokuma killed Junko. And Leon got executed. We made it to chapter 4. And Mondo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka, then Celeste killed Hifumi. And then she got executed. She got executed in a weird way. Why'd they burn her at the stake? That's even for this game, that's like one of the more brutal ones. That brings us up to now. Sorry, Elias. Next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. So now there's only 5 of us. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. You're a fucking traitor. Still. What did I see yesterday, last night? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy. Can that really be true? Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. You fucking sure can. I would. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more.
Okay.
Okay, in that case, let's eat till we pass out.
Huh?
That girl with the guitar. Oh, you mean Ibuki in the second game? What do you mean, in that case?
Because, I mean...
Well, because look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be because you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you feel your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up. So let's eat.
Okay.
Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up. Fish and fucking donuts?
What?
What? That's like a deep impact style, meteor impact, extinction level event combination of foods.
Huh?
What? Those are both breakfast time top sellers. No, where? Where is like fish? Be like, you wake up in the morning and be like, oh, you know what I could use? Let me get a donut and fish sandwich. Still, the till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right. Since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give into despair just yet. She's right. We have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it!
Yeah. Think happy thoughts, not deathly thoughts.
You know?
Like, when we're gonna get out of here, right?
For serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. I mean, reborn is someone serious.
Well...
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders. Huh? What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits...
I know Kiriguri, obviously. He's my favorite character. Who's Kiriguri? Is that like Ibuki's last name? Or is she not in the ones I've played yet? Is she like in the third game? I predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the ether, there's no doubt about it.
However...
How accurate is your fortune telling? Anyways, about 30%.
How about that?
I can usually hit it 20 or 30% on a good day. That seems really low.
It's not like some occult mystery.
Oh. I got you. What anime series is she from, Tappers? Well, yeah, it's not like it's EST or whatever. Of course I'm gonna get it right sometime. Oh, Kyoko Kirigiri. See,
The occult is
I'm
bullcrap.
bad with the last name. I told you, my fortune telling isn't some like occult thing.
So,
Like her, like if you were to say Aoi or Asahina, however you say her last name, I just think of her as Hina. Fortune telling isn't a cult?
You got it all
Of
wrong.
course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation. What?
huh?
Yeah, what she said.
So...
Oh, I didn't say, there you go, Kirigiri. He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually,
No, you're calling it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happened to me. What? Oh god. This guy. You're next, aren't you? Aren't you, hero? You're gonna die, and I'm not gonna care. It all happened one day when I went to get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
but
And before long,
the end is nigh!
the sky was filled with a mysterious blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger. And
What?
as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means?
It means you were high.
It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in.
Hero's your favorite character? The only reason I know that is because I was able to look and see. Okay.
So Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess.
Are you kidding me?
You can't trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now do you see? That is cattle mutilation. You're on the spectrum, my dude. You are the spectrum. I kinda got lost halfway through. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity. Thank you, Hina.
Don't be mean.
I stink of... How dare you? Well, you do stink, though. That's fine. That's... What? Anyways. I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone. You're totally gonna murder someone. Me either. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. I want to clarify. I could do this really easy, but the game's not going to let me. I felt like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we finally become united. But,
Well,
to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too. But they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without them, I say. We're not, though. That was enough to prove we were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility. Yeah, the fact that there's still a fucking serial killer that we're living with. No. No. I don't like where this is looking. I swear to God, if they kill Hina, we began our search as soon as we'd finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. Yeah, just let me spend more time with Hina before you start offing more people that I like. Ibuki. Oh, I knew you'd like Monokuma. I'm 100% with you on Ibuki. Like, Ibuki, I was so sad when they killed Ibuki. Okay, so they killed Ibuki, and they killed Mikan, and I was so close to, like, maxing Mikan out in the last game, too. And, yeah, it broke me a little bit. I died inside. I liked Mikan, I liked Ibuki. I like the Ultimate Gamer girl too. She was pretty cool. Oh, that's right. Hold on. One of these buttons. Nope, that's not it. Allows me to do a thing. Ah! There we go. I just imagine his arms are back. He's screaming. Is he running like this? Fast and furious. Ah, here we go. Gotta be the 4th floor. No. That's the rec room. We've been there. Right? Yeah, Hall of Art, science room back here. So that, yeah, here we go. Alright. Here we haven't been. So now we have access to the 4th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. Maybe this time we'll find some kind of clue. No, this time I have to find it. Oh, fucking okay. What do you have to find? Yeah, going higher and higher. But I can say that I think I do like Makoto more than I like, I don't remember his name. The main guy from the second one. I think I like Makoto more. Even though... Hajime. Yeah, I like Makoto more than Hajime. This is the first game. This is, Trigger Happy Panic. We beat, the second game. No good. Door's locked. Guess we won't be getting in here. According to the nameplate, this is called the data center. But what's behind the door is a total mystery. It's not. I'm willing to bet there's data behind that door. Oh, you know what? Well, no, the controller's working pretty good today, so maybe it'll be fine. What's up, dude? Why are you in a classroom? One day I saw Monokuma in class. La 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 la. Gabble gabble. What? Start from the first one next time? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, well, okay. In my defense, yeah, what Tapster is saying is I should have started with the first one and then moved to the second one. Yeah, in my defense, I didn't mean to. I also thought that I was playing this game for like 5 hours. Okay, later, Tappers. I also thought I was going to play this game for like 5 hours and beat it, and that's not the case. I'm playing like 6 hours a chapter, or 3 hours a chapter. I'm glad this floor got opened up and all, but there's like a ton of locked rooms up in here. Okay. Thanks, Hero. Yeah, save. So that was that classroom. Okay, let's check out this one. Yeah, I guess we could do this. Hello, I'm Monokuma from the school score. I'm very kind. Gather up your coins and come play with me. Or I might die of loneliness. What the? Okay. What is with all these chalkboards? Okay, there's an office. That's not locked. This is the office. But of course, there's no hint of any teachers that we normally rely on. Yeah, but there's this. The picture on the floor. This picture. What? Celeste, Fumi, and Siakia. The smiling faces of 3 people who are dead now. A classroom without metal plates over the windows. It's exactly the same. It's like the picture I saw before. There's no way this isn't important somehow. They're smiling the way you'd expect any normal teenager to smile. I don't know, Celeste doesn't look like she's smiling. Chiaki looks like she's having a good time. And I think Fumi is getting attacked. Normal group of high schoolers living normal school life. Welcome to the office, Danganronpa style. Yeah. I can't possibly believe they were able to smile like that in a world of despair like this. So does that mean this picture was taken before they ever came to Hope's Peak? Which would mean everyone in the picture knew each other before they got here. Including Siakia? No, there's no way Monokuma did it. It must be fake. You're fake. Monokuma popped up out of nowhere and snatched a picture from my hand. A forgery plot. What are you, a middle schooler? You think the moon landing was fake too? Come on. Then you're saying this picture is real?
Hey,
If there were such a thing as a Nobel Truth Prize, I'd take first, second, and fourth place.
too bad.
Why wouldn't you get third place? But that's definitely Hifumi's camera. I think Celeste is attacking Hifumi because he was taking pictures of her and Syakuya. Actually, that's probably not true. I asked you a question. Is this picture real or is it fake? Oh, Makoto, you're so eager to split things in half, aren't you?
Hey,
But it's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something that can't be split, you'll end up feeling like you're the one being split. That makes no sense.
it's true.
The picture is real. No more, no less. Without another word, Monokuma disappeared. So the picture is real. It's really real. If that's true, if that's the case, then they fucking stole your memories. There's a flower on the desk. Somehow it makes things feel much weirder. What? Why do flowers make things weirder? You gonna say the same thing? Oh man, do I have to go through these to get all the coins? Okay. Flower, okay. And we do need the coins because we're gonna have to go get more gifts at some point. Probably soon. Okay. So, what's with... Is that really all I can do here is look at some flowers? I can't. That sucks. Alright, out we go. I tried. Really, really tried. Alright, so there's the office. There's where we go next. Chem lab. I thought I saw another room. Ah. Headmaster, okay. Any place that said headmaster's room. The headmaster's room. Must be something worthwhile in there. It's locked. Oh, the door's locked. Damn it. No more locked doors. Alright, well, let's check out, no. I went the wrong way. Oh, no, there it is. Chem lab. Okay. Inside the room, the smell of medicine was oppressive. So this is Chem Lab. I hope inhaling all this stuff doesn't do permanent damage. Sure it'll be fine. A remarkable big shelf and it's stocked with all kinds of medicine.
Right.
Oh, listen, Makoto, listen. Just take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me. Okay. Hina, chill out. There's all kinds of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, creatine.
Okay.
And what? They even have Proteinzyme X? What's that?
Hey.
A high-quality protein drink. There's nothing like that cheap swill in the warehouse. It's connoisseur level. Yeah? This is amazing. It's a gold mine. Oh, my prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up some more prayers, then. Gold mine? Okay. Nah, that's not what I meant to do. I wanna... okay. Well, let's talk to him. I guess. Yep. Hina and Sakura seem to be lost in deep but friendly conversation. I need to find out what's going on with Sakura and the Map Shrine, but I can't while she's with
Makoto.
Hina. Huh? You need something? No, it's nothing. You sure? Okay then. Sakura is lost in conversation. You know, I need to find out what's going on with Sakura. Mastermind camp. What is it, Makoto? Did you need something? No, it's nothing.
So then...
Really? Well, okay. Bye, crazies. What haven't we checked out? Data lab was locked. Oh, I bet you there's something this way. Ah, okay. The music room. Why is she in the music room? This is the music room. It's hardly even a classroom. It's more like an actual concert hall. This is a grand piano. Seems really old. I bet it's worth a lot of money. Of course, without someone around who can play it, it's totally useless. Nice. Alright, just that, huh?
Hey,
You know, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think.
so...
About the secret room in the boys' bathroom. Ah. Well, I did find the secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked.
What?
Attacked? By who? Well, they came from behind. I didn't have time to react, so I didn't see who it was. And when I came to, the mountains of files and documents were all gone. I'm sorry. I know how important those were.
That's fine.
It's okay. I already saw what I needed to in there. And I have suspected the mastermind might come after you. Ah, see? I knew she set me up. What?
Because...
When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me on the surveillance camera in the hallway. They must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Still, I wanted you to go and see it. Because you wanted me to get my ass whooped. I wanted to see how the mastermind would react. Yeah. Yeah. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room.
it would seem...
But to attack you and steal everything in the room. That must mean there was some unknown clue in there that could have revealed the mastermind's identity. Then you knew I was going to get attacked.
That doesn't matter.
You can handle that kind of thing, though, right? After all, you're a boy. Not a very good one. What does she think a boy is? Fine, I understand. Let me ask you something else. Do you know about the note that was left in there? Note that said, you must not leave.
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that. Not here. Yoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera.
So...
I'm looking into it. If I find anything, I'll let you know.
Listen to me.
Is that okay? I need to talk to her about fucking Sakura being the damn accomplice, the mastermind's assistant, the spy. That's what it is. She made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear that I wouldn't say anything in the matter.
So then...
So, now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Huh? Did you think I wouldn't notice? You're hiding something.
Am I wrong?
Am I wrong? I wet the bed until I was in 5th grade. Oh, I guess I'm finally telling her. Neat.
What?
What's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down? Well...
Hey,
We're friends, so you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? You're right, that there shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubts in your friend when you don't have evidence. Fuck that, tell her! I haven't found any clues of evidence yet. If I have to talk about it now, I could just make things that much worse. Friends shouldn't keep secrets, but there's nothing worse than expressing... Okay. Are you fucking serious? Tell her. You're not gonna let me. Friends won't... Okay. Fucking don't tell her. Alright, I can't tell you. Not yet.
correct.
So, that's your answer.
However,
But do you think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I had to say, but now you are unwilling to share? No. No, I want to. It's not letting me. I'm sorry. I really am.
that's fine.
It's fine.
Goodbye.
That's fucked. Yoko left me standing there alone. I think I made her mad. Yeah. I've already taken a good look at things around here. A lot of things to think about. For now, I should head back to the dining hall and talk to the others. Why even give me the option? Was there a possible way I could have gotten evidence? How long after did all the others begin to trickle in? After a few minutes, So, is this everyone?
Well then.
Okay, let's discuss what we've all discovered. Yeah, good idea. I'm sorry, don't hate me. We'll start there, Kyoko.
Yeah!
There's a big shelf in the chem lab on the 4th floor, and had all kind of chemicals and stuff.
Okay.
And there was an all-star cast of nutrient additives and supplements. You should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it. I think you and Ogre are probably the only ones interested in stuff like that. Oh, but it's not all good stuff, though. There was medicine and health stuff, but on the top of that, there was also a bunch of different poisons. Poison. They were all labeled clearly, so it would be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
Still, we better make sure we're careful around there. And we probably shouldn't tell Byakuya or Toko about the poison, right?
Huh?
What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Toko's obviously in love with Byakuya, and Byakuya told us to get bent. He's not joining these meetings anymore. Well, just in case, you know what I'm trying to say. Just in case? Yeah, I think you're right.
However...
It's Byakuya. It won't be long before he discovered it for himself. But to put something as dangerous as poison right out in the open, that's absolute work of a mastermind. Alright. Found a couple of rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. The data center and the headmaster's room. The headmaster's room? That sounds like exactly the kind of place we'd find some clues. If we can somehow unlock the door and get inside.
But
who cares about that stupid lock?
how about that?
There should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down one measly door. Wait, are you... Was he insulting Sakura? I mean, she's a traitor, but still, dick. What was that? No, please continue. Did you say I've got the nicest butt on the block? The curviest hips in town? Is that what you said?
What the heck?
Hell no, I didn't.
Hey, come on
Then
now.
what did you say? Because I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room.
Unbelievable.
Knocking down your headmaster's door? What kind of war on education are you trying to start here?
Your teacher had such faith in you.
That's my room, you know.
How to repay me with betrayal?
It is now, anyway. And you're thinking of busting it down? You seriously don't want to piss me off. You have any idea how much bacteria lives on a single bear claw? No, I was just kidding. Please don't get mad. I'm not mad.
What?
You're totally mad.
This is kind of impressive.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule for this, but if you're gonna go around having those thoughts, I have no choice but to add to the school regulation. Seriously?
Too bad.
Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There. That's a rule now, you jerk. New rule's been added to the regulations menu. Is he gone? Man, I was scared for my life. I was sure he was gonna kill me for serious.
Well,
But if he would go out of his way to make up a rule like that, there is no doubt that something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. But now that it's a rule, there's nothing we can do. Metal sheets have been attached to all the windows on the 4th floor. None of them budged an inch.
In other words...
Just like everywhere else. Escape from the 4th floor seems unlikely. That was to be expected, though. Kyoko? She's ignoring me.
So,
Hey, Makoto? Does Kyoko seem upset to you?
That's right!
She is, isn't she? She's totally mad. Yeah, it looks like it.
What's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. This is bad. So, has everyone said what they need to say? I think so.
You're serious.
But it looks like nobody found any clues at all, let alone a way out of here. I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground. Someone do something to cheer me up. Can I say something?
How about that?
It's because my dad was smoking in bed. No, I have something I'd like to report. So, you guys all remember, right? You remember when I found that picture on the 3rd floor the other day?
Perhaps.
You mean the one that showed Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon all together?
Huh?
Yeah, I remember. What about it? Well, I found another picture. Another picture almost just like that one. Another one? But this time, the picture was of Celeste, Sasumi, and Syakuya. And they were all smiling. And the classroom in the picture didn't have any metal covering in the window. So the picture of Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon wasn't the only one. Now you have found one that had Celeste, Hifumi, and Syakuya. But how can that...
Conspiracy!
Monokuma must have faked it. But if the picture is real, then everyone who was in it, there would have to be some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we just don't understand.
What?
Can't be. It's fake. But Monokuma said it was real. I know we could just write that off as a lie, but...
So then...
Then you trust Monokuma's word over the people who have died? Yeah, she's really mad at me. That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, that's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friends, but you refused to do the same. That's not... What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? I don't understand why she's so angry.
Hey, come on.
Well, because we fucking made her tell us some shit, and then she was trying to be friendly and stuff, and she found out we were hiding some shit, and then we're like, no, fucking screw off. I'm not gonna do it. Come on, guys. Stop fighting. Or all your good luck is gonna float away. Anyway, Makoto, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture.
Of course.
He's just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but still. Are you still so conflicted?
What?
It looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Syakuya, you all have the same sunken look on your faces. You were all so ugly before, you shouldn't let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking into a pile of manure.
You know?
Sorry?
Just a second!
Why are you apologizing?
What the heck?
Leave us alone. You're not a part of this.
That's right.
That's true enough. Your problems aren't mine, but we are and always will be completely separate. So whatever's causing your faces to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. And if I happen to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Huh? Did you find something useful?
Hey,
Syakuya, what have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you. Perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do you some good.
Such ignorance.
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers? He was taking a bath? Is he saying he's been talking to Alter Ego? Did he tell him something?
it would seem...
Maybe we should all go take a bath. Good idea. A mixed bath?
Okay.
A mixed bath? If Alter Ego really did tell him something, I wonder what it could have been. Bath time. When I got to the dressing room, Toko was sitting alone on the bench, laptop in front of her. Toko, did you decide to come here? Come hear what Alter Ego has to say
What's
too?
your problem?
I already heard it with Master. Master? You don't have to keep saying it. Anyways, so what are you doing right now? Shut up. Stop bothering me.
How about that?
Get out of the way. We have to talk to Alter Ego.
Well,
No, I made a master promise. A promise? Master told me to wait here. So that's what I'm doing.
huh?
What are you, his dog? If it's what Master wants, I do anything he asks. You just love being mistreated. Fine. If you don't want me to, John, by all means. Oh, shit.
What?
Hey, guys. Hey, guys. What's going on? We'd like you to move. Sure thing. Just kneel before me and beg.
What?
First a mega masochist, now a super sadist? Okay. Listen, Kyoko, about the picture from before. Damn! Be very thorough about pretending I don't exist. Yeah, she's still giving me that cold shoulder. Well, I guess we have no choice but to use force. A shot at the face would stand out, so go for the gut. She's a girl.
What the heck?
Who cares? I've already got a mountain of lawsuits waiting for me when I get out. That's what's one more.
You SOB!
Jeez. Hey, Afro Thunder. Don't get any bright ideas, okay?
My beautiful
You're totally not
sisters!
adorable, so I'll make sure you live when I stab you. But it'll hurt like hell. I'm strong against women and children, but not women and children that seem strong. God, you're such a creep. Yeah, this guy is the worst. Dude, Nina, just run up and take it. Whatever it is, I don't want to have to beg her. Come on, Makoto, just do it. Why's it gotta be me?
saying?
It's fine. It's not the end of the world if you beg a little. But the same goes for you.
Just a second.
No, it would be the end of the world for me. You sound like a little kid right now. Afro Thunder is a boxer from the game. He is! That's right! It's been a long time since I heard Ready Rumble. She's essentially our opponent now, right now. I'm not sure I trust her to keep her word, even if we did do what she asked. Toko, seriously, I'm asking you nicely to let us use the laptop.
What? You SOB!
Didn't you hear what I said? I told you to kneel and beg.
How about that?
Come on, Makoto. Give her the old 1-2 combo. One drop to your knees, 2, beseech. Oh, Jesus. Why are you acting like you're not a part of this? So I was desperate as I felt. Finally, I did kneel down in front of her and I said, please, I'm begging you, will you please let us use the laptop?
Oh, I'm on fire!
Such an ultra miraculous feeling of happiness. All my pent-up anger at Master for abusing me is evaporating. So, even you realize it's abuse?
Hey,
That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let us talk to Alter Ego.
You really came!
Everyone, come closer. I already told Byakuya, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on this laptop. Sorry I've kept you waiting.
correct.
Just what I thought.
I see.
Finally, the time has come. I'm starting to get kind of nervous. Felt the same way, resting on the keyboard, my hands had started to shake.
Just a second.
Move. A single word was like a sharpened blade. Wounded. I moved to let her take over.
So then,
Here we go. Kyoko began typing, words appearing fast as I could read them. Can you tell us what you found out?
Leave it to me.
Sure. I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful information I could find. And one particular important fact I discovered was that a certain plan has been put into effect here. to isolate the students of Hope Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the stated goal of the plan. But it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here. Yet,
I see.
it's exactly the situation we found ourselves in.
Hey,
It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with the plan was none other than the administrators of Hope's Peak Academy themselves.
huh?
What? Wait, hold on. Then the reason we've been imprisoned here, it wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever?
No way!
It was the school itself? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
Just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest.
That's right.
It seems that the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described that event. They said it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Wait a minute. That's not what we're doing now?
Huh?
Isn't that what we're doing now? What does that mean?
What?
Yeah, what kind of name is that for something?
You see,
Otherwise known as the tragedy, it was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy,
Well-
Hope's Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and close down.
I see.
I see. Things are finally starting to make sense. What this means is, 1 year ago, this tragedy took place. And whatever it was, forced Hope's Peak to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as some kind of staging ground.
That's right.
They planned to sequester the students here, where they would live out the rest of their lives.
so,
But why would Hope's Peak administrators want to shut everyone in like that?
Hey,
And what could this tragic event have possibly been? In a flash, Kyoko had typed the question in the computer, and the answer we got was,
sorry.
I don't know. If that information was ever on this computer, it's gone now. I'm totally useless, I'm sorry. And that's all he said?
What?
Then, is this really the end? We get halfway through the answer and that's it?
Indeed.
It would appear so. Disappointing.
Wait,
Oh, wait.
so,
There's one other thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it has to do with the mastermind. The mastermind? Joker's figure moved even faster than they had so far. Figure out the mastermind's identity.
sorry.
No. That I still don't know, but I did find a clue, I think. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned this all out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now.
The headmaster?
Is here in the school?
Okay.
Then that's got to be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the headmaster, right?
perhaps.
Which makes the real headmaster that much more suspicious.
You're serious?
But if we break down the door in his room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do? I'll find a way. No matter what it takes, I'll find the headmaster.
No matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on?
I
can't explain why. I just know that I have to find him. She has to? Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster, her reaction was almost violent.
So then,
We should see if Alter Ego has any more information. No, we should let me fucking talk to you! It seemed that her attempt to regain composure and start typing again. Anything else?
sorry.
Sorry, that's everything I found. All the information on this laptop seems to be pretty old, so that's all I can do from here.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Then it really is all over. Wait, Alter Ego seems to have more to say.
So,
It's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste, Tafumi, or Taka since yesterday. Heavy silence fell across the room. The only sound was the flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoko typed. They're all dead. What? I see. Certainly I knew that was a possibility, but
Okay then.
it really happened.
Sorry.
There's no point in me getting depressed over things I can't do anything about.
Anyway,
Well then, I guess that's it. That's it? A simple phrase that held so much meaning. She began typing again. You've done your job, thank you.
I see.
I'm done? I guess I am, huh?
Okay then.
Then maybe I'll take a little rest. I'm kinda tired. Goodbye, everyone. See you later. With that, the laptop enters sleep mode.
I see.
So, Alter Ego did everything he could.
indeed.
We won't have to talk to him all that much anymore.
But
I feel kind of sorry for him.
But
You feel sorry? But he's just a computer program, right?
well,
I know, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know? I mean, yeah, it did, but that's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer good job every time you shut it down, do you? Well, no. But when we talked to Alter Ego, I didn't see it that way. I know what you mean. I feel the same way.
hey,
Hey, come on. It's just a program. You can't tell, or you can tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? But, you know, what's the difference between us and that program, really?
Huh?
I started to think about how you would be different, how you differentiate a person from an AI. I don't know who Gazer Beam is, but it sounds funny. Alter Ego isn't human. I know that. It's just a program running on a computer, but at the same time, I couldn't help but think of him as our friend.
that's right.
Yeah, he's no different from us. He's still our friend. I think maybe I understand where you're coming from. Then there's no problem calling him a friend. After all, the more friends, the merrier, right?
how about that?
Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survival. Oh,
So-
you're fucking deep, buddy. So, anyway. So anyway, that is totally smart and cool. Thing that I quoted from, I don't remember where.
Hey,
Anyway, there's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role in this is over. Am I wrong about that? No, but...
just a second.
And frankly, I question the ease with which you decide who is and isn't your friend. Okay, look. Oh. I'm gonna say Mr. Incredible then. You really mean that?
Wait.
The story's gotten off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. No, we shouldn't. Yeah, good idea. What was Hope Peak staff thinking?
What?
Why are they making us kill each other? Alter Ego said that what happened 1 year ago was what started everything.
Well,
Yeah, he said it was the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right? Yeah, I thought that's what this was. It must be a huge incident, whatever it was. But did something like that really happen a year ago? I don't remember anything happening that you could describe that way. What about you guys? I don't really watch the news, so...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, nothing comes to mind.
Anyway,
That event led to the closing of Hope's Peak.
at the very least.
If nothing else, it must have had some kind of connection to this school. Maybe all the students were killed or something.
However,
That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us would remember that. Then maybe they covered it up? That would explain why none of us knew that the school had been shut down.
I see.
Totally covering up something like that. I suppose it's not totally impossible.
What the heck?
What's wrong with our government? Our taxes pay their salaries. They should be handling stuff like that.
Anyway,
Maybe, but right now there's only one path to open to us.
so...
We have to find the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. We have to find him and make him tell us everything.
No matter what?
As long as we get our hands on him, I think he'll come. She said headmaster, I got that feeling again. But even that is a problem not so easily solved. Yeah, you're right.
So then,
Well, our business is done here, so for now, we should get out of here. Oh, yeah. Good idea.
Yep.
Then I... Huh? Is it really that dusty? Wait, I mean... Oh no. I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not guarding it. Yakuya is gonna be so mad at me. Let's avoid getting involved any further. Good call. Alright. As we left the dressing room, someone was there waiting for us. Byakuya. Oh, Monokuma.
Ba-bum.
My heart is pounding away. It's pounding with anger. You're still not mad about that whole breaking into the headmaster's room thing, are you? Oh, that little matter doesn't matter even a little. And I'm a little jealous of you guys enjoying an instant mixed bath. But that doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building.
Now I'm really angry.
My head's about to boil over with rage.
Please!
Don't get so angry. Here, let me help center your chakra.
Boom, boom.
This on the walls of your brain. Etch this on the walls of your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Huh? Fang for a fang? Be careful, he just chanted the incantation of devastation. No, it's just the same. Oh, I see. But what is he talking about? Great, we have motive.
This is a school announcement.
Nighttime.
It is now
Wow,
10
this sucks.
p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
correct.
So, it's nighttime.
Hey,
What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the one who suggested our nighttime rule, but she's gone now. I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it'll make me feel better that way. I agree.
it's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed. Can I just go to knock on her door? So everyone headed back to their rooms. Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious the rest of the night. Once I was back home, I got lost in thought. We had learned from Altair kept spinning around in my head. The administrator of Hope Peak Academy had all planned all this. They did it because of the tragedy which had happened a year before. And apparently the headmaster is one behind it, all the mastermind. All these mysteries make me worried. But still, I have to try and unravel them, bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. I don't know. I question the same thing. Let's talk a bit about where I was at before I became a bear. At first, I was at a total loss. I just had no idea what I should become. A lady in our tech support department suggested I try being a shrimp. She was like, "Oh, the company's been trying to push this forever. It's really incredible offer." But as she laid out all the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger prawn like I'd hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. That's totally tiny. I would have been the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp. I didn't want to be one myself, but someone might come along and step on me. So then the lady totally started laughing at me. She was like, you think you can do a tiger prawn on our budget? So ultimately, I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
What? He confuses me. Like, yeah. It's just, sometimes, like, I don't get the point of his stories. But maybe that's the idea. Maybe I'm not supposed to get the point of his stories.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially get ready.
Another beautiful day. I mean, we have free time. Oh, no, we gotta head to the dining hall so that, Kyoko can still be pissed at me. Can't wait to go and get the cold shoulder again. I feel surrounded. Good morning,
Hey,
Hina.
Makoto.
Morning. Hey, so yesterday you were kind of cool. Oh, what do you mean?
Yeah.
You know, when you said alter ego was your friend,
So,
I was thinking the same thing. But when stuff like that happens, I never know how to say what I'm thinking.
you got it.
So I'm really glad you said it for me. So thanks. You're welcome.
Yeah.
You're usually like totally normal, but when the time comes, bam, you just bust out your special power.
Because,
I mean, even before yesterday, when stuff comes up, it's like you always do something about it. Even before yesterday, you're talking about the class trials and stuff? I mean, that stuff is just kind of took care of itself, you know? It totally didn't. With your power and Sakura's and everyone else's, I'm sure we'll all get out of here. Yeah, I think you're right.
Okay.
I am right, alright? Now that we've got that fighting spirit, let's go get some grub. She's right. Even if the road is long. If we don't keep moving forward, we'll never reach our goal. Alright, so... talk to Byakuya.
What do you want?
Well, the breakfast meeting?
That's enough.
You honestly expect me to go? Right. Well, as long as I'm here, I should ask Byakuya what he made of the stuff alter ego told. Actually, no, I'd better not. The surveillance camera would catch us for sure.
What?
Alright, see you soon, Elias. Hey, Tappers, welcome back. Oh, well,
Goodbye.
Alright. Thanks for being a dick, bud. Byakuya. I want to see, can I see where... That's the dining hall. There's no chance I can talk. I'm gonna say no, there's no chance. Alright, let's talk to this guy. I want it to... Oh, hi, Abnormal. Whoa, Makoto. Huh? Why do you sound so surprised? Sorry about that, it's just... If you'd gotten here even a minute earlier, it would have cost me a few more minutes of my life. What? Why?
You know?
Because Kyoko, like, just left. Kyoko?
You're serious.
You know, Makoto, when a guy and a girl go at it, it shortens the lives of the people who have just watched it happen, too.
How about that?
And since it's me saying it, you know it's true. No, we don't. So, like, hurry up and make it better.
Yo!
Anyway, see you at breakfast. It's easy for him to say. What am I supposed to do? Well, I'll always fucking do what I want to do. And just tell her shit. Like I wanted to do. Why even fucking give me the option if you're gonna just fucking dick move me like that? I wanted to tell her exactly what was going on. And of course, she's not here. And the first thing I saw was her. What are you staring at? No warnings needed. Oh, Toko.
What's your problem?
Oh, you think your eyes will not rot just by looking at me?
What the heck?
Fine, then don't look at me. I think he's just surprised to see you at the breakfast meeting is all. Indeed, it's been quite a while since you joined us. Yeah, what made you change your mind? Byakuya said he looked like the girl that has some meat on her bones, so I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna force it all down into my stomach. I'm gonna eat till I drop.
Okay.
Yeah, what a super nervous girl. I refuse to lose.
Hina.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. Well, other than that, it looks like Kyoko isn't here.
You know?
Oh, she said she'd come by later. Later?
You know?
Yeah, after you leave. She's not even trying to hide it anymore. I know. I said she wanted you to show some backbone. I know. I said she wanted you to show some backbone. But you didn't need to show her that much.
Just a second.
You're dirty, Makoto. Dirty. President Dirty of Dirtland. What? You don't understand.
Just the worst.
You're the type who takes the stairs of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you? I'm telling you, it's not like that.
What the heck?
Shut up already, Hina. You've been running your filthy mouth like that all morning. Filthy? Me? Don't make me repeat myself. I'm not filthy. No use denying it. We can all see how disgusting you are.
Huh?
Shut up. You and that lusty bossy of yours. Okay. Let's see it soon of normal. Night after night, you go out for this club meeting. Hey, knock it off. I can't deal with the dirty stuff like that. Your midnight sexual activities only put us in even more danger.
Please.
Stop it. You'd like me to stop, wouldn't you? Your sweaty hands gripping a big fat chalk tight. Going for that extra credit. Your screams are like the screech of a violated blackboard. Wow, this is getting... And it's amazing. Incident ideas are coming to me one after another.
Bastard!
So, would you rather have your black eye on the left or right? Sorry.
Hey, come on.
Let's leave Kyoko alone. She's gone a little funny from all her pent-up frustration.
You know?
Anyway, you and Kyoko need to make up already, you know? Yeah, I know. I mean, of course, I want things to get better as soon as possible, but with everything that's going on, I haven't had a chance to talk to her about what I saw. Before anything, I need to talk to Sakura about it. No, I fucking don't. God damn it. This doesn't matter. Sakura? What is it? Can you make some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you. Now that Kyoko's dumped him, Makoto's trying to win Sakura's heart? Are you in heat, Makoto? Don't care who they are as long as they've got the right equipment.
Just the worst.
Watch out, Sakura. Makoto's transformed into a wild beast. Prime Minister Wild Beast of Beastopia. Why is this happening to me?
Well,
I feel the same thing. I just fucking... Can our talk wait till tomorrow? I'd like to get some rest today. For some reason, I've been feeling worn down these last few days. Huh? Are you sick? Did you get hurt? No, nothing serious. I've just had some minor aches and pains. Is that... Must be because of that battle. No, we can't fucking wait. But it must be pretty bad if you have to go rest. Are you sure you're okay? I'm sure a protein shake and some sleep will get me back on my feet.
You got it.
That's true. Protein is good for all kinds of stuff.
Hey.
You guys, like, worship protein. It's like your god or something.
Okay.
Makoto, I don't know what it is you want to talk to Sakura about, but save it till tomorrow. She's in pain. Yeah, I got it. I just need to go fucking... Yeah, Sakura's a girl. One big, beastie, burly girl.
You know?
Well, for now, let's eat. Is he kind of nervous, huh? Oh, how come?
What's
What's your problem?
I don't usually eat in front of other people. Ever since I was a kid, I eat by myself.
What the heck?
What about your family? Oh, well, yeah, I used to live with my dad, my mom, and my mom.
Huh?
You had 2 moms? That's just how things work. That's like a serious issue. Let it go. You're asking for trouble getting involved with her more than you have to. Dare to speak to me with that disgusting mouth of yours. Stop saying stuff like that. I heard one slip up. You know what that means. Wait, who slipped up? Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. If I don't, Kyoko will never show up. Pretty miserable situation, man. I just need to talk to Kyoko. Why? I scarfed down breakfast as fast as I could. Immediately headed back to my room. That means... So what I saw, but in a way I'm kind of relieved. Takes a lot of courage to stand face to face with Sakura and accuse her or something. Which means I can't spend any free time with Kyoko. We're gonna go try and talk to Kyoko. Warning time. I mean, I gotta tell you, I am personally not man enough to fight that high school girl. Everyone's gonna be on the last. Yep, there she is, hallway, floors. I mean, I guess if that doesn't work, I'll go to the music room. What do I have for swimming stuff? Oh, I got flotation donuts and other stuff too. Okay. Okay. So let's head on up to the 4th floor and see if I can even get Kyoko to say anything to me. I have a feeling I have a strong feeling she is not going to talk to me at all. Wait, no, it's this way, right? No. Somehow I always miss this one. There we go. Come on. Yeah, I have a strong feeling she is not going to say a damn word to me. She's here somewhere.
Anyway.
I'm busy. I don't have time to waste. Well, at least, she said something to me.
Anyway.
Yeah. Not gonna let that go, though, huh? Yeah. Pushing on them doesn't help. Smacking them doesn't help. What the heck is up with those things? Oh, sorry. I'm talking about the metal plates covering the windows. I know. We should should try grabbing the top and yanking down on it. Yeah, spend time with Hina.
You got it.
So you want to do some stretches with me? Sure do, Hina. Followed Hina's lead, did some elaborate stretching. And I grew a little closer today. Yep, definitely give her a present. Give her the flotation donut. She really liked it last time. Hopefully we can keep giving her the same stuff. How thoughtful. This is why I like you, Makoto. Or, I mean, not like, not that kind of like. Seeing Hina so pleased with something gave her makes me happy. Oh, hey, Makoto. So tired. Yeah, you look pretty tired. What happened?
Well,
I woke up earlier than normal this morning, so I decided to do a push-up, sit-up, squat set. I ended up doing 1,000 of each. Well, that would explain it. Tired, so tired. I want something sweet. I want those things that you get when you mix flour, sugar, butter, eggs, and deep fry them. She's always talking about donuts. I know, you want some donuts. Don't tell anyone, but there are actually a bunch of frozen donuts in the warehouse.
okay.
Throw those in the microwave for a few seconds? Just imagine. Imagine warm chewiness of that donut. Alright guys, give me just a few minutes. I'm going to take a quick break and I will be right back. Alright, thanks for the break. I'm back. Let's see. I've been knowing that this game may have that stuff. Quit, you know, I always put warnings. It's true, Elias, he always puts warnings. And it's okay. It's okay. The warnings are there for new people. When they drop in, we don't need them to be side-blinded when I say some weird shit. Imagine the warm chewiness of that donut. You know what I'm saying, right? You'd eat the crap out of that, right? You really do love donuts,
Just
huh?
a second.
Is there anyone who doesn't? Who on earth, no, in the whole universe can say they hate donuts? Think about the sensation of biting into a donut. First, the sweetness floods your mouth, then the soft dough cushions you. Next, you get a hint of egg and butter, right? Your whole body starts to melt. You feel like you're falling into the center of a donut itself. When people talk about the donut effective, that's what they're talking about. I don't think that's what they're talking about. That's absolutely not true. Ah, I can't take it anymore. I'm drooling like Niagara Falls over here.
Just a second.
Get out of my way, Makoto. I gotta go. I got an uppercut with your name on it. I'm not in the way. Wait for me, God of Donuts. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. Whenever I'm around her, I feel like I'm soaking in the essence of human vitality. Alright. Alright. After I watched her run off, I went back to my room. Okay, so... I don't know what I want to do here. Plenty of time. I don't feel like just sitting here. I should go somewhere. And that's because, let's see, report card. I think that's like Hina's fourth thing. So I'm probably going to spend more time with Hina. I've got only, even though I spent more time with her, I only got an extra page. So I think spending time with the murderous fiend doesn't do me any good. I can spend time with Byakuya or Hiro. Kyoko won't talk to me. Hina will. Toko's a freak. And Sakura's asleep. Let's take a look at Hina. Yeah, that's the fourth page. I think if I spend more time with her, that'll be the last page. And we'll be, all done with her. Eating donuts gives her carbs, and pro swimmers need less carbs in their system. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't know what a pro swimmer's diet is. So, I don't know. I guess, maybe. She's also only like 110 pounds, so. And sick is for whips. Best part of sport is winning. Yeah, but that's the other thing. She just loves all sports, right? It's not just swimming. When you run out of energy, you need sugar. That's why I love donuts. Donuts are the lifeblood of all humanity, right? Okay, so I think we're just going to spend time with Hina again. I think that's the best bet. Because at least I'll get one person maxed out. So let's find out where Hina is. She's probably 3rd floor again. Probably still in the music room. Oh, she's in the dining hall. Oh, that's right. Get donuts. Well, that makes life a lot easier. I got that drift going on. Alright. Do I still have... Alright, before I do this... Do I still have the ultimate swimsuit that I can give her? Is there anything else that I've got that I can give her? I don't know if she'd like these. I've given her this before. Okay, well, I looked up the things that she likes real quick. We'll try giving her the Astral Boy doll. Each and every person has to do their job. The cooperation of each player is true teamwork.
You got it!
That's a quote from the famous rugby player, Yuji Matsuo. We gotta do the same thing, cooperate so we can survive. Should I hang out with Hina? Yep, spend time with Hina.
Yeah!
You wanna go for a run to relieve some of this stress? Not really. You know, I went through a light run through the school. You know, I grew a little closer. Yeah. Let's give her... the Astral Boy doll. She says she'll love it. I can keep this, right? Right? Yay, ultra stoked. Sing the Hina's please gave her, makes me happy. I'm so hungry.
Please!
You gotta help me, I'm hungry. What am I supposed to do? I need food, anything. I don't care if it's a stack of paper, I need food. Let me just eat some more donuts.
Just a second!
I can't, that's my secret weapon for emergencies only. If I kept gorging on something with that many calories, I'd get fat in no time. Okay, so she does know. She does know. So even she cares about that kind of thing. Well, she is an athlete.
But...
Besides, I don't want anything sugary right now. I want a salty snack. Like potato chips? Like ramen. How's that a snack?
You got it all wrong!
How is it not? Speaking of which, what's your favorite kind of ramen? Shoyu, without a doubt.
You got it!
Ah, good choice. Definitely the most refreshing option. What about you, Hina? You're worried about calories and all, so...
Okay.
I'm a pork-tastic tonkotsu girl. Through and through. don't know what that means. Or you don't care about calories at all. The key element of any tonkotsu ramen is the butter and extra fat. So, you okay with all that oil? Talking about it just made me even hungrier. Maybe it's time. Maybe I can make it to the dining hall. We're in the... Are you sure, though? I mean, a bowl of ramen has way more calories than a donut. Also, we're in the dining hall.
What is this?
Who said stuff like that? Are you a real man, aren't you? Yeah, she likes high-fat food. What are you afraid? What, are you afraid? Afraid of ramen? You're pathetic, Makoto. I'm ashamed to know you. You still Hina?
Just a second.
Shut up. Get out of my way. I'm gonna show you what real men look like. Or are you gonna stand in my way and suffer the fist-based consequences? Why did you become such a bitch? No, I have no intention of getting in your way.
Okay.
Then don't. If I don't do this now, when am I ever gonna get another chance? Crying out like a starving raven, Hina ran off at a dangerous clip toward the kitchen. When it comes to food, Hina is terrifying. Okay, well, I think that's the most we can have with... Yeah, we just got something. Extraordinary focus. I learned my lesson. I made my way back up to my room. Maybe not. I feel like I should get a gift. That's what they did in the other game. If you max it out, you get a gift. So I'll spend another day with Hina, or some more time with Hina until I get a gift.
Attention, attention. Please gather in the gym as soon as you possibly can.
What?
Quickly, 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 quickly.
What? The special just asked us to come to the gym? He sounded pretty serious about it, too. Yay! Motive! Out to talk to soccer. Damn, they gave us motive already? They're cutting down the amount of free time I get. We're alone. I can just ask her bluntly right now. You're the last one. Everyone else is inside already. Aren't you gonna go in?
However...
I have a bad feeling about this. More than just a feeling, probably Monokuma did call us together after all. Sakura?
Well then.
Makoto. If something happens to me, Hina. Huh?
I'm sorry.
No, never mind.
So then.
I'm... Who would ever believe in someone who doesn't even believe in themselves? Sakura. Damn it! I'm making this so complicated. Everyone must have heard that announcement, and once we all gathered at the gym, it began. Neat.
Well?
Okay, let's get this show on the road. You're about to give us your next motive presentation, aren't you?
That's right.
You got us all together to present another motive, right? Right?
Huh?
We have to go through this again? No, not again. I can't take it anymore. It really doesn't. I'm impressed by your level of dismay. You finally see just how low on the totem pole of life you really are. No. Lots of no's. That's not it at all. We're here to talk about motive. Well, we're not here to talk about motive.
Today,
The reason I gathered-
feeling black.
The reason I gathered you all here is so that I could get rid of my grudge. Grudge?
Why?
We have a grudge against you, of course, but I don't recall you ever having a grudge against us. I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Stop beating around the bush. Just tell us what you're talking about. Well, Byakuya, you've already told everyone how one of you might be working as a spy for me, right?
Come on.
Yeah, so what about it?
In other words,
Well, today I'd like to tell you about that spy. What?
hey,
So guess what? The spy is actually Sakura Ogami. See, I should have just fucking said it to her and then said it so openly. He made it sound like it wasn't that big of a deal. Even though he just revealed a huge secret. What did you say? He said the spy is Sakura.
What is this?
Well, what are you talking about?
You're a liar!
There's no way Sakura's a spy. Right, Sakura? Sakura? And I might just make Sakura fulfill the promise she made me sometime soon. And if she doesn't, I can't be responsible for what might happen to that hostage of mine. Anyways, that's all I wanted to say. What you guys choose to do with that information is up to you.
thrills, chills, kills!
Roaster, boiler, killer, I don't kill her, whatever.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Either way, I can't wait. And just like that, he was gone. Finally, I understood what he had been talking about. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. In other words, betrayal would be met with betrayal.
Huh? What the heck?
So what does this mean?
What?
Is it true? Has Ogre really been spying on us for the mastermind?
What are you saying?
What are you saying? There's no way. But that is what the stuffed animal said, right?
Wrong! You're wrong!
Well, he's wrong. There's just no way.
Hey,
Well, Sakura, if he's wrong, all you have to do is tell us.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't tell you earlier. What?
Oh no!
Then he was being serious for serious? Ogre's been working for the mastermind?
I'm sorry.
So you've been lying to us this time? It's not true. Sakura was probably being controlled. There's got to be some reason she didn't have a choice. It was just forced to do it. Yeah, I'm sure Hina's right. The mastermind probably threatened her somehow, and Sakura had no choice but to do what she was told. What? You're talking like you know that for a fact. Because I do know it for a fact. Because I saw it. I saw Sakura and Monokuma fighting. And that's where I heard it. Monokuma mentioned a hostage a second ago, right? During that fight, I heard Sakura say she decided to fight against the mastermind.
I see.
You saw all that? The mastermind took a hostage, so you were forced to swear loyalty to them, right? But in the end, you made up your mind to betray the mastermind.
What?
Which means Sakura isn't our enemy. She's a friend who we can trust without question. Is that it? Ridiculous. Hey, Abnormal. Do you live in some sort of alternate reality fairy tale?
Not possible.
She was the mastermind's tool. You absolutely cannot trust someone like that.
Impossible.
He's right. We can't believe just whatever she says now. How can we even be sure she really did betray the mastermind? Maybe this is a double bluff, and she's still doing exactly what the mastermind wants.
what are you saying?
Sakura would never do that. Okay, then Sakura, if you really have cut ties with the mastermind, tell us who they really are. Can you wake up a little bit? Well,
I'm sorry.
sorry, I can't. Even I don't know that.
What?
You don't know? That just makes you all the more suspicious.
Please!
Tell her the truth. You have to believe her.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Shut up. I'm not finished questioning her.
Come on.
Next question. What's this about? A promise. What did the mastermind order you to do? I was told to kill one of my friends. It suddenly felt like the temperature in the room had dropped 20 degrees. The weight of those words.
See.
So even now, you've taken aim on our lives.
Wrong! You're wrong!
Wrong. I'm telling you, Sakura would never do that.
What the heck?
Won't have to. Yeah, we can hear you just fine. Don't you have an inside voice?
That's terrible!
It's because you're not listening to me.
Wait.
Please, stop. You don't need to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility for this.
However,
How do you intend to do that? Okay. Byakuya is very, well, he's very, what do you call it, condescending. By destroying the mastermind. What? I'm going to challenge them. Even if it means we both go down. I will defeat them.
I'm sorry.
That is how I intend to take responsibility.
Huh?
Hold on. What do you mean? If you both go down...
Hina.
I'm sorry, I didn't tell you about this. What?
I'm sorry.
I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth about confiding in you again and again.
Well.
But I was scared. I thought if I told you, you might think less of me.
But...
Sakura.
I'm sorry.
Sakura turned away from us and left the gym. And then... Ding dong bing bong. Mondo was a pretty good fighter. At least I think he would have been.
This is a school as
Okay.
such. Soon the doors to the dining. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
So now, fucking Kyoko's just gonna be pissed off at me. Well, it's nighttime. We should all go to bed.
No way!
Hold on. This whole thing with Sakura is
Don't make me repeat myself.
over. She's our enemy. There's nothing more to discuss.
That's terrible!
No, Sakura is not our enemy.
Why?
Why doesn't anyone understand her?
What?
What is it you think you understand? You didn't even know who she really was.
What is this?
That's...
calm down.
Let it go. Oh, let it go for now, Hina. Talking about it isn't going to help anything.
Why?
But...
Anyway,
Oh yeah, Monokuma's an evil little prick. Go to your room, cool down, and we can continue this discussion tomorrow. It was the worst. The mood at the end of the night was just the worst. Being such an awful mood. We were honestly glad the day was over. I'm not. I'm not fucking glad at all. I want to talk to Kyoko. I want her to stop being a bitch. Sakura is a spy. She's a traitor. And I could have told this all to Kyoko, but the fucking game wouldn't let me. Byakuya said Sakura is the enemy, but he is wrong. She's not my enemy. She's my friend, without a doubt. But what can I do? What can I do to make everyone believe in Sakura? Also, I hate this concept that they're all my friends because, one, fuck Toko. Two, fuck Hiro. That guy's a creep. Hifumi, I feel like, trust me, no love lost when he got his brains bashed in. There's some of them. And the second game is she evil. Is who evil in the second game? Mononami? Turns out Mononami was actually a good guy. As long as you're human, there will always come a point where you finish, or where you wish you could do things differently. Even a baseball player in the major leagues, even a soccer player touring Europe, even a famous singer who started her career as a backup dancer on a sketch comedy show. Who is he talking about? She makes a brilliant debut, but instead of going for more, she marries some third-rate actor and retires. Every human has regrets, has things they'd like to go back and
But I
change.
don't, because I'm a bear.
Fuck you very much, Monokuma. Morning time.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over.
Well, Monokuma's
Time
a
to
he.
rise and shine. Get ready to greet another bee.
I'm worried about Sakura. I need to hurry up and get to the main hall. I'm pretty sure Monokuma is a he, because I thought Mononami referenced, her, him as being like the big brother or whatever. I don't get it. I don't get the question. You're talking about... Elias, is he talking about monogamy? Oh, I can finally talk to her. I bet she's just gonna give me the cold shoulder again. Look, I wanted to tell you, but the game won't fucking let me. Kyoko, good morning. Oh, great. Still ignore me. She really that mad at me? But actually, it's not just Kyoko. Ever since Monokuma summoned us last night, the atmosphere around here got really heavy. I can almost feel it looming over us, weighing us down. Well, if nothing else, I need to patch things up with Kyoko as soon as possible. Yeah. But she fucking hates us because we're assholes. Okay. I guess at least she's willing to have breakfast with me. Makoto, are you okay? What do you mean? You were late, so we were worried about you. Toko was worried about me? What a dullard. Toko, Byakuya, what are you doing here?
What the heck?
They're taking refuge here. Refuge?
Such ignorance.
Don't make that stupid face. We have to protect ourselves against the Mastermind's tool. The Mastermind. Are you talking about Sakura? That's when I finally noticed. The only one that wasn't in the dining hall was Sakura. Huh? Where is Sakura?
Stop talking.
All I know is if she were here, I wouldn't be. The only reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you was as a safeguard against that threat. Threat?
What is this?
What? Why do you hate her so much?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? Because this makes things unfair. Fair? The game should be fair to all players. The existence of a spy for the Mastermind upsets that balance.
What the heck?
That's a stupid reason.
What did you say?
Stupid. This is a life or death game, is it not?
That's terrible.
It is stupid. You're a stupid idiot.
Hey,
Before you get too far into your argument, maybe you should stop and think things through. Why did the Mastermind reveal that Sakura was a spy to us?
What the heck?
They were getting revenge on her, right? Like Monokuma said, an eye for an eye.
however,
That may be part of it, but it's not the whole picture. Revealing that fact also meant to serve as the next motive the Mastermind wanted to give us. The chaos and confusion born from suspicion, the hatred.
in other words,
This right here, the fighting, the bickering, is the trap the Mastermind laid for us. Knowing that, will you stand there and argue like children?
But...
That's not what I'm trying to do. It's just, I mean, how can I get to you guys to believe in Sakura again? If she really can beat the Mastermind like she said, that'd go a long way in my mind.
What are you saying?
Idiot! You'd really ask her to do something dangerous? What if something terrible happens to her? Okay, so, alright, here's what I gotta say about trusting Sakura. What does it matter? Like, literally, Sakura, nicknamed the Ogre, is an unstoppable beast. If she wanted to kill any of us, I mean, she'd probably do it by looking at us. So, like, what does it matter if we trust her or not? Like, it doesn't matter. None of us would be safe anywhere. So, I mean, at that point, like, you just gotta hope that she's not gonna kill someone. And she could probably do it in such a way that you were just a bloody little pile and they'd never know who fucking killed you. Or we would just assume it was Sakura. So there's no point. Anyways, it wouldn't matter.
Huh?
What? If Sakura were to die, that's one less person for the Mastermind to control. I have no problem with that. But hold on, Byakuya. In fact, if she did die, that would settle this entire issue, wouldn't it? It would put the whole problem to rest. Oh. Yeah?
What the hell?
Fuck yeah.
You disgust me. You're a monster. To say something like that, it should have been you.
Hina is becoming a fast favorite of mine, even though she's a bitch to me when we talk in private.
You should have been the one to die.
Oh, I gotta check that out.
What?
I should have died?
Interesting.
Huh. You owe me a coat? Then are you planning to take care of that yourself? Go ahead. Try it, if you dare. That's how it works here, after all.
What is this?
You think I can't do this? Do it? Hina, calm down.
That's right.
This is exactly what the Mastermind wants, and it's exactly what Sakura doesn't want. What's wrong? Lost your nerve? I'm leaving. I'll be in my room. Dang it, Hina ran off. That stupid cow. How dare she? She should die 1,000 deaths. Oh, 1,000,000. So, she was just another hysterical little girl, hardly worth my attention.
Just a second.
Is that what other people call having feelings, Byakuya? And all you can do is mock them for it? What's wrong with that?
Hey,
A friendly word of warning. Someday, that attitude is going to come back and bite you. Hard.
I don't have time to play with you.
And I will happily elude its attempts. So, you know... how about we, eat? Maybe now's not a good time.
You know?
Without a word, each of us left the dining hall. We headed back to our rooms one by one. Okay. I need... Fuck! They're making this hard. Oh, what should I do today? Well, I gotta fucking fix things with Kyoko. Somehow. So I gotta go spend time with Kyoko. Hopefully. Is everyone just in their rooms sulking? No, they're gonna all be up on that fucking 4th floor. Yep, there's Kyoko. And there's Hina. So, first Kyoko, and then Hina. That's my game plan here. Wait. Can't I... I can't. Fucking bangarang, Rufio. Nailed it. Alright. Fuck is she? Wait, is she just back at the stairs? No. Ah! Hey, can we, kiss and make up, maybe?
anyway.
Fuck! Alright, let's hang out with Hina again. This time we'll give her the watch thing. Makoto? Did you want something? I want to spend some time with you, Hina.
About that.
Were you worried about me?
Sorry.
Nice of you. It's not. I want a prize. Hina was quiet and depressed, but I did what I could for her. Hina and I grew a little closer today, and that means we don't need to grow anymore. The other thing that supposedly she likes a lot is this G, whatever watch, G-Stick. For me? Thanks, Makoto. This makes me feel a little better. Yeah? Was I able to cheer her up? Was I able to cheer her up a little? Wait, seriously? Plenty of time. Does that mean she didn't like it? Or... Fucking what? Or am I already maxed out? I bet you I'm already maxed out. I bet you that's what it is. Because I think it was 5 that you maxed out with the other game. Yeah, that's 5. Totally a snack. A real man doesn't. Okay, so no more focus on Hina. I guess everyone's gonna be upstairs, right? Oh no, everyone's downstairs, okay. I'm gonna try. The dressing room. In the laundry room? did not mean the laundry room. Dormitory first floor dressing room. Oh, is that? No. Oh, the bathhouse. Okay. Derp. If not, I guess we'll go hang out with fucking Toko. Why not? Can you please have time for me now? Go away. She won't even look at me. I guess she doesn't want to see my face. Well, fucking... Damn it! Doesn't make any sense. Alright, Toko. You wanna fucking hang out? Ooh, we're never gonna get out of here. Not that I have much to look forward to if I did get out. Should I hang out with Toko? Oh, shit. Yeah.
What's your problem?
What, more pity? Sure. Aren't you such a good person for showing me all this pity? Oh, Toko. Spend some time with Toko. I grew a little closer. Yeah, we'll give her a present. I give her the everlasting bracelet.
What the heck?
Can't forgive this. I'll never forgive you for being this nice to me. Seeing Toko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Why am I getting boned?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, soon the doors to the... Okay, then.
Okay. Nighttime already. Tonight feels somehow uneasy. We still haven't settled things with Sakura. Everyone's in a terrible mood. Just hope nothing happens tonight. I didn't get any skill points. I didn't get, like, any items the last day. After I declined to become a shrimp, the tech support lady just refused to drop the issue. Why are we back here? Why are we on this story again? Once the shrimp idea was dead, she came back and suggested I become a crab instead. How much can one person love crustaceans? I said no, of course. And she shot back. Okay then, how about we make you extra special? You can be a crab that walks sideways and backwards. But how's that any better? I don't want to go sideways or backwards, I want to go forward. I heard her annoyed sigh, and on the other end of the line, she said, you just don't see the splendor of the crab. Haven't you ever heard of the tale of the crab and the monkey? Of course I've heard of it. I know all about it, but so what? The crab beats the monkey. But it's just some legend hardly relevant to our greed-obsessed modern society. Sure, monkeys still show up in movies and stuff from time to time, but not crabs. Monkey-themed clothes are sweeping fashion in the world, but crab doesn't stand a chance, right? What I'm saying is, crabs have no place in today's light-speed world. Do your market research, lady. Which is why I chose the always popular bear image.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Okay. I wonder how long that reoccurring story is going to happen.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and night. Get ready to...
Another beautiful day. All right, to the dining hall. Better go to the dining hall and talk to the others about it one more time. Yeah, might as well, seeing how, like, spending time with anybody isn't doing me any favors. What? Is that someone screaming? I think it came from the dining hall. Are we seriously already at a fucking body? Well, I guess it gave us 2 days, so I don't have anything to complain about. Oh, Makoto, we got a big problem, man. What's wrong? Look. Hero's finger shook as he pointed.
Hina!
What?
Are you okay? What happened?
She killed her. Genocide Jill killed Hina!
What? No. Hina looks alive.
You gotta be kidding!
No. She's not dead. Open your eyes. No way is she dead. Well, what happened? Well, Toko and Hina just all of a sudden, they were yelling, and then they knocked the pepper off the table. And that led to a sneeze.
You SOB!
Her giant balloons are a little too perfect, aren't they? Might be flat, but at least mine are real. And look at my shapely collarbone. Doesn't it just like totally set you on fire?
Totally not adorable.
Anyway, you totally non-adorable boys, just get her out of my sight, okay? Or else.
My beautiful scissors!
I'll start cutting and cutting and cutting, indulging myself for who knows how long. Oh, okay then. Let's get Hina to the nurse's office. Come on, Hero, help me. Sure thing. Wee woo, wee woo. Genocide Jack's abrasive laugh chased us out of the room as we carried Hina away. By the time I finished taking care of Hina's injuries in the nurse's office, she seemed to have finally regained her composure.
Sorry.
Thank you. Sure you feeling any better? Yeah, it was really just a scratch. But still, that was super close. If I hadn't yelled out, you'd be dead right now. It's all thanks to me, you know. Yes, well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir. So sarcastic. Just makes you sound even more hostile. Hey, you know, what the heck happened? We just got into a fight. I lost my temper and flew off the handle. Yeah, what was that fight about? Let me guess. The fight was because of Sakura.
But...
At first, I just tried to ignore it. If you let jerk buttholes get to you all the time, you'll never have time to live your life. But she wouldn't let it go, so I just...
What the heck?
Now thinking about it, I felt like I wanted to punch her like a dozen times.
You're serious?
A dozen punches isn't really without thinking. And then things got out of hand. Genocide Jack got let loose, right?
Sorry.
My own fault. But I just couldn't take it anymore. Because she was saying all these terrible things about my friend, you know? Before I knew it, Hina's eyes started welling up with tears. And just as the tears were on the brink of spilling over, the door to the nurse's office burst open. I thought the door was going to fly off its hinges. And there she stood before us.
Hina.
Oh! Hina's fucking pumped up. Or Sakura's pumped up. You're hurt. What happened?
Huh?
Yeah, you're right. You are right. When everything happened with Nekomaru. Oh, nothing. It's not a big deal.
Hey!
Makoto, Hero, what's the meaning of this? It wasn't me. It was Genocide Jill. It's all that demented murderous fiend's fault. Yep. See, that's what you don't want. That look on her is what you don't want. To hurt Hina. Damn you. To leave me alone, but hurt her. What is this?
How dare you!
Yeah, this is fucking literally what you don't want. I'm okay, really. It's just a scratch.
No forgiveness!
Yeah.
I can't forgive this!
Hero, if you want to hate someone, hate me. If you want to hurt someone, hurt me.
What?
I don't hate you exactly.
I can't forgive this!
Why? Somebody save me. Hero nearly tripped over himself as he ran screaming out of the nurse's office. Just a second later. What's going on?
Hey,
Ah, I knew it was gonna be her. What's all this noise about? Kyoko stood in the doorway of the nurse's office, taking Hiro's spot in the room.
it would seem...
I gather that something happened. Kyoko, please, you have to stop Sakura.
Wait.
You don't need to stop me. I'm okay. I'm not going to do anything. I'm drawing a line right here and now. Drawing a line?
Goodbye.
Oh, wait, Sakura! Hina sprang into action, leaving the nurse's office to chase after Sakura. The only ones who were left? Aha! You're stuck with me, bitch! Yeah. Kyoko? Are you still mad? Yeah, I
That's
figured.
fine.
It's fine. Huh?
Whew.
About that issue we discussed earlier, it doesn't matter anymore. Hold on. Then do you forgive me for not being able to talk about it?
In other words,
You could have told me about Sakura and Monokuma fighting, but you stayed quiet. Yes, I could have, and I wanted to. The game didn't let me. You were only thinking of Sakura, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? No, I didn't give a fuck. I did not give a fuck. I tried to, and the game wouldn't let me. You didn't want to confuse everyone until you could talk to her and be sure of what you saw. That's what you were thinking, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? Yeah. Things like that.
I wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you.
What?
Because...
Ultimately, that means you don't trust me. No, it's not. Yeah. The game wouldn't let me. But if that's how you feel, I can't really change your mind. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
I've already forgotten about it. Besides,
And
I may have overreacted. Huh?
Anyway,
It's over and done with. Like I said, let's just forget about it. Okay. Retie Kyoko. Oh, okay, thank you. Okay. Well, things are not going to be okay with Kyoko, so... What? There's no point in going somewhere else right now. Fuck you mean? What? I'm gonna talk to her again? Oh, yeah, got me. It doesn't matter anymore. I want to talk to you about something else. What is it you want to talk to me about?
indeed.
Actually, I'd like you to come somewhere with me. I have business there. Where?
So,
Just come with me and you'll find out. I guess, but...
shall we go?
Well then, shall we get going? For her typical indifference, Kyoko turned and walked away, setting at a brisk pace. Kyoko. I already catch up to her. She walked ahead in silence, and in silence I chased her, and eventually we arrived. You want to take a bath? The dressing room? So something else you mentioned. Oh,
Indeed.
that's right. It has to do with alter ego. But you said we didn't need alter ego anymore.
Wrong.
I didn't say we didn't need him. I just said he had done his job. Besides, it's not us that needs alter ego. He has business with us. Huh?
Right.
Alter ego asked me to bring the others to come see him. Apparently he has something he wants to ask us. Alter ego wants to ask us something. Well, let's find out. What's up, little man? Hello. So is it just the two of you, Kyoko and Makoto? Kyoko's fingers glided across the keyboard. Two, not enough? No, it's okay. Two should be plenty. But what is it he wants to ask us?
Indeed.
Let's find out, shall we? Kyoko typed in the question. What did you want to ask us? Yeah, so... I'd like you to take me somewhere where you can connect me to the school network.
What?
Kyoko and I quickly glanced at each other. She replied.
You see,
Well, you said my job was done, right? But to just stop here, saying I've finished my work,
But
I don't want
I
that.
want to be able to help.
I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here.
That's right.
That's what Master would want, too. So to help everyone else, to solve the mystery of this school,
That's right.
the only way I can help is if you connect me to this school's network. But if you did that, it's basically suicide. And I'm positive the Mastermind would find out about it and they'd find you and they'd... Alright, Elias, we'll see you again here soon, buddy. We're gonna keep soldiering forward. I think this chapter is gonna be longer than the rest that I've played so far. You agree, right, Kyoko?
So,
I realize how dangerous it could be. But still, I have to do this.
but
I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but
still.
when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So it's okay.
I'm gonna do my best.
If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. Couldn't help but get lost in that voice. It was just too committed, too admiral, too fragile. You remember what you asked before, Makoto? You asked what the difference is between a person and a program, right? Yeah?
Certainly.
When I talk to Alter Ego, I don't know. I have no idea how to answer that question. I think maybe that's a question even the program's creator can't answer. But I can say this.
Correct.
There's no question that Alter Ego is our friend. Kyoko. To be honest, I don't want Alter Ego to push himself anymore. Because if we take any more risks, the Masterminds really will notice it. But
Makoto.
let's do it, Makoto. Let's connect Alter Ego to the network. But
Hey,
he's our friend, so I want to take his feelings into consideration. And he says he wants to fight alongside his friends.
now,
If you were in his place, could you just sit by and do nothing in this situation? If you saw everyone else fighting, doing their best, could you just look the other way? Or would you stand up? Stand up tall and next to everyone else and tell them you're their friend.
So,
Hey, are you guys fighting? If it's about me, please don't.
I want to believe in myself.
I want to be able to say, I know I can do this.
Leave it to me.
Please, let me try.
listen.
And besides, there's one place where the Mastermind might not notice. One place.
That's right.
Remember, there's another place besides here that has no surveillance camera. You mean the bathroom? Or the secret room? That's it, the secret room you told me about. Definitely remember there's no surveillance camera in there.
Indeed.
And I do believe you can connect to the network from there. I remember seeing an Ethernet port on the wall.
However,
It's just because there's no camera there doesn't mean there's no danger. There's no way to be sure the Mastermind isn't monitoring the network somehow. We'll also have to move Alter Ego, and the Mastermind may spot us going to the secret room. If they pick up on any of this, then it's all over. You're right.
that's what we have to do.
But despite all that, I still think we need to try.
Correct.
Because that's our best chance of finding any new clues. Kyoko. In that case, will you let me carry him? There's no way you could hide him with what you're wearing, right? So let me do it?
It's true.
Okay then, I'll leave it to you. Thank you.
So then,
Let's get started. It's gonna be a little cramped for you, Alter Ego. Bear with us, okay? We started packing him up right away. I closed the laptop and stuffed it underneath my jacket. Oh, weird. Shh, you can't talk right now. We're going to move to another room. Until we get there, you have to be absolutely silent, okay? Understood. Your command has been implemented. Good. To have him react like a machine like that all of a sudden, I don't know how to react.
Makoto.
In the secret room, there are a bunch of different cables in one of the desk drawers, so there might be a network cable in there.
However,
Assuming the Mastermind hasn't taken it already. Well, all we can do is go check for
It's
ourselves.
true.
Agreed. Let's head to the secret room. Crazy.
Hey,
Makoto,
why?
are you sure all the documents are gone? I refuse to believe you. Go and check again. What?
Listen to me.
Just hurry up and go, and make sure you don't run off. I'm gonna wait right here. I get it, she's active. She was so forceful, I thought I made her mad again, somehow.
Just a second.
Why are you just standing there? Hurry up and go. Okay, I'm going.
So then,
And be thorough. I'm counting on you. Cool. Here we go. Okay, first we have to find the network cable. First off. Oh, alright. That's where it is. According to Kyoko, there should be a bunch of cables in the store. Found it. There's a network cable. Now we just have to connect Alter Ego. Immediately got to work. Pulled out the laptop, connected to the Ethernet port cable. And that should do it.
That's right.
Yeah, I think it worked.
Leave it to me.
Just leave the rest to me. I swear I'll find something. I might even be able to connect to the outside world. If I can, I'll see if I can call for help. So please, just wait a little while longer.
I'm gonna do my best.
Just hold on tight and put your faith in me. As I was about to leave, I decided to leave with him one last thing. No matter what, we're gonna get out of here, you and the rest of us, as friends. Friends? Even me?
Thank you.
Thank you, Makoto. Yeah, you're welcome, little shit.
Makoto.
How did it go? Well, it went okay, but all of the documents were gone, just like I told you. My reply was as unintentional mix of acting and real feelings.
Correct.
I see. And there's nothing left for us here.
Goodbye.
Later! Before I knew it, Kyoko was walking away. She wasn't acting anymore. That much was for sure. Kyoko.
What?
Yes. So, we're just gonna split
Why
up?
is that?
Of course, I have no reason to stay with you at this point. Well, maybe, but isn't that a little too direct? Should I hesitate and fumble for something to say? You're so high maintenance. That's not what I meant. I just had more I wanted to talk to you about, like, what are you going to do about Sakura?
It's true.
Well, something has to be done, it's true.
However,
Either way, things are right now. There's no way to persuade anyone. They don't have a mind to listen. And what should we do?
so...
If we can find some new clue that would likely change the situation, that's all we can hope for right now. Which is why Alter Ego.
Correct.
All we can do is wait and believe in our friends. You're right. That's our only option. So we parted ways. I headed back to my room. And now we get some free time, right? Kind of tired. So I laid down in bed. Maybe it's because of the stress of moving Alter Ego, but I was way more tired than I realized. So before long at all, I fell asleep and wasted all my fucking time. I completely dozed off. Huh? A sharp sound of the doorbell pierced my sleepy haze and pulled me back to the real world. Yeah, we're sleeping. Ignore it. Screw up.
Makoto.
Oh. What? Makoto, get out here. Kyoko, what's going
Indeed.
on? Hina just came to see me. She was white as a ghost. It sounds like something's happened. What? As soon as I heard those words, my heart started to beat a little faster. Suddenly, I found myself wide awake. She said, come to the rec room. The rec room? Okay, let's hurry. Alright. Hina.
Huh?
Kyoko. Hina, what's wrong? No, someone's dead. Someone's definitely dead. I was hoping I'd get one more free day while we waited for answers, but nope. Something's not right. In the rec room. What's inside? There was a window in the rec room door, and I heard her look inside, and when I did... Sakura. Is she unconscious? She's sitting up in the chair like she's bowing her head.
Hey.
What's going on? Did something happen to her?
Huh?
I was just walking past, and I happened to notice her through the window, but I couldn't get the door open. I tried knocking and calling her name, but she wouldn't respond.
Huh?
What should we do? What are we gonna do?
Anyway.
First of all, we need to get into that room. But the door's locked, right? And if we break in, we'll be violating school regulations.
Listen to me.
We're going to force our way in. I just said,
Wrong.
the door isn't locked. It's locked because the rec room door doesn't have a lock. Well then, why?
It would seem...
Feels like the door is pressing up against something inside the room. Is it a chair? Chair?
In other words...
Either way, this door isn't locked, which means, it's, as far as I can tell, the rule doesn't apply. Then there's no problem if we break in.
Indeed.
Let's smash the window. That should be the fastest way. Okay, I'll get something to break in with. Wait, here, right here. Inside the rec room, Sakura still hadn't moved an inch. She's just unconscious, right? Nah, she dead as hell. Is she okay? I mean, it's Sakura, so I'm sure. Kyoko didn't reply. There was only silence. But that silence didn't last. Here! I found a broom. In the classroom. Use it.
Makoto.
You can handle this, right, Makoto?
Please!
Come on, please hurry. Okay, you two stand back. I took the bottom of the room and swung as hard as I could, aiming directly at the window, and all it took was one solid hit. The window shattered into 100 pieces, scattered across the rec room floor. I stuck my hand through the window and started jostling the chair, leaning against the door. The chair's pretty heavy, but if I can just... I pushed on it with all my strength, and finally the knob turned. Sakura! I ran up to her as fast as I could, but at that moment, I laid my hand on her. She's probably ice cold. And happy. Oddly happy. All I felt was cold death. I could feel only the last lingering warmth of a living body. Life had abandoned Sakura's body. And then... body announcement.
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin!
Danganronpa.
Huh? Sakura's dead? She's really dead?
I heard Hina talking, but my eyes stared steadily forward. I can only look on at Sakura's dead body. We didn't make it in time. It happened again. Muttering herself, Kyoko began to gently inspect Sakura's body. I wonder, was she confirming that Sakura really was dead, or checking for a pulse or a reaction? I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. On shaky legs, Hina left the rec room, and why? Why did this have to happen? That's all I can say. I repeated it over and over again. I need to examine Sakura's body. I just stood there motionless behind her while she checked Sakura's corpse. Time passed. While I stood there unable to do a thing, time just passed. And after, I don't know how long, I got everyone.
What?
What? Ogre?
Yes.
Oh, so she's dead, huh?
I see.
Sakura's been killed? Let's see. As soon as they arrived, Kyoko began.
Just a second.
You heard the announcement just now, right? So you know what this means.
Interesting.
Sakura was murdered. And by someone in this very room. Is that what you were going to say?
Huh?
No. Whoever killed her? It's not just someone in this room.
It's your fault!
It's one of you. Hero Byakuya Toko, one of you killed Sakura.
What?
You're accusing us before we've even begun the investigation. I don't need to investigate anything, because you hated her. You hated the sight of her.
I won't forgive you.
One of you did it. I know it. You know it?
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Jeez, didn't know your power level would increase by that much just by getting mad.
What the heck?
What are you doing here?
Come on!
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to hand out my little murder flyer.
It's the Monokuma file!
Don't get so mad, Miss Sheena. Or you're gonna ruin that lewd little face of yours. Now then, with that, hold on. There's something I want to ask you. Huh? It was you, wasn't it? You killed Sakura.
Say what?
Sakura wanted to challenge the Mastermind to a duel. Maybe you and her fought again, and
In other words,
then I killed her. Sorry, not quite. Actually, not even close. The whole thing is totally irrelevant now. Sakura came to a most regrettable end without even getting the chance to finish things with me. Which, thank God for that, it saved me the trouble of having to go through with our little fight. Because even for someone like me, it would have been no mean feat to take down a behemoth like that.
hey,
I gotta tell you, I was actually pretty worried. I mean, she violated a rule by attacking me in the first place, but when I wasn't able to punish her, well, I don't know who it was, but whoever the black hint this is, I owe you one.
What is this?
You owe them one? Oopsie. Before you get all pissy-potty at me, you better figure out who did it first.
shing!
Because, I mean, your lives are all on the line, right?
What is this?
What the hell? He owes them one?
I won't forgive you.
I hate him. I hate this whole thing. Well, I, for one, am glad it was Sakura. She was working for the Mastermind after all. How can you say that now? Sorry, I don't have time for your squabbling. The next game has already begun. If you want to be angry at someone, be angry at whoever killed Sakura.
Anyway,
Right. Now our top priority needs to be uncovering Sakura's killer. If we can't do that, we're all dead. Then, let's decide who will stand guard this time. I'll do it. You know? I'm okay. Just let me handle it. Besides, I want to be here with Sakura.
That's fine.
Okay, then Hina is guard number 1, but we need one more. Kyoko, that's you.
what?
Me? You're always a thorn in my side. This time, just stand by and watch quietly. Consider that an order. An order?
That's fine.
Fine, I'll stay behind. Then it's settled. Let's begin, shall we? Hold on. Before that, there's something I want to say.
What?
Which is... Hiro, Byakuya, Toko, none of you are allowed to step a foot in the crime scene. What?
It's your fault!
One of you killed Sakura.
I won't forgive
I
you.
won't let someone like that come anywhere near here.
Stop talking.
Don't be stupid. Our lives are in just as much danger as yours. We have every right to investigate. I don't care what you say. I'm not letting the one who killed Sakura anywhere near her. Even if it means I have to use force. You're not getting in here. Well, it appears further discussion would be a waste of time. How about a compromise?
All clear now.
I won't ask you to let us all of us in. Just let me. What? You don't really care, do you? You're both useless anyway.
Yep.
No, I don't really care. I'd rather spend my time coming up with another splendid fantasy involving Master anyway. And you, Hero, do you really object? If you're gonna go that far, what can I do? I mean, I don't have anything to hide, so why should I care?
It's all clear now.
And then it's decided.
What are you saying?
Nothing's decided.
Calm down.
I know how you feel, but you should agree to his request. But,
Hey,
we have to find out who killed Sakura.
correct.
For those of us still alive, to honor Sakura's memory. Fine, I guess that's okay. But no matter what, Byakuya, you absolutely aren't allowed to touch her. Naturally, who would want to touch a filthy dead body?
Listen,
That's enough fighting. We need to focus on the investigation from here on out. Everyone keep this in mind. If we can't uncover Sakura's killer,
listen to me.
all of us face execution. Finding out who killed Sakura, it's not a matter of hoping. It's not a matter of hoping we can do it. If we want to survive, we have to do it. What? It's kind of hopeless hope. We have no choice but just to do it. Alright, investigation. Better check the Monokuma before anything else. Victim was Sakura Ogami. Time of death was estimated around 12 noon. Body was discovered in the rec room on the 3rd floor of school. There is evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head. No other injuries were noted. However, it seems that at some point the victim suffered from violent vomiting of blood. Monokuma.
Hey.
It's got to be the poison. I think the case this time might be a challenge. Why is that?
So,
The only way into the rec room is the door we just came through. And that door had been jammed shut with the chair from the inside of the rec room. Which means the killer would have had to escape somehow after barring the door. So if the door was blocked from the inside, and there was no way in or out until we broke the window, there's like a zero escape, right?
in other words,
This is a classic locked room murder. Locked room murder? Guess you might see this kind of thing a lot in mystery novels or books or whatever. But could it really happen in real life? And right before our very eyes like this?
hey,
Are you curious to hear more about what a locked room murder entails? Sure, if you don't mind.
that's fine.
When you break down this kind of murder mystery, there are 4 basic types. The first type is when the locked room is created after the actual crime is committed. Simply means that the killer commits his crime, then through some special method seals the room. This mainly involves some sort of trick involving the locking of the room. Basically, approaches include using a string or a simple mechanism. There are a number of variations. So for that, all we have to do is check the door to see if that was right. The second time is when the locked room already exists before the crime is committed. Oh?
In other words,
Basically, the killer uses a special contraption or tool from outside to target the victim. Inside. You push a switch and it fires a handgun. You shoot an arrow through a gap in the door, something like that.
however,
But in this case, that doesn't seem to fit. There are no guns or arrows in the second school, and that door doesn't have any gap that would allow it. Yeah, I think we can probably cross that one off the list.
it's true.
The third type is when the killer stays in the room until it's opened up. What do you mean by that?
In other words,
They stay hidden, and when the door is open, they use the confusion to blend in with the group. They pretend they showed up all along with everyone else, and that's that. Sounds like it could have possible, maybe.
it's true.
And the fourth and final type is when it wasn't actually a locked room at all. Not a locked room.
In other words,
By that, I mean there actually is an alternate escape route somewhere within the room. You see a lot in novels and things, but in reality it's generally not possible, then you think we can cross that one off too?
Indeed.
I believe so, yes. So when it comes to the locked room mystery, those are the basics. So there are 4 possibilities. Then, Kyoko, which of those 4 choices seems most likely in this case?
It's true.
That's a good question. Answering that should be our primary focus during this trial. But right now, I can't really say. I see. The way the killer set up the locked room, until I figure that out, the truth behind Sakura's death will stay hidden. Definitely a tough mystery. I need to concentrate on investigating as much as I can. Yes, Elias. She apparently vomited blood and was hit in the back of the head. I think it's poison. For Sakura, if nothing else. Okay, so there's the poison, or the blood vomit, in front of the magazine shelf. Must have come from Sakura, right? But that doesn't make any sense. Why is it so far from where she died? Add it to the truth bullet to your hand. Because she probably grabbed a fucking magazine. Looks like some kind of wrapper. That. You recognize it, Hina? Well, yeah, I mean, I gave it to her. It's a candy wrapper. Sakura got upset when she found out Genocide Jack had attacked me, right? So after we left the nurse's office, I gave it to her. I thought it might help her calm down a little. So you gave candy to Sakura? I found a big box of it in the warehouse. I really like them. Actually, as soon as we could get into the warehouse, I took the entire box back to my room. I made sure nobody else could get their hands on them. You really like them that much? But I wanted Sakura to get a chance to try one for herself. That's why I gave it to her. But now, they've lost all their flavor. You know? A polka dot candy wrapper. Alright, I gotta grab a drink real quick. Alright, so we got that added to the truth file. She leaking? Shards of glass scattered all around. Glass is red, and these are the top and bottom section of the bottle, right? So this must have originally been a bottle. Glass shards on the floor, been added. There's something else on the ground near the glass. It's a figure, fits the palm of my hand. Why is it Monokuma? Monokuma figure. Figure on the floor has been added. Okay. To her last bed, sending himself forward in his chair. There's obvious evidence of a blow to the head Sakura suffered. Normally, I wouldn't have any problem believing that was what killed her. According to the Monokuma file, she also vomited blood. I can see a trace of blood on her lips for sure. So what would have caused her to vomit blood? The Monokuma file specifically said she hadn't suffered any other injuries. The status of Sakura's body has been added to the... Okay. What's up, X-Men? Maybe her getting hit on the head somehow caused her to start vomiting blood. That doesn't make any fucking sense. You're a retard, Makoto. This is like... How many murders have we been through? Not a chance. Byakuya?
That's fine.
However, your eyes have landed on a most interesting location. Interesting?
Naturally.
Yes, most interesting. Don't you agree? No, I don't think I'd call it interesting. I would. I'd go ahead and make that assumption. But it does make me wonder. The reason Sakura vomited blood absolutely has to be connected with why she died. Let's wrap this one up. So there's some kind of plastic container rolling around near the entrance room.
So,
It looks like a protein drink, and it's empty. Sakura must have drank it. Everyone knows how much she loved her protein. As you mentioned before, more than once, how protein was good for all sorts of ailments.
wrong.
I wouldn't take that to heart if I were you. I know. But still, this protein can... It's got a label that says Chem A2. That reminds me, Sakura mentioned how the Chem Lab has all sorts of health stuff. Is it? That's neat. So she must have gotten this from the Chem Lab.
Just a second.
That's strange. What is it?
Hey,
Okay. Okay. That's correct. You're right. But, I mean, come on, getting hit in the head, causing someone to vomit blood. Like, Hifumi and Taka were both brain bashed. No blood vomit. Okay. You see what's scattered around the can? Glass? Shards of light blue glass. They must be parts of the window I broke.
correct.
But they aren't just scattered around the can. They're also underneath it. Oh. Yeah. That means
So,
I can't say for sure yet, but you're probably going to want to take note of it. I feel it'll become an important clue later on. Yeah, it means... How did it get there? It had to have been dropped after I broke the glass. Important clue, I'm not sure how. Added the truth bullets. Oh, Hina! There's no way you did this. Damn it. I don't think this has 4 red bottles lined up on the shelf. And inside each bottle there's some kind of Monokuma figure. What I'm wondering is how'd they get those figures inside the bottles? Shut up, dude. That's where the fucking Monokuma figure came from. No, it's no different from your standard ship in a bottle. Huh? You know, where the bottle's opening is smaller than the boat it's placed inside. You've never seen that? Oh yeah, maybe I have.
in other words,
So, this is the Monokuma version of that. A Monokuma bottle, if you will. I feel like I'm finally starting to make sense of things little by little. Monokuma bottle is sitting on the shelf. Monokuma figure we found on the ground. The red shards of glass, which probably started out as a bottle, which would mean Sakura must have been hit in the head with the Monokuma bottle, right? There are shards of glass in the Monokuma figure as evidence of that. I think it's safe to say the Monokuma bottle was a weapon. Was the weapon. Also, look at this. This was closed before. The locker's open. And there on the inside. There's a handprint.
why?
What's a handprint doing in there? It looks like someone touched the inside of the locker and left a handprint and all the dust.
It's true.
And it looks quite fresh too. I'd say someone was hiding in there in the locker and they left behind a little something extra. So then, maybe the killer hid here until the locked room was open, don't you think? And during all the confusion, they popped out and joined the rest of the
Wrong.
group. Unfortunately, that's not possible. Huh? Why?
Hey,
Think back. Before we opened the door, we looked inside the room, right? And the locker was open. Locker was already open at that point.
indeed.
So there's no way someone could have hidden in there until after we opened the door. But they could have hidden behind the fucking locker door. But then, what does this handprint mean? Did we look at the magazine rack already? There's all different kind of magazines, okay.
However,
But for Sakura to have been killed, yeah, she's not the type who would go down without a fight.
it's true.
And she certainly didn't what I would say. She was the ultimate martial artist, strong in body, mind, and spirit. I'm gonna grab some Cheez-Its. I'll be right back. Alright. I actually have goldfish, not Cheez-Its. But, she was the ultimate martial artist, strong in body, mind, and spirit. So how was the killer able to get the upper hand on her? I wonder, did someone get the upper hand? They must have taken her by surprise, right?
Certainly.
They would have needed to if they expected to stand any chance against her.
What?
What do you want? You're bothering me. Go away. He's not even trying to hide how much he despises me. Better go before he crushes my soul completely. Alright, well, I would say we're done here. Oh, okay. What? Oh, the door. The door. This door is the only way in or out of the rec room. The door doesn't have a lock. There's no evidence that the mounting has been tampered with. The only notable change to the door is the smashed window, which happened, of course, when I broke in to get inside. There's no evidence of any kind of string or mechanism used on the door. In other words, I don't see anything suspicious about the door. And what about the chair? It doesn't have glass on it. The chair was shoved up against the doorknob, so we couldn't get the door open. There's no evidence that any kind of string or mechanism was used on the chair. So in other words, there's no reason to think that the chair had anything special done to it. Having examined both door and chair, there's no doubt the reason the door didn't open was simply because the chair was shoved up against it. This kept the doorknob from turning and the door from opening. There was no evidence of the door or chair being tampered with or anything like that. So the killer must have created the locked door from the inside, not from the outside. Rec room, okay. That should be it. Your last spread, okay. Right. got the candy wrapper, we got the blood, we got the bottle, we got the locker. The clock? 1 o'clock right now. According to Monokuma, it died at noon, so roughly an hour ago. That's when Kyoko and I were moving alter ego. Oh.
Hey,
Right. Okay.
certainly.
We had that conversation. Can we leave then? I need to examine the crime scene as much as possible. What else is there? I mean, we got that. Right. Can we talk to you again?
What the heck?
We already know who did it.
I won't forgive you.
Yakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It had to be one of them. They couldn't just stand inside of her. You agree with me, don't you, Makoto? Well, I don't want to say anything for sure without finding out more. Then let me help you find out more. You see, Sakura asked all 3 of them to meet with her. You know where? Right here in this rec room. What? After I went to the nurse's office this morning, Sakura and I both left together, right? Well, eventually she went off on her own. But when I saw her again, after that, she told me. She said she left a note for each of them. She asked them to meet here in the rec room by noon. By noon, Monokuma File said she died right around then. I'm telling you the truth. I heard it right from her Sakura herself. And I tried to stop her. But she wouldn't listen. She said not to worry, that she just wanted to talk to them. And this is what happened. If I'd stopped her, by force even, this would never have happened. Hina. It's impossible not to have regrets, I know. Naoi's account. Hina's account, I should say. Alright. The fact that she had asked those 3 to meet up with her. Then she asked them to come to the rec room at noon, the same time and place where she ended up dying. Might be good to confirm what I heard with the 3 of them directly. Alright, motherfucker.
What?
Where were you at noon? What do you want? You're bothering me. And there's something I'd like to talk to you about. Make it quick. Is it true Sakura asked you to meet her in the rec room? So you found out. Interesting. And it is true. I did receive a note to that effect, yes. But what fool would do what it said? I hate the way that's worded. And risk being killed by that monster. So you didn't go see him? Of course not. I ripped the note into shreds and threw it away. I haven't seen Sakura today at all. Yakuya said he didn't go see her. Is that the truth? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as fact.
Come on.
If you're all finished, please remove yourself from my sight. Oh, okay, thanks. I fucking hate you.
Listen.
Well, Makoto, have you finished with your general investigation? Yeah, I think so, for the most part.
So then,
Then you should probably go talk with people now. I'm on guard duty, so I can't leave.
listen to me.
Which is why I've decided you'll go in my place. She's decided. She's gotten a lot more pushy since we had her issue. But she's right. I do have to go talk to the others. Sakura wanted to meet with 2 other people. I need to go hear what they have to say. Help. It's weird just like walking by and like how many of these people are dead. We'll start with Toko, I guess. I press the doorbell. And after a few seconds...
Who's there?
Ah, the most negative aura I've ever felt. An aura of total decay.
Well, what do you want?
So you're back to normal. Genocide Jack isn't around anymore.
Don't even say her name. It makes me sick to my stomach. I was in such a good mood, too.
She didn't look like she was in a good mood.
Hey, I was hoping to talk to you about something. Is now a bad time?
Obviously annoyed, Toko slithered out into the hall.
What do you want?
Said you wanted to talk to me about something. I want to talk to you about the fact that Sakura had asked to meet with you.
Well...
I don't know what you're talking about. Byakuya already told me she asked to meet with him. Well, what? She wanted to meet with Master too? I just said two, didn't I? Yes, now it's totally obvious, huh? Yeah, pretty much. So, can you tell me about it? I admit I did get the note, but I didn't go see her. I was scared, so I couldn't bring myself to go. Toko claims she didn't go see her, but I really believe her. Until we can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept her as fact. Is that good enough? I'm going back to my room. With that, Toko quickly retreated. Ding dong. After a few seconds,
You know?
What's up, Makoto? Did you need something? Yeah, actually, I just wanted to check something. That's about how Sakura wanted to meet with you.
What?
How'd you know about that?
Could it be?
Did you maybe gaze into my soul? Have these special abilities awakened in you? But I'm not the only one she wanted to meet with. Ogre told me herself that she asked Byakuya and Toko to come too. What? When did Sakura tell you that?
What?
Well, when she asked me to meet with her, of course. But didn't she write you a note? Yeah, a note.
How about that?
She gave it to me in person. She happened to mention the others, like, in passing. I'll be honest, this is super suspicious. So then you went and met with Sakura.
You got it all wrong!
No way. I totally didn't. Why would I ever do that? Yeah, definitely suspicious.
Actually,
The last time I saw Ogre was when Hina got hurt and I took her to the nurse's office.
don't look at me!
I haven't seen her since then. Well, I'm here. Could you show me the note she gave you? Do I still have it? Let's see. Hiro was feeling around his pocket.
Hey, come on!
Sorry, looks like I don't have it anymore. With a big goofy smile on his face, he pulled his hands back out of his pockets. But when he did, I saw something flutter to the ground. Something had fallen out of Hiro's pocket. Shit, Hiro did it!
Huh? What?
It was when Hiro snatched it back up again and shoved it back into his pocket.
Hey, come on!
Sorry, just a bit of trash I forgot to throw out. Trash?
What?
Anyway, I can't deny that Ogre asked me to meet with me, but it never went. So, well, if you'll excuse me. Before waiting for the reply, Hiro quickly slipped back into his room. Hiro said that was just trash, but there was no way that's all there was to it. Pocket trash, okay. From Toko and Hiro, what next? I'll definitely have to look around the actual crime scene again, but on top of that, maybe I should find out more about protein and find a net rec room. I'm sure it must have come from the chem lab. So where should I start? Chem lab?
What?
Makoto, did you have your eye on the chem lab too? Make sure you don't get in my way. Yeah, got it. I think what you meant to say is, yes, sir, I understand. Hey, Elias. The only thing you missed is how unbelievably suspicious Hero looks. This isn't my first time seeing the shelf, but I just can't get over how big it is. We should probably take a closer look at it. Looks like 3 shelves have been connected together to make one giant shelf. But more important right now, what's that powder that's been spilled in front of the shelf? You have to be careful not to step in it. Powder, huh? These are footprints. And they're in the front of the shelf. How do these footprints relate to the scene as a whole? We may need to sketch out the floor plan, but we... Do you mean me? How kind of you to offer. With an insufferable smirk, he handed me a piece of paper in his hand. Well, let's go. Chop, chop. Okay. So I got to work. Before long, I had drawn up a sketch for the room. It's going to be terrible. Yeah, it's so bad. So how's this? Not bad for you, I mean. For me.
I see.
So, when you look at it like this, interesting. It would appear that whoever left these footprints had business at the leftmost shelf. They came in, went straight to that shelf, did whatever they had to do, and then left. That's what the footprints tell me.
I see.
These footprints must be...
It's certainly possible.
Koto, they are yours. What? No.
What?
Okay, then let me see your shoes and I'll confirm their size for myself. Can't think of a reason not to, so I quietly did what Byakuya said. Let's see. Your feet do appear to be too big. Unfortunately, I must admit these are not your footprints. Unfortunately? But with how clear these prints are, it should be quite easy to determine who they belong to. Then these prints really are a valuable clue. Yeah, and so is this shit. Broken bottle on the shelf. This is where all the powder came from. It looks like the bottle had label on it Chem C4. Would you like to hear something interesting? I was on the 4th floor this morning checking things out, and at that point this room wasn't like this. Yeah, Hero had a wrapper, a candy wrapper in his jacket. That's the same kind of candy wrapper that was under Ogre's body, Sakura's body. Then this powder must have been
So in
spilled.
other words...
That's right, it could only have been around the time of the incident. If that's really is when it happened, it must be related to the case somehow. Also, Hero said that he was given a note telling him to come meet up with Sakura at noon like everybody else, but he said that it was handed to him in person, and that's when she mentioned to him that Byakuya and Toko were supposed to show up too. Let's see, what's on this shelf? All different kinds of dietary supplements and different medicines. The protein drink we found in the rec room probably came from this shelf. All the containers on this shelf are labeled with the letter A and a number. So I guess I can consider this part of the shelving section A. But wait. There's one bottle here that's labeled Chem C9. Someone could have put it here on accident. The shelf is... One look, I can tell it's nothing but dangerous chemicals. These look like poisons and other powerful chemicals. All the containers on this shelf are labeled with a letter C and a number. So I guess I can consider this part of the shelving unit Sector C. Where's Chemical X? Unfortunately, it was all used up on the Powerpuff Girls. Looks like a bunch of chemicals that have no idea what they do. They're reagents. Put simply, they're used in experiments to bring about chemical reactions. How have you lived in such ignorance for so long? It's truly, you must truly be bliss. Isn't that kind of harsh?
What?
What? You think that studying science and mathematics has no practical application in the real world?
That's fine.
The words of a lifelong loser, which I suppose suits you well. I didn't even say that. Anyways, doesn't matter. Right now, you're focused on the shelf. All the containers in the shelf are labeled with B and a number. So I guess I can consider this a part of the shelving unit section B. I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. In which case, I don't think I have to worry too much about this shelf. I should try to find out more about this shelving unit. We're going to split into 3 sections. Section A is dietary supplements. Section B is reagents. Section C has lethal chemicals. Sakura must have gotten the protein powder from Section A. But what concerns me is that in Section A, there was a bottle with labels from Section C. There was a bottle of poison from Section C doing in Section A. There's definitely something going on here. Check out this area. What more do we have to check out? Oh. Really? The lack of foot... It's gotta... Better not leave a footprint. I should probably take a good hard look at that powder. There's a bunch of yellow scattered for the shelf. It also remains of a broken bottle. This other bottle was labeled Chem C4. It also looks like someone left footprints in the powder. Based on the position of the prints, whoever it was, only went to the left side of the shelf. According to Byakuya, the powder would have had to have been spilled right around the time of the incident. That's all I can tell for now. I've already taken a good look at the chem lab. Maybe I should look around the rec room. I agree. I like how it shows the glass broken from the outside now, too.
Hey.
So, Makoto, how is your investigation going? I told Kyoko what Toko and Hiro had told me.
I see.
So, along with Byakuya, they're both claiming they didn't go see her. But it's still all too convenient when someone must be lying. Someone's lying?
Anyway.
Well, I've made some progress of my own. Sakura's body, the shelf of magazines, and the Monokuma bottles. These 3 things have revealed new clues. You'd do well to look them over one more time. Yeah. According to Kyoko, there's still something to be discovered about Sakura's
Just
body.
a second.
Just staring off into space isn't going to help you figure anything out. Well, yeah, I know, but...
Hey.
Don't you think you might need to actually examine the body?
Whew.
There's no getting around it. Unlike me, Kyoko didn't recoil at the thought of touching a dead body. She was completely unemotional. It's the kind of thing I've grown perversely used to. Although there are still some times I can't believe how calm you are. No matter how many times I see a dead body, I can't get used to it.
It's true.
That's totally normal. Then how can you?
So...
I imagine it's because I've had plenty of opportunities to touch dead bodies in the past. What? Sorry, never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, look here. I knew it! I knew it! And say, look at her shoes. It's probably on the top and bottom.
Correct.
You see that yellow powder on her instep? Yeah, it really stands out.
I see.
That powder is clue number 1. Yellow powder has been added to the truth books.
Hey,
Next is the wound to her head. Look
it's
carefully.
true.
Actually, even telling you that, it's incredibly difficult to spot, so let me just explain.
It would seem...
It would appear that she didn't suffer a single blow, but instead received 2 blows to the head. 2 blows?
Indeed.
Interesting, wouldn't you say? There's one more interesting thing.
Correct.
Both of her hands were spotless. There's absolutely no trace of blood on either one.
It's true.
So that's what I learned from examining her body in detail. Maybe she was able to learn just by looking at her body. I don't think anyone but Kyoko could have pulled that off. You're probably right. Well, no. Mikan could have, but you guys don't know her. Not yet. Well, maybe you do know her, but she's not in this game. Do you think it's possible that they actually personally know all the people from the second game? Anyone who could pull that off. Anyway. Alright, bottles. See, I think Kyoko said she found a new clue involving the Monokuma bottles. Something new, something new.
Hey,
So did you figure it out? There's a hidden correlation between all the bottles. Pay close attention, careful attention, you'll sure find it. Were they all chess pieces? Or that the knight is missing. No, it's not the knight. There'd be 2 bottles missing. The knight and the queen. Hey Kyoko, can you just tell me what it is?
so...
I don't mind guiding you towards clues, but giving you my conclusion isn't a good idea. Each person needs to come up with their own conclusion so that everyone can have confidence in the outcome. And it's not just because you don't trust me, right? No answer? I do trust you, to a degree. Otherwise, I wouldn't have told you anything to begin with. Only to a degree. Well, yeah, I think you're right. There's 2 missing bottles. One's broken on the ground, and the other one we don't know where it's at. There should be... So, pawn, rook, then there should be a knight, then there should be a bishop, then there should be a queen and a king. That's how you... Right?
Hey,
That would be all the pieces of a chess set. Well, all the different types of pieces, I should say. Actually, there's one other thing about the Monokuma bottles that's bothering me. I'd like to do an experiment to confirm it. I mean, honestly, whatever's gonna make you like me again, I'm down with. You mind helping me, right? Experiment.
anyway...
Can you gather up all the pieces of the broken Monokuma bottle and try to get the smaller pieces too? Are you sure it's okay to mess with a crime scene like that?
That doesn't matter.
I've already done a thorough investigation. It's fine. That obnoxious Byakuya is not here, so...
So then...
Anyways, I need to get something from the chem lab. While I'm gone, try to gather up all the glass. Alright. Kyoko left the room. Really don't know what this is about, but what choice do I have? Better just do it. I took the broom, the dustpan, and got to work collecting all the broken pieces. And she went to get super glue. And just as I finished up... Sorry to keep you waiting.
So then,
Is everything ready? And let's get to work. What kind of experiment are we doing?
in other words,
I got a scale from the chem lab. We're going to use it to compare weight. Oh, that's way better. Compare weight to what? The bottle to a bottle. Piece of glass you kept to one of the Monokuma bottles. That's still intact. Why do you want to do that? That's the point of the experiment. It'll make sense when we're done.
listen.
Let's compare the weight of two normal Monokuma bottles. It's
In
balanced,
other words,
which means each Monokuma bottle weighs about the same, which makes sense. The Monokuma figures inside are basically the same, and nothing else could really affect the weight.
so then,
Now, here comes the important part. Put all the pieces you picked up on one side of the scale. Now that we might expect to see, well, a normal assumption would be either they balance out or the pieces I collected will be lighter. I did my best to get them all, but there's a chance I could have missed some here and
so
there.
then,
Okay, then let's give it a try. Huh? It's because that's two bottles. Broken pieces. The broken pieces are heavier. How's that possible?
I knew it.
Just as I thought. What?
In other words,
The results of our experiment and the correlation between each of the bottles. Let's put it all
Hey.
together. And I believe you will arrive at one very persuasive conclusion. So what do you think? It's all on you. Oh, nice. I think we've almost got all the clues, too. Which means it'll be class trial time. Blood stain from the magazine. Can only assume that the blood is Sakura's. But that's strange, if true. Why is it so far away from where she died? Kyoko said the magazine shelf was hiding a clue of some kind. Clue. The magazine's upside down. Someone put it back the wrong way on purpose? Or an accident?
hey,
If something catches your eye, it's important for you to explore that in detail, don't you think? I mean, yeah, you're right. Picked up the inverted magazine and flipped through it. This. One of the pages near the center of the magazine, a word had been written in blood. Bold, bloody letters. I said Toko. What's the likelihood that it's actually Toko, though? There's no way. I see Toko becoming a victim. See? A dying message?
correct.
Then it would appear you found it. Kyoko, is this?
So,
Indeed, a dying message. Someone used their finger to write it.
however,
But just to be clear, I'm not the one who put it back upside down. It was already like that when I found it a little while ago. I made sure to put it back exactly as I found it, for the benefit of others who might come looking. Hey, is that... That says Toko, right? Yeah, it looks like it.
What the heck?
Then she's the killer, right? Well, it hasn't been confirmed yet.
I won't forgive you.
It's settled. She's the killer, for sure. That's conclusive evidence right there. We can use it to corner the killer. I can see why you would think that, but it's just too easy. If anything, it makes me that much more suspicious. That's it.
Whoops! You caught me sleeping. Your investigation was just so boring I couldn't stay awake. Should I do it? Is it okay? Can I? Okay, then let's begin the class trial. You know where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Chiakia's dying message was inverted and upside down. Not whatever happens. I have to make something happen. Yeah, you do it, buddy. You live that dream. Okay, Monokuma made his announcement. Everyone began to meet up one after another, and then the ultimate martial artist, a locked room murder mystery.
What?
What the? Oh, I've just recently discovered the power of emoticons. Like, no matter how awful something is, if you toss a smiley face, it turns positive.
Yes, indeed.
For example, you're at a picnic and you find a dead body. This is just plain creepy.
Well?
And how about the reverse? No matter how great something is, you put a sad face, it makes it look super negative.
Yes, indeed.
For example, do you have 100 friends? What? He's right. That does make it seem sad.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Now then, please, get on the elevator. I'll see you down there. Insane. What the hell was that? I don't get it.
Just the worst.
I don't get you guys. How can you act so casual after murdering someone?
Don't look at me!
I don't think I'm acting.
Don't be mean!
Or, I mean, I didn't murder anyone. Yeah, I'm completely innocent. How dare you call me a murderer?
What the heck?
Whatever. Either way, the truth will be revealed soon enough. Because there can be no doubt one of us is the culprit. The killer, the one that murdered Sakura. She was stronger than anyone I know. And yet, someone killed her. Well, let's fucking go for it. That person is here. The person is one of us. Let's do it. Come on, time to put an end to this. I'm running away towards the elevator. With each step I took, I felt like it was moving further and further away from my goal. I could feel chilling fear running through me, trying to make me rot from the inside out. No matter how many times I go through this, it never gets easier, any easier. We climbed into our steel prison in total silence. We watched the doors close and felt it began its sinister descent. The elevator lowered us, uttering its all too familiar clunky sounds. It fell lower and lower, and as suddenly as always, the ride was over. The doors opened once again. Just the 6 of you, huh? Really? That's so few. You must be so lonely. You say that like it's not your fault, and we're all left. Oh yeah, that's right. I wonder, will the class trial end with the one less classmate again, or will your school life come to an end completely?
Now then.
We're ready to begin. You know the drill. Find your assigned seat. So, curtain opens for a fourth time. Deadly judgment, deadly deception, deadly betrayal, deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yeah, safe. Alright. What was it? Extraordinary focus? I think it was extraordinary focus. I could. Couldn't quit it. I've been wanting this one. But, oh well. Focus gauge increased.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then I'll punish everyone besides. Now then, where to begin?
Alright, let's get this started. Hold on. I find that on McDonald's spicy chicken nuggies, a little bit of sriracha and a little bit of honey is amazing.
We already know who did it.
Whoa! Deja vu!
The one who killed Sakura is one of the people that hated her. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It was one of you. I had nothing to do with it.
Yeah! I'd never kill someone, no way!
I don't want to hear your stupid excuses.
Tina seems really sure that one of those three is the killer. But she must have some reason for believing that.
It was one of you. One of you killed Sakura.
And what reason do you have for saying so?
Because you all had a motive. You hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have for accusing us?
Not the only reason.
No, it's wrong. Another reason you suspect them is because Sakura wanted to meet with them, right?
Yeah, and that was right before she died. So there's no doubt about it. One of those three killed her.
I can't disagree with Hina. There is a good reason to suspect all three of them. Then does that mean one of them did it? Oh, nice.
The fact that Sakura wanted to meet with all three of them, there's no way that's not suspicious. One of you is absolutely guilty.
I don't deny that she wanted to meet with us, but I never went to see her.
I agree.
I didn't either.
Hold on.
Yeah, same here.
Liar.
No, it's wrong. Hiro, when we were talking before, you dropped a small piece of paper, remember? It was white with red polka dots.
What's that got to do with anything?
Red polka dots? That's gotta be the wrapper from the candy I gave Sakura.
No, it's...
Ever since we got into the warehouse, I totally monopolized that entire box of candy. So there's no way a single one of them was left in the warehouse.
In that case, Hiro, where did you get that piece of candy?
From Sakura! It's the only explanation.
Well, I mean... Yeah, sure I got it from her, but she gave it to me forever ago. It doesn't have anything to do with what happened to her.
No, that's not true.
When did she give it to you?
The last time you saw Sakura was when Hina had to go to the nurse's office, right?
Yeah, so I must have got it sometime before then.
What Hiro said can't be right. The Sakura could only have gotten the candy after the incident in the nurse's office. Sakura loved candy too much. Hiro got the candy from Hina when Sakura got that candy.
I got it! I'm not sure about that, Hiro. Hina didn't actually give Sakura the candy till after she left the nurse's office. So if that was the last time you saw her, there's no reason you should have had that candy.
Damn it! I mean, what I meant was, oh, that's right! I did meet up with her in the rec room. You got a problem with that?
Why the sudden hostility?
But we just talked, that's all! I didn't do anything, you gotta believe me!
I don't know if I do
You're
believe
acting
him.
incredibly suspicious.
You're acting incredibly suspicious!
I think it was either Hiro or she killed herself.
You are hostile.
It's not just normal hostility! You're the real culprit! I even have proof!
Oh, yeah?
Proof? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about her shining message.
Oh, yeah. Well, that shining message even
At the
be.
scene of the crime, she had written out Toko in her own blood, right?
But how would you know
That
that?
was her dying message. Just like what you guys were talking about with Sayaka.
That's true. I saw it for myself.
See? See? Toko did it!
What are you saying? No way! I didn't do it!
You just don't know when you're beat, do you?
Hiro, hold on. When did you see that dying message of hers?
Huh? Well, when we found Ogre's body. Duh.
But if you recall, Hina was very adamant about keeping you away from the scene of the crime. So it's hard to believe that's when you actually saw the message for yourself.
Oh, hold on. When Kyoko found the magazine with the dying message. The magazine on the dying message, it was on this magazine shelf.
I got it! Kyoko, you found the magazine on the magazine shelf, right?
That's right. Looking through the shelf, I found the magazine with the dying message on it. I found it right there at the scene of the crime, after we'd started the investigation.
If that's true, then what Hiro just said doesn't really make sense, does it?
Doesn't make sense? What doesn't make sense?
The
Everything I
plan.
said makes perfect sense.
An investigation, in which case, clearly contradicts what Hiro told us. Magazine dying message, okay.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
Oh, we're starting over? Then it is that first one. No.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
Oh.
And I can tell
Really?
you when I found the dying message.
No.
It was only
After the I found the magazine when I pulled it out.
What's your problem? What I said makes total
I got
sense.
blocked by the purple thing. It would have taken a heart away if...
I can tell you exactly when Ogre's body was discovered.
Oh, okay, but that was really wrong. What's wrong? Did I say something weird? There must be a contradiction in there somewhere.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when
Oh,
I found the
I
dying.
know.
It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine
Tucked away on the magazine shelf.
That's what it is.
When I pulled it out,
What I said makes total sense!
It doesn't. Not if I hit you with the magazine shelf on that first
I can tell
statement of
you
yours.
exactly what I found when Ogre's body was discovered.
Milk and swamp.
Got it.
When Sakura's body was found, that magazine was sitting on the shelf nearby. That's where Kyoko found it, after we'd begun the investigation. And you weren't at the murder scene, so there's no way you could have seen it then. Tell us the truth, Hiro. When did you see the message?
Hold on! You're focusing on the wrong part! Why does it matter when I saw it? All you gotta do is read the Vienna sausage Ogre left us, and we know who the killer is! Toko!
I don't even know where to begin with that one.
He's just trying to confuse us.
actually, can we even be sure Sakura wrote that message in the first place?
Yeah? I think we can all agree Ogre wrote that message. 100%, without a doubt, she wrote it! And this is me talking, so you know it's true!
Without a doubt. No, I absolutely do doubt it. There's no way Sakura wrote that message. I don't think she did either. I think he wrote it. Oh, okay. Let's fucking go,
Show me
homie.
the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. The end is nigh. Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest.
Got it.
Show me the proof.
Do it.
This should prove it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's good. No blood on her hands.
I'm completely unconvinced that Sakura wrote that dying message. Because if you look at it, the message was almost certainly written using a finger. But both of her hands were completely free of blood.
Say what?
Then, who did write it?
Hiro could very well have written it himself. That would explain how he knew about the message in the first place.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Ah! He admits it!
I figured as much.
But why would you write something like that?
Because I killed her!
No, something's not making sense.
Please, just let me explain what happened. I got Ogre's note, and so I headed to the rec room right before noon, just like it said.
You just did exactly as the note asked? What a fool.
And when I got there...
Sorry, but do you mind waiting? I asked a couple other people to meet us as well. Okay. Would you like a piece of candy? It might help give you some energy. Oh, sure, thanks.
And that's all she said. After that, we just stood around in awkward silence. Suddenly, I heard her mutter something.
This is it. I'm going to end it today. I'm going to end everything.
As soon as I heard that, I just knew. I knew she was gonna try and kill me. She was gonna kill me and make her escape. So of course I freaked out, and then... I saw my only chance. I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the shelf and smashed it across her head. I hit her from behind before she had any idea what was happening. Then she just went limp. I didn't see her move again after that. Once it was over, I pulled myself together. I realized if I didn't do something, I'd be caught and executed. So I wrote Toko's name in blood across a magazine on the table and I ran away.
I can't believe you! You're the worst! I hope you die!
Well,
It wasn't him.
that's what happened. Go ahead. Roast me, boil me, do whatever you want.
You're not gonna get off that easy. It's death. Death for the one that killed Sakura. We're ready to vote now, right? We know who did it.
No, I think there's more to Hiro's story.
What are you talking about? What else could there be?
There's one thing that Hiro's story just now doesn't explain. And until we figure that part out, we can't consider the case closed.
She did kill herself. The vomit. Why the magazine was hidden.
I got it! That's true. Everything you just said. It doesn't explain why the magazine was hidden, does it? By the time the body was discovered, the magazine had been picked up and put on the shelf. Why would you take the time to write that message, then stick it somewhere we might not find it?
Oh, well, I didn't hide it. I'm sure I just left it sitting there on the table.
Really?
He's lying! He's gotta be lying!
I don't see any reason he would lie now, after already confessing to the crime.
Then he's not lying?
Assuming he's telling the truth, someone else must have put the magazine back on the shelf. In other words, at least one other person was in the rec room both before and after the incident.
I don't think there's any question about that.
But then, who was it?
If they went to the trouble of hiding the magazine, they must not have liked what was written on it.
Toko.
I got it! It had to be Toko, right? Who else would want to hide the magazine other than the person whose name was written on it?
Is he right, Toko? Did you really go to the rec room?
Why would I have... Wait! But more important, that doesn't even matter. We already know who did it, right? Hiro just admitted it.
That's right. I killed her.
No, you didn't.
Who asked you?
I don't doubt Hiro attacked Sakura with the bottle. But that's not where this case ends.
What do you mean?
Means that wasn't the killing
What he
blow.
means is that Hiro isn't the killer.
You can't be serious. That's just... I don't believe it.
Hiro, tell us what happened one more time. If we go through it once more, it should become clear he's not Sakura's killer.
So, what do you want me to do?
Just tell us what happened one more time when you attacked Sakura.
I don't really see why, but okay.
We haven't reached the end of this case just yet. Hiro isn't the real killer. And I have to prove that. 1, the vomit. Status Sakura's yellow powder, Kyoko's examination summary.
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
True.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once.
That's her.
Is that right?
Yeah, she hit twice.
Just once.
No, that's wrong! If Sakura died from Hiro's single blow, that doesn't explain why she had 2 head wounds.
Sure don't.
2?
That's right. She had 2 separate wounds on her head.
And remember, this girl examines dead bodies as a hobby. Personally, I'm inclined to believe her.
But I only hit her once. How could she have 2 wounds?
2 wounds means she was struck twice. What's more, both attacks must have come from a Monokuma bottle.
Hold on. How can you know that just from some cuts on her head? She was attacked twice with 2 Monokuma bottles?
It's not just because of her head wounds. It's also because of the Monokuma bottles themselves. There's something very suspicious about those bottles.
Yeah.
Once you understand that point, you'll understand why 2 separate Monokuma bottles must have been used. Think back. After the incident, there were 4 Monokuma bottles left on the shelf, right? And we found pieces of a bottle on the ground, along with the chess piece it had inside.
That was the bottle Hiro hit Sakura with, right?
For now, just note that there were 4 intact bottles and 1 broken bottle. But originally, there were 6 bottles in total, meaning 1 has gone missing.
But how can you know for sure there were 6 bottles?
That's easy. If you look at what the bottles all had in common, it should become clear.
Within the Monokuma, I feel like connection must be the object that Monokuma figure inside each bottle is holding. Oh, I have to Hangman's Gambit this? Okay. Chess. Oh wow, they're making it easy, aren't they? I need a C. G I E P and S. P. Come on. I need another E. Yeah.
Now I understand. That's it. The chess pieces.
Man, we're nailing this one.
Inside each bottle, there was a Monokuma figure holding a different chess piece.
King, rook, bishop, pawn. I definitely remember seeing each of those.
And the piece that was inside the broken bottle we found was the knight,
Knight.
if I remember.
So, what's that matter?
We're missing the
I
queen.
guess you don't know too much about chess, do you? Then let me explain. In chess, there are 6 different pieces. The king, the queen, the rook, knight, bishop, and pawn. What was left intact at the crime scene were the king, rook, bishop, and pawn. And on the ground was the knight.
Oh, so the queen is missing.
So we only have evidence for 5 bottles at the scene, while 1 apparently went missing.
What does chess have to do with anything?
Yeah, shogi is way better.
Yeah. Wait, no, that's not what I mean. So, let's say a bottle did go missing. There's still no evidence that has anything to do with this case. That bottle could have disappeared any time before the murder.
Yeah, that's unbelievable.
No, it's clear that the missing bottle is connected to this case.
How is it clear?
Think about what state the missing bottle must have been in. Maybe then you'll understand.
It's broken. No. Yeah, it was broken.
I got it!
That's why the
The
one
bottle
bottle.
must have been broken,
What makes you so sure?
because there was evidence at the scene that supports it.
Huh?
That's right. We found evidence that shows there was more than just 1 broken bottle at the scene.
And what is this evidence?
The weight of the glass.
I got it! Earlier,
Oh, it's going
Kyoko
so
and
well.
I did a little experiment. We compared the weight of the broken bottle pieces at the scene to one of the unbroken bottles. And what we found was that the collection of pieces was heavier. And there was actually more than 1 bottle's worth of shattered glass.
So from this, we can surmise that 2 bottles were actually broken at the scene of the crime, but someone did their best to clean up the pieces of one of the bottles, along with the figure inside. But when they did, they must have left behind a few too many pieces. Which is only natural. They certainly had no way to measure the exact right number of pieces to remove.
But why would they have to try and get rid of it like that anyway?
Because of what it would reveal about the case.
No doubt the second missing Monokuma bottle involved in this case must have been used by the second attacker.
I got it! The bottle that was removed from the scene was used the second time Sakura was attacked.
The second wound on Sakura's head came from that second bottle. Given all the evidence, this is the only possible conclusion.
The killer wanted to make it look like there was only one attack, so they had to get rid of their evidence.
From there, we can conclude that it wasn't Hiro who delivered that second blow. Wouldn't you agree, Toko? And there's the matter of the magazine. You must have been in the rec room when the incident took place.
Hide him in the locker.
Wait! I admit, maybe there was a second attack, but there's no evidence I had anything to do with it.
No way! You killed her! I'm sure of it!
Shut up! Until 2 seconds ago, you were claiming you killed her!
I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. That's just the kind of guy I am. Plus, I just remembered something that proves it.
Okay, fine. Let's hear it.
It was right after I got Ogre's note. I was kind of nervous about it, so I went to the rec room early. You know, to stake it out or whatever. So I was waiting there, and that's when I saw her. I saw Toko go into the rec room. Pretty soon, Ogre showed up, and she went into the rec room. I assumed Toko was still in there, so I figured everything would be okay. That's why I headed in. But when I got inside, Ogre was all alone. Toko had disappeared.
And you just now decided to share that with us?
After the shock of thinking I'd killed someone, I forgot all about it.
Could someone tighten the screws on his brain? I think they've come loose.
So, Toko, where the heck did you disappear to?
You don't know what you're talking about. I never went in the rec room.
I'm sure she didn't disappear, but maybe she found somewhere to hide.
Yeah, the locker.
Hiding in the rec room? Don't be ridiculous. Why are you all ganging up on me? You're all nothing but vermin.
This is going to be the second time she was found innocent, too. I'm more convinced that, she killed herself. Sakura killed herself and tried to set one of these guys up to look like they were murderers. The proof that shows. And that's why it was all going to come to an end. I have it. We left it for everyone to find. A new element has been added to bullet time. Okay, yeah. What new element? During your final strike without a second thought. From now on, you're going to have to pay a little extra attention to your finishing blow. So now you'll have to choose the proper truth bullet during your coup de grace. You'll select it the same way non-stop by L1. Also, like the debate, if your logic difficulty is set to kind, you have full okay. Okay, play halfway through the game. What? By the way, you're about halfway through the game now. Go you. What?
It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No! That's enough! I admit nothing. I curse you. I curse you. It's a lie! That's enough!
What? It's not. Oh. Locker handprint.
This should prove it.
That's right. Oh, that was almost that.
Did you know someone left a handprint behind on the inside of the locker? They must have been hiding in there and put their hand on the wall without thinking. Does this handprint look familiar,
so.
Toko?
I hope so, otherwise we have a long, long road ahead of us.
No, it doesn't.
Okay then, let's just compare it to your hand, shall we?
Stop wasting my time. Just tell us the truth.
Okay, it's my handprint.
Dang, she just straight up admitted it.
Then you killed Sakura!
No, I swear, there's no way!
Out with it.
I probably did kill her.
Straight up again!
Wait, what do you mean probably?
I don't... Yeah.
Give us the details, Toko. What happened between you and Sakura?
Talk. Now.
After I read Sakura's note, I decided to go there early, so I went into the rec room. I didn't know what she might do if I didn't go, but I was too scared to face her head on, so I figured I'd just sneak in first and hide in the locker.
Then, did you see what happened? Did you see me hit her?
Yes, and I saw you write my name. I saw you forge her dying message.
Well, that's awkward.
So after he left, I jumped out of the locker and put the magazine back on the shelf.
But when you did, you put it back upside down.
I didn't mean to. I was in a hurry.
Imbeciles, all of you.
Forget all that. Why did you attack Sakura?
After I put the magazine back, I heard a sound behind me like a monster growling. And when I turned around, there was Sakura, covered in blood and staring right at me. When I saw all that blood, I fainted right there in front of the magazines. I don't remember what happened after that. If you want to know more, you'll have to ask her.
You mean...
Guess it's
Yes! She is so much funner.
It was your fault after all!
my fault, Master's fault. When our faults combine, they soar to even greater heights.
Just answer the question. Did you kill Sakura?
Well, to be honest, Miss Morose and me don't actually share our memories, so I can't really say what was going on. But I was just minding my own business, sleeping peacefully when someone shook me awake. Was it a prince paying me a visit? I wondered. So I opened my eyes to see... Splatter everywhere! I was not prepared for that. And, well, I guess it took me by surprise. I got so startled, I smacked her with the first thing I could find, which I guess was a bottle. Sakura was just worried about you, and you're terrible! No, she's terrible! Thanks to her, I murdered someone who wasn't an adorable boy for the first time ever!
And when it was all over, you collected the pieces of the bottle to get rid of the evidence, didn't you?
I wasn't about to die for some woman! If I'm gonna go down, I want it to be for killing Master!
I knew that was
Just
coming.
go away and die your meaningless death alone. Don't drag me into it.
But I just can't catch a break, you know? Fate's got it out for me. Because normally, Sakura should have been able to dodge my attack, no problem!
Even as strong as she is, she must have still been reeling from Hiro's attack.
Hey, come on! That's... you know... But anyway, I'm not the one that killed Ogre! So that's good!
That's good. Keep talking like that, and Hina's
Well
gonna...
then, that's that. Let's start the vote.
Not yet. I thought for sure you'd have some words for Hero on
What's
that one.
wrong? Come on, everyone, we're ready to vote, right?
No.
Let's do this.
No, not quite yet.
Huh? Not yet? Why not yet?
Don't you think there was something odd about Toko's story? I mean, you had to have noticed.
Odd? Huh?
Hiro's attack, and then Toko's, but that still wasn't the end of it. Tell us your story one more time. Tell us what happened after you fainted. Then even this gaggle of idiots should understand what I'm talking about.
Your wish is my command, darling.
Not over yet, is it? The one who killed Sakura is Sakura. Oh, do I get a pick? I'm gonna go with yellow powder.
I was just sleeping peacefully. And all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me. I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
You were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
You got it! I smashed her
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up! I killed her there in front of the shelf!
No. Yellow powder. It's gotta be yellow powder. I have no idea what you're talking about, but I want to stab your seriously adorable serious face. Okay, well we got one wrong, that's fine. But it's definitely that. That is a Sakura's body.
And all of a sudden, Sakura, I remember waking up.
You were taken by surprise when you saw...
You smashed her head.
You got it!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up! I killed her there in front of the shelf!
No, it's wrong. We found Sakura sitting upright in a chair. If the blow by the shelf was the cause of death, there's no explanation why she was in that chair.
So, you finally noticed.
That's just another lie from a bloodthirsty serial killer.
Are you sure you didn't attack her while she was sitting in the chair?
No, I'm sure she's telling the truth. Anyone who saw the murder scene should think the same way.
Has to be it. The evidence that proves there was an attack in front of the magazine shelf was the blood.
I got it! Sakura was definitely attacked in front of the shelf. The blood stained by the magazines is proof of that.
Then she must have moved the body after she killed her, right? All to make it look like I did it. Because when I hit her, she was sitting in the chair.
Hey, come on now, look at me! I can't carry anything heavier than my own scissors! There's no way I could move a muscle-bound heavyweight like that!
Then what's the deal?
Well, are you still convinced the case has come to an end?
Plus, the biggest mystery of all, the locked room, still has yet to be explained. Until we take care of that, we can't say this case has been properly settled.
Oh, that part's easy. After she killed Sakura, Toko just hid in the locker again.
Huh. So she just hid in there till everyone showed up and opened the door? And while everything was all confused and hectic, she just snuck out of the locker into the group.
No, I don't think that's possible.
Reason why there's no way Toko was hiding in the locker because I would hide such a tiny locker knowing that I might get stuck there. All that you come up with? I'm just kidding. The only other thing is I saw it for myself.
Even before we opened the door to the rec room, Pina and I both got a look inside. And at that point, the locker was already open. So obviously Toko couldn't have been hiding in there.
It was actually Kyoko.
Okay, then. Where was she hiding?
I don't know! What's this whole locked room thing about anyway?
How do you not know? You killed her!
I think the fact that I don't know proves I didn't kill her. Thank you very much. You're lying.
No, she's not. I've been saying all along, there's still more to this case.
But if Genocide Jill didn't do it, that means Ogre didn't die from the shot to the head.
And
Well, I can't imagine what else could have killed her.
that's because you're overlooking vital information.
Something so important. There's another possible explanation. Maybe it's Hangman's Gambit? Nope, make your argument. It's yellow powder.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
Oh.
Shoot!
Damn it. Okay.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack...
It's still the yellow powder.
What was it?
There's no other what killed Sakura. I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head. So you're dead set on blaming me, huh?
I'll find it would have to be written in there. Oh, okay.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack... And what was it?
There's gotta be Genocide Jill
There's
shot to
no
the
other
head.
possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
Then it's the opposite. It's shot to her head and then Genocide Jill.
Shoot! What was it? If it wasn't from Jippen, what was it?
There's no other what killed Sakura. I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head. So you're dead set on blaming me, huh?
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack...
No, what could it be then?
Shoot!
There must be a contradiction. There's only like two options.
What was it
It's
that
not the
killed
yellow
Ogre?
powder.
If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack... And what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
No.
So you're dead set on blaming
Damn it.
me, huh?
I hit the wrong thing. It's Monokuma File 4. It mentions the fucking blood.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill, what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What
There
killed
is.
Sakura?
She vomited
I
blood.
can't think of anything.
No, that's wrong! According to the Monokuma file, Sakura had vomited blood. I think we can assume there's a chance this was related to her cause of death. In fact, there was even a trace of blood left around her mouth.
Well, I mean, maybe when she got hit with the bottles, she cut the inside of her mouth.
Doesn't make any sense.
If that's all it was, the file wouldn't have specified vomited blood. Not to mention, I didn't find any cuts inside her mouth.
You even checked in there? God, you really are into dead bodies!
No, I'm not into dead bodies. What I'm into is solving mysteries.
But if there wasn't a cut or anything, then what made her vomit blood?
Some sort of reaction within her body. Most likely, Sakura was poisoned.
Poisoned?
That's right. This is the conclusion I've arrived at, and so there can be no mistake.
You're making me go all weak in the knees! She was poisoned? It isn't possible!
Is it really so hard to believe? Then let me explain exactly how the culprit was able to poison her.
You can explain it?
Of course, if you don't mind.
Everyone quiet! Shut up and listen to Master!
But you're the only one talking.
The key to unlocking this mystery was hiding in the chem lab up on the 4th floor.
Huh? Not in the rec room? And I could have found it all along.
You never would have, since you gave up on the search the moment you were barred from the crime scene.
Well, yeah, good point.
There's a big shelving unit in the chem lab that houses a variety of mixtures and chemicals. And that's where I found this.
Is that the poison?
Actually, I found it.
It's not an especially powerful poison, but it'll still kill you if you drink an entire bottle. But the specific properties don't matter. What does matter is where I found it.
Where'd you find it?
The shelf is divided up into 3 sections, A, B, and C. In Section A, dietary supplements. In B, reagents. And in C, a variety of lethal chemicals.
These are all my discoveries. She's being a dick and stealing my shit.
And that's where the poison came from? Section C?
Well, that's the question, isn't it?
No, Section A.
I got it! The poison was actually in Section A, wasn't it?
Huh? You just said that Section A was for supplements or whatever.
Strange, isn't it? Why would there be a bottle of poison mixed in with all those nutritional additives?
Yeah, so? Why?
Because the culprit switched it out. That's why.
What do you mean?
I mean this.
I can't believe my eyes. Byakuya put the poison bottle, or put the bottle of poison to his lips, and
Master!
we were so shocked at what we were seeing, all we could do is stand there and watch. But as if it were the most natural thing in the world, Byakuya was calm as ever.
Ugh, that tastes awful.
Oh no! Master's in real trouble! You have to drink some water! You can't just swallow powder! It'll stick to your throat!
Idiot! He just swallowed poison! We need to make him spit it out!
The flavor certainly makes me want to spit it out. What's so high quality about this stuff?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the protein, of course.
Protein?
Can I see that bottle for a second?
Sure. Do whatever you like.
Virgo took the bottle from Byakuya and scraped a bit out of it with one finger. She touched the finger to her tongue.
It's protein powder.
Correct. That wasn't poison in the bottle, but harmless protein powder. Which makes one wonder, the poison that should have been in that bottle, where did it go?
Must have been him. Could it be? Yeah, it was him. Damn it. Oh. Okay. E. Drink. Damn.
Now I understand. The poison must have been poured into the protein can. If the protein's in the poison bottle, it seems only logical to assume the reverse is true, right?
Absolutely. The contents of each container were switched. So the protein was in the bottle of poison, and the poison was in the protein can. Once you accept that, it becomes obvious how the culprit was able to get Sakura to drink the poison.
Holy crap!
All they had to do was hand her something there at the scene, and she was happy to drink the poison herself.
I got it! You're saying they gave her a protein drink, right?
A protein drink which actually contained a deadly poison.
What?
That's all it took to kill Sakura. That is the true cause of death.
You know, I do remember Ogre saying that protein stuff was good for all kinds of aches and pains. So maybe she took it to try and help with the whole bleeding head wound thing.
But what was offered to her instead was a bottle full of poison. And I already know exactly who swapped the mixtures.
For real? Who was it?
Evidence revealing who replaced the two materials was left in the chem lab for anyone to see.
Yep. The yellow powder. Oh.
Shoot!
That's the yellow powder on the shoes, not the yellow powder in the chem lab. That's dumb. Trying to find footprints, right? There we go.
I got it! The footprints left behind in front of the shelf. That's the evidence you're talking about, isn't it?
I visited the chem lab this morning, and there were definitely no footprints there at that point. They must have appeared around the time of the murder, which leaves no doubt that they're connected. What's more, the footprints were in front of Section A, where I found the bottle meant for the poison. The culprit must have gone to Section A to swap the poison and protein, leaving their footprints behind. And given how clear the prints were, figuring out who they belong to will pose no problem. All we have to do is check everyone's footprints right now. Then we'll see who...
It was me.
No.
The footprints. They're mine.
Hina?
If you're all gonna find out anyway, I'd rather you hear it straight from me, you know?
Ogre's killer was...
Yep.
No.
I did it. I killed Sakura.
Just as I suspected.
What?
The footprints were made by a pair of sneakers. There was no mistaking it. And the only people here who wear sneakers are...
Makoto and Hina.
I got it! Me and Hina are the only ones. Oh, so Byakuya. That explains why you...
No. Let me shoot your shoot. Yeah, we'll move on.
If the footprints didn't belong to Makoto, that left only one other possibility. Plus, Hina's been acting strange ever since the trial began. You were in an awful rush to get to the vote, weren't you? This whole time, you've been focused on pinning the crime on someone else, haven't you?
I can't believe it.
What about it can't you believe?
Well, it's just... the two of them were so close.
That's likely exactly why it turned out this way. Because they were so close, Sakura didn't think twice about it when Hina handed her the concoction. Hina used that trust to kill her. She deceived the victim, and she tried to deceive all of us. I have to say, Hina, coming from you, this was a particularly nasty little scheme.
I really...
Is it true? Did you really... kill Sakura? And if you did, why? Why would you do that?
I found her. There in the rec room. She was hurt. She asked me to bring her that protein drink. But when I went to get the powder from the chem lab, it just occurred to me all of a sudden.
Now's my chance to kill her. That's what you thought, right? That's when you switched out the protein powder, and that's when you gave her the poisoned mixture.
What the fuck?
She downed it. All at once. And then...
Hold it! I'm not convinced.
You're not about to claim she wouldn't kill a close friend, are you? You still don't get it, do you? The game we're playing here isn't so kind. Honeyed words like friendship don't matter here. What matters is outwitting the opponent, defeating them. Not a person alive would sacrifice themselves for another. In the end, we're all in it for ourselves. Just like how this girl sacrificed Sakura to save herself.
You say that, but I'm still not convinced.
How many times do you plan to repeat yourself?
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying it because of some misguided sentimentalism. But there's still that one unsolved mystery, and I'm not convinced.
The powder on her shoes.
Are you talking about the locked room problem?
Hina, if you really are the killer, explain it. How did you create that locked room?
Well... that doesn't matter. Just because I'm guilty, that means I have to tell you everything?
No, it doesn't. But the fact that you won't tell us concerns me.
Surely you're not... Do you honestly think Hina didn't actually kill her?
And if I do?
Impossible. She switched out the mixtures. She's the culprit. There's no way you can doubt this.
Are you sure about that? Even ignoring the fact that I don't want to believe it, it just doesn't fit.
What doesn't fit?
I mean, why would someone leave such a clear clue like a footprint? It's too obvious. Too easy.
He's right. It makes it look like you wanted people to suspect you.
That was... I was just... nervous. So, I didn't notice I'd left a footprint.
You didn't notice?
Wow.
Yeah, that's just how it was.
She has to know.
What can I do?
She has to know she killed herself.
Listen, Hina. Could you go into a bit more detail? Tell us more about when you switched the poison and the protein.
How come? That doesn't matter.
Hina, please. I'd like to know too.
Fine.
Waste your time if you like. It's clear that Hina is the culprit. There's nobody else to suspect. Nobody else could have possibly done it.
Go ahead, Hina. Start from the moment you arrived at the chem lab.
Well, right away I went to Section C and got the poison.
And is that when you spilled the powder in front of that part of the shelf?
Yeah. When I opened the bottle, I dropped it like an idiot.
I see. Okay then, go on.
So then I moved to Section A and got the protein powder, and that's where I switched them. Once I was done with that, I took the protein can that had the poison in it and left the room. But I accidentally put the bottle filled with protein powder back on the wrong shelf. And because of that, everything I did got found out. And that's it.
That story you just told. First you went to Section C to get the poison. Then moved to Section A to get the protein, right? Meaning you went from Section C to Section A. Do I have that correct?
Yeah.
That's true. That's a little strange.
Can you repeat that series of events one more time?
What's wrong with you, Big Mac? You're being awfully pushy.
Big Mac. Oh, Genocide Jill is like such a good break from all this seriousness.
It's the same thing no matter how many times you hear it. How long until you're satisfied?
How long? Until we figure it out. I already got it. The footprint.
First I went to Section C. That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C.
No, it's wrong! You said you went to get the poison from Section C. And that's where you spilled the powder, right?
Yeah? What about it?
And after that, you said you moved from Section C to Section A to get the protein. But the footprints left at the scene were not moving from Section C to Section A. That contradicts what you just said.
What?
Then maybe she moved in some weird direction on purpose to disguise her movements?
No, that can't be it. Remember what Hina just said?
Just nervous, so I didn't notice I left the footprint.
What the? Hina, what's the meaning of this?
Well...
You lied to us. Plain and simple. If you look at the footprints, your movements in the chem lab are obvious. The powder had already been spilled when you came in, and you went straight to Section A. So you never went to Section C. Whatever you did there, it only involved Section A.
Well... You see...
What the hell? What's going on here?
And the footprints aren't the only problem with her account. Before I explain that part, I'd like to submit some new evidence.
New evidence? Impossible, there can't be.
Are you sure? After all, you're the one that gave it to me.
Get some goldfish. And just sit forward in her chair here. We're getting a little lethargic. Coming up on hour...
Did?
Getting close to hour 5. Come on, goldfish. There we go. Snack that smiles, that goldfish.
It was hidden inside the bottle of poison you gave me. I'm amazed you, of all people, would miss such a vital clue.
Just
No way.
say it already! What is it you think you found?
I found this. It had
glass.
sunk to the bottom of the bottle. And the hidden clue was exposed, thanks to you ingesting the powder.
Oh!
I couldn't have solved the mystery without you.
Hina just
So,
covered up.
thank you for that.
But, what is it?
Oh, you still don't realize? Well,
No,
then.
when did Hina leave though?
Makoto, why don't you explain it?
Huh? Me?
Bud, if you really do know, explain the meaning of that shard of glass.
I think I remember. Rec room window.
I got it!
Yeah.
It's part of the window from the rec room door, right?
The window?
The window we broke to get in was light blue, just like that. So I think that must be it.
You're right. It must be. Of course, that leads to another question. How did a shard of glass from the window get inside this bottle of poison?
What's so strange about that?
What's strange is that, according to what Hina told us,
Where was bottle poison? Should have been section C of the shelf. Hina said she put the bottle of poison in section C of the shelf. Oh, she
Shoot.
put it in section A. Damn it.
what's
Where she
strange
put it, not
is
found
that,
it.
according to I got it! The bottle of poison was left on the shelf in the chem lab. That is what you said, right, Hina? And yet, somehow a piece of glass from the rec room window made its way into the bottle.
Everything Hina told us was a lie?
In reality, that bottle of poison most definitely found its way to the rec room. It was there at least until the window got broken. In other words, when the locked room was unlocked. There's no other way to explain the presence of that glass in that bottle.
And then, once the room was opened, the bottle somehow got moved back to the shelf in the chem lab. Meanwhile, the protein can we found at the crime scene was planted there. That had to be after the locked room was opened. In other words, after Sakura died.
Wait, hold on. You're moving too fast. I'll grant you, the bottle of poison may well have been in the rec room when it was locked. But how can you say the protein can was put there after the room was unlocked? We already know she was given the protein can with the poison inside, right?
When she went to get everybody else.
If that can wasn't there when she died, how did she get poisoned?
You're right. We do need to explain that. But before we do, there's something I'd like to confirm with everyone here.
Huh?
It has to do with the protein can. After Sakura's body was discovered, did anyone move it or trip over it or anything like that?
What are you talking about? Is this some kind of loaded question?
Not at all. Just answer to the best of your ability.
Alright. So we're taking another break real quick. It won't be long. And then we'll finish up this class trial. We'll be right back. Alright guys, here we go. Let's finish this crazy shit up. At least this trial. And we'll get into the next deal. Not at all. Just answer the best ability. Right, wrong controller.
Well, no, not that I remember.
Yeah, me either.
Not me.
Same here. Yeah, me either.
Okay then, that settles it. That proves that the protein can found its way to the murder scene after the room was opened.
Oh, come on! How can you say that? How can you know what I don't know?
Evidence. It was sitting on top of the glass. Empty protein drink.
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No. No, that's impossible! It had to have been in there the whole time! It had to be! It was in there before the rec room was unlocked!
No.
No, that's wrong.
Fucking nailed it.
You remember how there was broken glass scattered all around the room, right?
Of course! It came from the window you broke to get in. What about it?
Well, those pieces weren't just scattered around the protein can. We also found pieces underneath the can.
What?
And this proves it. It shows that the can must have been put down on the floor after the window was broken. So it had to be after we got into the room.
I see. So that's your explanation. Kyoko, earlier when you asked if anyone had moved the can or tripped over it...
If that were the case, that would explain the can being on top of the glass.
So you asked everyone about it to eliminate that possibility right out of the gate.
And that's made everything clear, hasn't it? As long as it was a locked room, it only contained the bottle of poison, and not the protein can. But once the room was opened up, they were switched, and as a result, the protein can wound up in the rec room, and the bottle of poison returned to the chem lab.
If that's all true, then why did Sakura drink the poison? I thought we all agreed she was tricked into drinking it because of the protein can.
That's what we thought.
No, that's not why. The only explanation is she drank it from its original bottle, knowing exactly what it was.
Precisely. She was alone in a locked room. All she had was the poison. What other possibility is there?
You're saying she drank it knowing what it was? Such a ridiculous fiction is...
Exactly what happened.
Then tell us already! Sorry. Please, tell us.
Before we get to that, we need to clarify one other thing. We need to establish who exactly got the poison from the chem lab and took it to the rec room.
It was Hina, right? She took it and gave it to Ogre.
What do you think, Makoto?
No, she already had it. It was Sakura.
I got it! I think it was Sakura herself.
Huh? So Sakura, who was apparently murdered, just poisoned herself? What are you talking about? There's no way!
On the contrary, we know for a fact she went to the chem lab, right to the section full of poisons.
You're lying! Stop lying! Why? Why would you lie like that?
Not a lie. Sakura definitely went to the section C. Kyoko already showed the evidence that I need. It's on her fucking shoes. She's the one who spilled the powder. Oh. Here we go.
You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I did it! Stop talking! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! Wrong! You're wrong!
prove it?
Yep. Shut your mouth, Hina.
Hina, did you know that Sakura's foot had a certain yellow powder stuck to it?
It did?
It did. The same yellow powder that had been spilled by the shelf in the chem lab. That powder was yellow, wasn't it? So the powder we found on Sakura, what else could it be but the powder from the chem lab?
Wait. So, what was that powder doing on Ogre's foot?
And it was only on her instep, right?
Sakura must have been standing right there where the powder was spilled. So the person who spilled the powder by the shelf wasn't Hina, but Sakura. And when Sakura dropped the bottle, she dropped it away from where she was actually standing. Which is how she was able to avoid getting it all over herself. But the powder still got scattered around, and some of it must have wound up on her instep. Is there any problem with my thinking?
But why did Sakura pay a visit to Section C in the first place? The only explanation is that she was looking for poison. After all, that's all that section contained.
No! It was me! The poison! Because I killed her!
No, you didn't kill her.
The one that killed Sakura was Sakura.
Here's my answer. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
What? The killer was...
Wait, so you're saying it was suicide?
I don't believe it. I don't believe it any more than I believe I can fly.
I can't believe it either. Or rather, I don't want to believe it. But when you really think about it, everything matches up. Sakura went and got the poison. She barricaded herself in a room, and she drank it. All so she could end her own life. And that explains why we couldn't solve the mystery of the locked room.
Create the locker room.
I got it!
Yep.
The locked room mystery was created by Sakura.
I'm sure she locked herself in so nobody could stop her from doing what she did. She sat there, drank the poison, and breathed her last breath. And the empty bottle of poison rolled around the locked room until we came and opened it. At that point, someone grabbed the bottle and snuck it out of the room. And that was you, wasn't it, Hina? You did it to throw off the investigation, didn't you? When we found her body, you stayed right there near the door, because you already knew Sakura was dead. And because the bottle of poison had rolled near the doorway.
That's when you picked up the bottle, right? I was too shocked to notice anything, and Kyoko was busy checking the body.
And the more I think about it, the more I realize how unusual your actions were.
To go get them, go get the others. Yep, and that's what she took the bottle and switched it.
You said you were going to go get everyone else, but your real intention was to go to the chem lab and switch out the containers, wasn't it? Once you were at the chem lab, you headed straight to the section where the protein powder was kept. There, you took the powder and poured it into the bottle of poison you'd grabbed from the rec room. When you wrecked the lab, all you had was the empty protein can. Thinking about it like that, the footprints make perfect sense.
When you were done, you gathered everyone together. And once you were back in the rec room...
I got everyone. Right.
While everyone else was focused on Sakura, you quietly placed the can on the ground. Honestly, I should have noticed. You should have been the first one to run up to Sakura's lifeless body. The Hina I know never would have left her side in a situation like that.
So
admit to it.
Sakura committed suicide. In order to hide this fact, Hina undertook a series of actions to undermine the investigation. As long as you could disguise the truth, you didn't care if we blamed you for her death. That's why you didn't bother to get rid of such obvious evidence, right? The footprints in the powder and the bottle of poison? Vital pieces of evidence, and yet...
So you're saying Hina consciously deceived us to make it look like she killed Sakura?
No! No, 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 no! I killed her! I did it!
That's enough, Hina. It's over.
It's not! Nothing's over!
It is. Actually, no. You're right. We have to end this properly.
All right. Let's do it. Alright, so... Wait. I think that's hiding her hiding in the closet. This is him seeing the note with everyone else. Alright, bottles, bottles, bottles. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, I think this is her hiding in the closet. And this is her coming out of the closet. That I got it mixed up. Okay, so she's putting the magazine away over here. She put it in upside down. That's where everything went flying. The second time she got hit, that was the Queen's bottle. Okay. Oh, okay, so that's a trick. Where did he write her name down? Right here. So we should be done with stuff on that side. Grab the chemical. Up the chemical. Drop the chemical.
The killer is...
See if I get it on the first try. I never do, but wouldn't it be cool?
This case began when Sakura asked a number of people to meet her in the rec room. Specifically, those people were Hiro, Toko, and Byakuya. But one of them headed out a bit earlier than the others, Toka. She got there one step ahead of everyone else and looked around for a good hiding spot.
Okay. So that should be this. And this is her leaving the locker. I just got the locker mixed up. Alright,
the killer is you! But one of them headed out a bit. She got there one step ahead. And she found it. She crawled into the locker to get out of sight.
Dun, dun,
Then,
dun.
from inside the locker, she saw Sakura enter the room. Next to arrive was Hiro. When he got there, he mistakenly thought Sakura was going to try to kill him, so he panicked. Without thinking, he grabbed a nearby Monokuma bottle and attacked Sakura with it. Thinking he'd killed her, he hastily began covering up his crime. He took a magazine from the table and forged a dying message from Sakura. To that end, he wrote down a name. Toko. By writing her name, he was hoping to pin the murder on her. But of course, Toko had witnessed the whole thing. So as soon as the coast was clear, she jumped out of the locker and hid the magazine on the shelf with all the others. But in her rush, she made one little mistake. She put the magazine back upside down. Soon after, she watched as Sakura slowly opened her eyes. She also saw the blood dripping off Sakura's head and fainted. This caused her personality to switch back over to Genocide Jack. When she woke back up, her second personality also saw the blood-soaked Sakura, and she freaked out. And just like Hiro, she grabbed another Monokuma bottle and attacked her. This explains why there were 2 wounds on Sakura's head. Assuming Sakura really was dead this time, she set about disposing of the evidence. She gathered up the broken Monokuma bottle shards and the queen chess piece. And that explains how Sakura was attacked twice with the same type of weapon. But even after those 2 blows, she was still alive. So then, what was Sakura's actual cause of death? It was the poison that Sakura herself got from the chem lab. She turned the rec room into a true locked room scenario, and then drank the deadly mixture. And there, she took her final breath. Later on, the rest of us discovered that her body was in there. We had to smash the door's window to get inside. But someone already knew what had happened. And that same someone quietly snatched the bottle of poison from off the ground. And while nobody was looking, replaced it with an empty protein can. They did all this specifically to place all the suspicion on themselves, in an attempt to guide the trial to a false conclusion. And the one who went to all that effort was you, Hina. That's the full truth of the case. Sakura took her own life, and you claim to be the killer to hide that fact. Is it?
That's what happened? But, Makoto, how did you manage to... How were you able to uncover the truth that even I couldn't discern?
Huh? Oh, well, I mean...
You still haven't realized? We don't all act according to calculations and cost-benefit diagrams. That's what makes us so complicated.
This trial. I want to
That's
know
what you don't understand.
why
And that's why you couldn't solve this case.
Hina is covering for her. Why is Hina? Why does she want to die?
See? Didn't I tell you? When you dismiss other people's feelings, it'll always come back to bite you in the end.
Man, that's the best we've ever done.
Okay. I think we can all agree you made your point. Did you guys forget already? You still haven't voted yet.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You seriously forgot? I can feel my energy draining out of me. Well, whatever. You don't really have a choice anyway. You just gotta do it. Maybe you don't want to, but please grab your lever and cast your vote. So, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
So no one gets punished.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
My entire existence!
Okay, we're done here.
What did you say?
So that's the whole truth, huh? I see. But there's one thing I still don't understand.
Come on.
Hina, why did you try to cover up what happened? If the truth hadn't come to light, you would have died along with the rest
What are
of
you
us.
thinking?
And yet you... Why did you do that?
Don't be mean!
Yeah, we almost died there.
What is this?
Because... that's exactly what I wanted. What? I mean, the reason Sakura died is because all you pushed her into a corner. You all killed her. So that's why
You should have been the one to die.
we couldn't let her be the only one that died.
What?
You don't mean you're gonna take all of us with you? We have to atone for our sins. Because everyone, even me, we all killed her. We all have to pay for our crimes.
What?
For serious? That's...
What is this?
You still don't understand. Then let me explain. Do you realize just how much despair Sakura was carrying with her when she died? Look at this. Such brutality has made me desperate. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hands. That's... found it on the ground in front of the rec room. It's Sakura's suicide note. Suicide note. Thinking back, I should have seen it coming. It was right after Genocide Jack had attacked me. Sakura got mad and stormed out of the nurse's office. I ran after her and... Sakura, calm down. You don't have to worry about me. I'm fine. I can't calm down. I don't care if I suffer for this. It's my fault after all. But now, you're suffering because of me?
No forgiveness!
I mean, yeah, I can see where you're coming from. I don't know how I feel about Hina at this point. You tried to protect me, but because of me,
I can't forgive this!
my closest friend got hurt. Sakura, because of me, my friends are all going to kill each other. This is all my responsibility. Sakura thought she was responsible. She thought everything was her fault, which is why she wanted to find some way to get everyone to forgive her. So she asked to meet with them. You asked to meet with those three? You can't. Don't you see how dangerous that is? Don't worry, I just want to talk to them.
But...
Talk about what? Listen, don't do it. If they all gang up on you at once, even you...
Hina.
Please don't think of things like that. They're not my enemy.
They're friends.
She clearly believed. She completely believed in all of us. If you just talked to her, you would have understood. She was a friend to all of us. And yet...
Why?
And yet... You trampled all over her feelings. And then you did the unthinkable. No, that was just, misunderstanding.
What are you saying?
Don't stand there and call it a misunderstanding. She believed in you, and you wouldn't even listen to what she had to say. Without asking a single question, you tried to kill her.
I won't forgive you.
Do you have any idea how desperate she was, seeing you act like that? And that's what her suicide note means. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand.
Why?
That's how far you pushed her.
Huh?
Sakura, what happened to you?
Hina.
You came. Wait right here, I'll help you out.
Hina.
Huh?
I'm so glad I got to meet you. What's wrong, Sakura? Why are you talking like that?
I have a favor to ask.
Huh?
Favor?
Some protein.
Could I ask you to... Oh, could I ask you to... Yeah, you got it. Just hang on, I'll be right back. That was the last conversation I had with her. I went to the chem lab to get the protein she'd asked for. When I got there, I saw the powder. And that's when I realized. I saw that someone had taken something from the poison shelf. Sakura. So I ran back to the rec room as fast as I could. By the time I got there, it was already too late.
Please!
Let me in. Please open the door.
Why? Why?
Why did she have to die? She had weakness. Just like any other person. She got cut, she bled. Someone hurt her, she felt it. That's weakness. That's normal. And yet...
Why?
You all blamed her. Or actually, this is really fucked up. This is seriously fucked up. I tried to protect her. I suffered for it. And that just added to the weight she had to carry. I didn't even realize it. We killed her, all of us. We pushed her into a corner and we murdered her.
Why?
People like us shouldn't be allowed to live. And that's why you tried to lead us astray. You did your best to make us arrive at the wrong conclusion during the class trial. Sakura died hating all of us. I wanted to free her from her regrets. But even that got found out, and in the end, I wasn't able to do anything for her. I could never face her after this.
Hey!
I'm sorry to interrupt right when you're about to deliver the final tearjerker, but...
Hey!
But it's just taking so long. I'm about to fall asleep over here. I mean, do you really think you have any idea what Sakura was actually thinking when she died?
What is this?
What did you say? Everything you just said is nothing but your interpretation, right? Okay. Monokuma is a complete asshole, but I'm so glad he got into this conversation, because I couldn't keep going on with that. And I have to, yeah. Your opinion on what her suicide note meant.
What are you saying?
Of course I know what she was thinking, because her and me?
In other words...
Well, what I'm really trying to say is...
Yes, indeed!
Don't you think the entire foundation is shaky? What if it was really like this?
What the heck?
What is that?
Of course!
Isn't it obvious?
Yep.
A suicide note. Sakura suicide note. What? But Hina already...
Too bad!
Oh, I wrote that one. It was all me, baby. You have to be fucking kidding me. Oh, this is gonna get so dark.
It's true!
Wow. This is the one Sakura addressed to Hina and put in her room.
Huh?
What then?
Huh?
You lied to me?
Unbelievable.
Oh, don't say live. It makes it sound so dirty. I just thought I'd liven things up a bit.
Well now.
I can't help it if you totally took my little scribbles at face value. I didn't even have Sakura's signature on it. filthy little... I'm not filthy. I didn't do anything. Did I falsify evidence? Did I affect the outcome of the class trial? The case played out between you and you alone. You were the ones jerking each other around. Heck, even if the will had factored in, it still would have been between you guys. So what's the problem? It was all part of the production process, okay? And scene, cut.
And?
So then, what did she write in her real suicide note?
What are you gonna do?
I'm glad you asked. For your benefit, I shall read it using my melodic, angelic, harmonic narrator voice.
Hey!
But you know, haven't you ever been curious about the whole suicide note thing? Who came up with the idea of leaving a note when you kill yourself in the first place?
But hold on.
And isn't it just so unfortunate killing yourself is so final, you know? You can never hear the rest of the story. The truth is lost in darkness. Gives me the willies.
Enough already.
Could you get on with it, please?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, geez. Talk about a buzzkill. All right, here we go. My good friend Hina, there's something I have to tell you. I hate to do it like this, but you need to know. This is my final wish.
As you know, I've been giving information to the one who's imprisoned you here.
I'm gonna narrate the whole thing, huh? It was our first night in this strange school that Mastermind came to see me.
See, the Mastermind took control of my family's dojo and demanded I become their tool.
Why are we doing it like this? You might not see the importance of a dojo, but my family has watched over it for over 300 years.
I couldn't let it be destroyed under my watch, so even if it meant my own life, I had to protect it. That's how I saw things.
However, this was my greatest weakness. And because of that, I made the mistake of giving in to the Mastermind.
And what the Mastermind wanted from me was nothing less than murder.
They were probably worried that until the first murder happened, nothing would move forward. But what neither the Mastermind nor I expected was the incident involving Siakya. At that point, the plan changed. The Mastermind told me to hold off, to wait until we reach another stalemate.
However, as I lived here with all of you, as I lived here with Hina, my resolve began to weaken.
Watching everyone fight with such despair, trying so desperately to stay alive, I saw the weakness in my own heart, the mistake of succumbing to the Mastermind, and more than anything,
I cannot betray those who would call me their friend.
That's how I came to feel. So that's why Sakura...
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Of course, because of that, I decided to reveal her secret, which made everyone else hate her. Her decision to stay true to all of you led directly to all of you hating her. Ironic, isn't it? Or maybe oxymoronic? Or just moronic?
Of course, I understand if you all hate me. All of this is because of my own weakness.
I'm perfectly willing to accept whatever attack you may want to make on me.
So this is my atonement for betraying you. That's what I had in mind.
But unfortunately, that's not enough. This won't end with just me accepting your hatred.
My own situation has started having an effect on more people than just me, which is exactly what the Mastermind wanted when they revealed my betrayal.
My betrayal brought suspicion and disharmony. The Mastermind knew that eventually it would escalate into someone murdering someone else.
Of course, I'm still responsible for that as well.
I have no obligation to get out of this situation, or to get this situation under control. And to fulfill that obligation, I've decided to do as the mastermind has commanded. I will do as I was told and commit murder.
But I've decided the one I'm going to kill is myself.
If the mastermind demands that I kill someone, then that someone will be me. Then my dojo will be safe, and above all else, none of you will have to kill anyone. When I die, the source of conflict among you all dies with me. For that, I'm willing to give up my life.
If it can save you, then sacrificing my own life could have no greater meaning. Whatever you think of me, please know that you are all my most treasured friends.
Aw. I've never had people like you in my life.
Huh?
And Sakura, didn't feel cornered? She didn't die hating us?
No way!
She wanted to stop us from fighting to protect us?
Correct.
She didn't end her own life because she was weak. Quite the opposite. In fact, she was strong. Too strong. That's why she killed herself. She chose death for herself in order to protect the rest of us. To sacrifice so much, no normal person could do that.
However,
It was only her limitless strength that made it possible.
Finally, Hina, I want to apologize to you especially.
The reason I didn't tell you any of this is because I knew you would try to stop me. I'm really, truly sorry. Please don't be sad. If I can thwart the Mastermind's plans, if I can keep you from killing each other, that's enough for me. This is the path that I have chosen. This is the only way I have left to distinguish myself. And you can use this note to bring the class trial to a quick end. I'm so sorry to ask you to do something so unpleasant, but I have to leave the rest to you. Please talk to Byakuya, Toko, and Hiro on my behalf. I can't tell anyone about my plan while I'm alive, but I wanted you to understand why I'm doing this. In the end, though, I hope to show myself through actions, not words. Hopefully, then they'll see.
I never saw you as my enemy. You were only ever my friend, who I wanted to help as much as possible. Hina, whatever it takes, survive. Survive along with everyone else. No matter what, just survive.
But...
I don't understand how she felt, not at all. I thought we were close and still.
What are you gonna do?
But in the end, all her meddling was like totally pointless.
Uh-oh.
She died so you guys want to try to kill each other, but you almost ended up doing it anyway. Thanks to you, her death had no purpose at all. In fact, it was because of her stupid meddling that the rest of you nearly bit the big one.
Too bad.
She deserves all the blame. Everyone blame her. Go ahead. She deserves it. Now then, the next victim has been decided. What do you mean the next victim? Nobody here blames anyone.
Huh?
First of all, you're in the wrong for tricking Hina with that fake suicide note. And plus, Sakura's death wasn't a
Say
waste.
what?
Because she made us remember. We're not enemies that hate each other. We're friends who need to work together.
You know?
Damn straight. This is all because of our super misplaced hatred.
Well,
I don't blame her. I can't blame her. Nobody can blame Hina either. Whether or not there was a spy never really... whether or not there was a spy never really mattered. Because the one we need to destroy is you, nobody else.
What? What do you want?
What the heck? That's not how this is supposed to go. But anyway, are you sure about that? This killing game is a competition between all of you, remember?
Hey!
Your enemy is each other. He's absolutely right about that.
Phew!
Ah, lovely Byakuya. You understand, don't you? This is a life or death elimination match. The only way to survive is to win. There can be no doubt that those are the rules of the game. Which is why I'm bowing out of the game.
Naturally.
Sakura and Hina were both willing to sacrifice their own lives to deny the reality of the game. Thanks to them, it would appear that Others have cast aside their fear for this game.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no point in participating in a game which has lost that sense of excitement. Which is why I will no longer be participating in it.
What?
What's going on here? Now, I have only one thing to look forward to.
It's all clear now.
And that is to heap the harshest possible punishment onto the one who thinks they can control me. Does this mean... Don't misunderstand. I haven't been moved by some thoughtless sentimentalism. If that's what you're thinking. Wherever Master goes, I go. And if Master turns out to be a guy, maybe I can catch on fire. Everyone?
Hey,
Well, now, can you say that her death has no meaning? How boring. But nothing good can come of this. I'm still gonna be the one having the fun time.
What the heck?
Fun time? Anyways, let's forget about that good-for-nothing backstabber and get back on
You
track.
want me to punish you guys?
The moment you've all been waiting for. Punishment time.
What?
Wait, but Sakura was technically the killer, right? And she's dead. You're not gonna...
But...
Is it me?
Wrong.
Oh, heavens no. Just because the Blackened is dead doesn't mean I can't just sub in whatever old student I want. Didn't I tell you? I'm very particular about bear times one rule.
Listen up.
But I spent so much time preparing my special punishment, it'd be a shame to let it go to waste.
Yahoo!
So for my special punishment, I've prepared a special guest. Special guest?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
What? No. What? Oh, this just got so fucked up. You.
Oh no!
You suck, man. You turned him into a mangled hunk of junk? Ooh. You really took it out of me. Maybe I'll go grill up a plate of chicken. After all, they say post-workout grub, chicken's where it's at. And I'm all about the grilled goodness. Fried, broiled, give me a break. The color, the smell, the succulence. Grilled is where it's at.
So,
I realize how dangerous it could be. But still, I have to do this.
but
I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but
still,
when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm some inhuman AI, but it's true. So, it's okay?
I'm gonna do my best.
For everyone's sake, I won't be afraid. Well, Alter Ego's words raced through my heart and soul, and my disbelief gave way to raw anger. And anger turned into fury, black and muddy and boiling over. It bubbled up through my body, quickly overflowing and shooting out of my mouth. How dare you? That was my friend. How dare you kill him?
What's the matter?
Huh? You were friends with a laptop? That's pretty pathetic. What's next? Friends with a basketball? Shut the hell up. He wasn't just a laptop, he was my friend. And you killed him. Is this what you call animism? Where a soul dwells within all things? Even like laptops? Well, You can call it whatever you want. Bottom line is, it got in my way. It was trying to find things out all sneaky.
Just as I thought.
So, you finally noticed him.
Actually,
Finally? No. I knew about it from the very beginning. I knew Chihiro was doing something with the laptop, and I knew you were using it to analyze data. He knew. I knew exactly how this was all going to play out from the beginning, out from the start. What?
What are you thinking?
You knew? And you were still cocky enough to let us take the plunge?
yep.
Well, I mean, the data in that laptop, it was, I guess you'd call it, a gift from me to you.
Phew.
Or maybe more like a reward, in honor of you being able to unlock something difficult.
Hey,
So, of course, I didn't care you got access to that. But sneaking into the network was just too personal. So I had to do a little, reformatting.
I want to be able to help.
I want to work as hard as everyone else. Yeah. Altair wanted to fight for us. He wanted to help risk his own life. And for that, he was killed. Yeah, the punishment this time has made me feel a billion times better.
very nice.
Experience of meaningless death is so soothing. It makes me remember that every low can get even lower. No, his death wasn't meaningless either. Everyone who died so far, their deaths of each and every one of our friends, they all make us stronger. I swear to God, someday you will pay for this.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Holy moly, you're super mad. Like, just unreasonably upset.
Well?
Okay, time to bring things to a close. Oh, but before that, I need to read the postscript.
What?
Postscript?
Yep.
Yeah, there's still a bit more left of Sakura's note.
Huh?
Do I have your attention? Okay then, here we go.
Hello.
Prepare your ears for the dulcet tones of yours truly. One other thing, Hina. There's something I'd like you to tell the others. Hopefully it'll act as a clue to help you unravel the mystery of this school. What? A clue?
Hina.
I've spoken with the mastermind off and on the whole time I've been here, and so I've learned one thing. Which is, the mastermind has done something to us. I think what they've done is... Oopsie daisy! That was a close one. Another word and I would have been hit deep in spoiler territory.
Too bad.
Okay, I don't want to ruin the surprise. So book club is dismissed for the day. For today.
What?
What? You can't just stop at the most important bit. It makes your brain rumble and tumble, huh? It makes you so mad you don't even friggin' know, huh?
You guys?
That's the whole point, stupid. It's time to get back at all of you for hardening your resolve. Fine, but at least Sakura's note. Like I'd ever let any of you greaseballs have it. But
Too bad.
sucks for you, loser. Wait, what's this?
What?
What is it now?
What?
There's one last line in the note. And let me just say this to the mastermind. I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you, you bastard. No matter what. And that's seriously it. Oh, wow, what a stubborn loser, huh? She won't lay down and die, she'll fight you. Well, whatever, who cares what some dead musclehead has to say?
Well?
Okay, I'm out of here. You guys should try to get some rest, you know? Maybe take some time to reconsider how you want to approach this school life of yours. Are you sure you don't want to graduate? Can you really cut free from the regrets of the outside world? Think about that. Think long, think hard. Those were his parting words to us before disappearing. But what was that all about? Sakura's final message, her last clue to help us solve the mystery of this school. The Mastermind did something to us. Kyoko said something like that before, didn't she? It was after Celeste's trial was over.
You...
What did you do? What did you do to my body?
Who?
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? I'm glad we didn't actually relive that. The Mastermind did something to our bodies. That's what they were saying the Mastermind did. What did the Mastermind do to us? I mean, did the Mastermind plant a bomb in us or something? And if we try to leave the school, a sensor goes off and the bomb explodes? I've seen stuff like that in movies and comics and stuff. So, it's not totally unheard of. No, I feel awful just thinking about it. I can't afford to acknowledge thoughts like that.
Yo!
So, the class trial is over and Monokuma's gone.
But...
So, now what do we do?
Yes.
What else is there other than head back up? Oh, yeah. Okay, let's get out of here. But... He must still feel responsible. Dial back that ego a bit, girl. The kind of mystery someone like you could pose is an absolutely no threat.
Not possible.
I would never have lost that kind of challenge. What are you talking about? Kyoko and Makoto are the ones that figured everything out.
Stop talking.
Shut up. Seriously, I'm sorry. How many times do you plan to apologize? How about you make that the last one? I have reached a point where I need someone I haven't reached a point where I need someone apologizing to me more than once.
Sorry.
Okay. See what you mean. But then I'll try.
Huh?
That totally wasn't normal, right? Did she just capture his flag?
No, 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 no!
I cannot suffer the existence of someone who would disturb the romance between me and Master.
Huh?
What are you talking about? That's absolutely not what's happening here. Why would I ever go for a sleazeball like him?
What did you say?
Sleazeball.
What the heck?
That's right. I called you a sleazeball because you are a sleazeball.
I see.
Apparently, you still have a death wish. Hey, Alox, how we doing, buddy? Let's see. Oh, more biting sarcasm? No wonder you don't have any friends.
No, 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 no!
Hey, stop fighting with Master. It's okay. He's not that. He's not that into to Danganronpa. Unless I'm saying some weird sexual stuff. I'm doing all right. You're making me jealous. I want the abuse. Give and take. Me. Neat. Yes. It's not so easy for everyone to act like friends. Well, that's just how it is for now. Oh man, that was a long chapter, but it's around the same time, about 6 hours. So Sakura's class trial came to an end, and we returned to the whole world of Hope's Peak Academy. But the story wasn't over, even close to over. Time kept marching on, and we all went back to our rooms, and before long, night snuck up on us.
This is a school now. As
Okay.
such, soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay, then.
Yeah, let's go to bed. Nighttime descended and pulled me down along with it, down into sleep. I couldn't remember the last time I'd fallen into such a deep sleep. But the night still wasn't over for me. A voice. I could hear a voice. Huh? Tell me, that little programming nerd fucking hacked the servers and, like, copied himself. Kia? Wake up. Huh? That voice dragged me from sleep, a deep slumber into hazy half-conscious. My eyelids were like lead. Oh.
Kyoko?
How'd you get my room, bitch?
Yes, it's me.
Kyoko?
I said yes.
So Kyoko's here.
Oh. Sweet, now I'm on the spectrum.
Wait, what?
There you go. In a flash, I was wide awake. What are you doing here?
It's true.
I'm here to wake you up. Oh, I see. Wait, but my door. It was unlocked. You're unbelievably careless. No. It was unlocked? Seriously? I
Hey.
bet you it wasn't. Always. And you don't have to overreact like that every time you're surprised. What time is it?
Correct.
3 o'clock in the morning, of course. 3 a.m.? What's Kyoko waking me up at this hour? And what the fuck do you mean, of course? How the fuck would I know that? How do you know that? It's so late. What happened?
Makoto.
I have a favor I need to ask. Oh, I see where this is going. You want to go up to the data fucking place with me. The data office, whatever it was called. What's your favor?
So...
Remember what Sakura said about the end of the note? Oh, she killed herself with poison. I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight for you. Oh, that's nice. I want you to find out what she meant by that. Oh, okay. But how do you plan to do that? And then Kyoko put her lips next to my ear and whispered. Yeah, neat. Why? Why does he have that face? The data... Yeah, I knew it was going to be the data center. On the 4th floor. What?
Goodbye.
I'll meet you there. Without another word, she was gone. And her words reverberated through my half-dazed head. The data center? Thought it was locked. Yeah, it's probably not. Let's just fucking go. It's 3 a.m. We weren't doing shit anyways. I went into the after-hours school and headed for the data center on the 4th floor. Ah, I like how they did the skip. Eventually I wound up at the data center, but when I arrived, Yoko's not here. Of course she's not. She probably set me up to get my ass whooped again. What's weird, she said she'd meet me here. Is she maybe inside already? I put my hand to the door and with a certain amount of force. It's fucking locked. It didn't open. Tried again, but... it must be locked. What was it Kyoko said? The data center on the 4th floor.
What's this?
Oh ho! What are you doing up here, mister?
Damn it!
Breaking into a locked room is so incredibly prohibited, don't you know? Oh, well, you're trying to tell me you didn't actually bust in yet, right? But...
Hey!
I can see that, you dolt. Don't waste my time telling me crap I can see for myself.
Unbelievable.
It looked like you might break in any second, so I just thought I'd give you a friendly reminder. Or are you gonna try and tell me you were sleepwalking or something? No, nothing like that. It's 3 o'clock in the morning, for crying out loud. Even I get tired, you know. Stop being weird and go back to bed. What's wrong now?
Just a second.
Why are you out here making a racket? Kyoko?
You two? You guys?
Whatever you, the two of you, just get back to bed. I'm positively exhausted from the class trial.
It's true.
Sure, you got it. Come on, Makoto, let's head back. What?
Hey,
Didn't you hear me? We're leaving. I have no idea what's going on anymore.
shall we go?
Don't worry about it, let's just go. Okay. Yeah, go on, get out of here, shoo-shoo. Did you sneak into his office? So we left and went back to our rooms. And then?
Goodbye.
Hold on. Listen, what was that all about just now? She woke me up, made me go to the data center, which just so happened to be locked. And then she shows up late and we leave without checking a single thing? What's the point of all that?
Whew.
Don't worry about it. I figured that would be the end of our conversation, just like
Goodbye.
always, but... Well then, good night. Sure. And then it was over. Oh, good. But as I turned to leave...
Mukuro Ikusaba.
What? Fugu was right next to me once again, whispering into my ear.
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
What?
The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
What? But I... so confused. Again, Ultra Lump.
Mukuro Ikusaba. Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Yoko, going to watch out for Mukuro Ikusaba. That was 3 days before the next incident. 3 days before we would be faced with another murder. 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself. Well, I know it's a chick who's apparently dead. 100-mile dash. Pain of a junk food junkie. In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial, that morning in the dining hall. So let's begin with the usual post-trial investigation. Hey, you didn't make small talk or anything. We never just get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Jeez, how high on that is that horse of yours?
Well?
He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what it's like. That's what I like to think anyway. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. They creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is bloated as a cow's udder.
In the name of my family.
Fucking terrible, terrible reference. Or simile or whatever. Bloated like a cow's udder? No matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them.
Huh?
Hey, Toko, you've been pretty quiet. Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. I'm gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom. I think he's fucking eating a couple of mushrooms. She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission. What? But if she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care.
How about that?
Is you okay with that, Toko? Jeez, how low is that rock you're hiding under? I believe this is a small talk Ryako warned us against.
Come on.
And yet, I let myself get involved. But it is now finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouth and start moving your legs. Pressured by obvious irritated Byakuya, we all started our exploration. Well, I kind of like how that one went. Alright, so, new area, obviously. And that's what we're going to do. I don't think it did. And here's why. But report card. So we know it's a chick. It's definitely not Kyoko. I don't think it's Aoi, or I don't think it's Hina. And it's not Toko. She had red nails. And I remember those red nails. I can't see any more pictures of her. But I remember those red nails. And I think that was Junko's dead body. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. It's happened before in the past. Oh, I nailed it this time. Alright, 5th floor. This should take us to the 4th floor. Where do we decide that the next floor was going to be? Down this... Ah, there it is. Oh! Okay. So here I am on the 5th floor of Hope Street Academy. 5th floor has been opened up to us. And it's totally different from the floors we've been seeing up to now. For some reason it feels unpleasant. Yeah, no, this was also shown in the other game. With the weird bamboo glitchy walls. Anyway. Oh, stop. He's so dirty. That's neat. Alright, nothing in here. Why is there nothing ever in the classrooms? That kind of bothers me. But I guess there's been useless rooms in the other games too. What? What? Catch me if you can, Makoto. Wait up, I'm gonna punish you. Gross. Alright, crazy. She just wants to talk to me about something. Tucker, what's wrong? Is she trying to say something? I think she's almost a little more and I might get it. Sorry, but I have no idea what you're trying to tell me. She just let her shoulder drop. She looked so sad. I guess she gave up. These fucking chalkboards tell some story. I just don't know. I just don't get it. I don't have the capacity to piece them together, I guess. This floor leads to different... This floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there a reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. I think. What are you? 5 seats. 2 more classrooms? What the fuck? What he said. The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled, it was sour, pungent, and possibly rank. I see. It smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you saying it's the smell of death, their flesh and fat and blood? There was no surprise in his voice, no shock. But he was right. I had experienced the smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have...
Hey, come on now.
My fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me. If you hadn't done... Damn it, I gotta plug in my controller. If you hadn't done what you did, this would have never happened.
Unbelievable.
No. It's quite impossible. Or quite the opposite. The opposite.
Now then.
Yep, let me give you an itty-bitty, easy, squeegee little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it. What?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs and those mean old RPGs.
Uh-oh.
But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
So it's not really a big thing. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. What the heck are you talking about? He just left with it the way he found it. What's the meaning of all this? This must be the most awful event to ever happen. There are white chalk outlines drawn all over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of a murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. But I thought we were the most ultimate fucking whatever worst event. So confused. There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight. It appears all the blood stains are dry, and their color has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. This is all really blood? Of course. I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in his classroom? It seems like he's enjoying himself. No way can I keep up with someone like that. Is this room the blood? And this room... Yeah, it's what he was just saying. It's because, an eye for an eye. It's because it's all dried. Okay, so that's a fun area to be in. Rar? I don't block. Let's be nice. Paul says Biolab. Biolab that we forbidden from seeing into. Kind of sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. Oh, just turn the other way then. There we go. Okay. I guess we'll just check out this room. It's the next closest. This is a dojo, right? Where if they had more money, they joked about if they had a bigger budget, there'd have been a cool minigame here. What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean?
Yuko, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko? I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Her gaze started up to the surveiller's camera.
Hey.
You understand why, right? She's trying to tell me that whatever it was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. But how did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important?
So then...
We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. And just like usual, I didn't understand anything better than before. Okay, well, let's check out the armor. On display, extremely Japanese. Okay. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here and it's in full bloom. It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant?
Indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. But considering our situation, it's kind of out of place. Monokuma doll hiding here too. Well, there was. That target seems pretty far away. Gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight. Okay. Good for your eyesight. Damn. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here, and it's in full bloom. Okay. Yeah, we did that. The straw post used for sword practice. Did they use it for training here too? A bunch of wooden lockers in here. Wooden lockers and keys. Remind me of super old school public bathhouse. I think that's it for this one. Yep. Oh. Well, isn't that eerie? Is that the last place to go to? I don't want to fuck around with whatever that is. That's just blinding white light. Whoa. Just to be sure, I should take a look in that tool shed. This place seems totally disorganized. From lawnmower to fertilizer, flower parts, farm tools. Leaning against the back wall, is that a pickaxe? Yes, that is a pickaxe. Oh, there's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy Diamonds? I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. I do remember. Yeah, Crazy Diamond was Monokuma's older brother. Or not Monokuma, but Mondo. I think that's what he called. He called his biker gang that. There's different kinds of gardening tools here, and they're trying to become self-sufficient. Okay, check out all stuff on the ground. Bags of fertilizer piled up. There's so many different kinds to choose from. The lawnmower here. Even with this here, who's actually going to take care of the lawn? So many flower pots, big ones, little ones, any size you might need. Maybe I'll grow some flowers to put in my room. Maybe not. Maybe I'll let somebody else grow some flowers, and I'll tell them to fuck off. I don't need flowers in my room. Talk to this idiot.
Yo!
At first I thought I saw blue skies, but it turns out they're just painted on the walls and ceiling. Oh, but the plants are real. It's been a while since I smelled vegetation. It helps me relax.
What the heck?
That's not what you're thinking, is it? Huh? Why is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there just beneath the surface, beneath their calm exterior. They're always watching and waiting. And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore,
The end is nigh!
they'll put their plan for global human extinction into action.
Well?
I'm sure he is. This fucking... that guy... Literally, that guy is responsible for telling me the last 10 dumbest things I've heard in my life. Some kind of control panel. Does it control the air conditioning or something? Probably. It's for the sprinklers. Sprinklers? Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. You dare change it without permission. Of course, the setting panel is locked, so you couldn't change it if you wanted to. So that means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. every morning. Yep, you got it. It's super user-friendly, which sucks. So if you get here too early, you'll get drenched. So watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through the sprinklers anyways.
Yes.
Or do you have some kind of water fetish? I'm gonna tell everyone. Thanks, Monokuma. You're a fucking bitch. Chicken coop. What's the chicken coop doing here? Does it got chickens? Oh, it's chickies! So it even has chickens. There's regular chickens. Like, they don't eat people, they lay bombs instead of eggs. It's something crazy. It seems safe. Chickies! It's a chicken. It's really alive, right? No mistake. Oh, I love chicken. That's a rooster. A chicken, but that's not. That's a rooster. That's a chicken. That's a chicken. That's a rooster. That's a rooster. And these two fuckers would be killing each other. Anyway. Okay. Make sure I check them all. Ah. Yeah, so away from the chicken coop. That was... Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them here. I had 5 chickens when I had chickens. Exactly. 5, you know, the number that comes after 4 before 6. At least in terms of natural numbers. We can. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains mysteries of
I'm at least 30% right.
Alright, hold on. We gotta stand up for a bit. Ooh, stretched. Okay. It's a number of power, a refreshing number on par with hand squeezed natural lemonade. Okay. He never lets me get a word in edgewise. Well, I hate when he talks. Oh, what is this? This thing's super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this thing real?
Watch out!
Watch out! That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it, and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart's all like, whoa, and the plant's all like, snap, and your flesh is all like, whoa, I'm dead. In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty freaking amazing. And if I do say myself, a student at Hope Speak Academy, or Hope Speak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature, the ultimate botanist. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
Actually...
By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people, so it's totally good for the environment.
Well done.
Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth and healthy society. And not that I know anything about that myself. Spouting more and more nonsense. Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I better keep my distance. Okay. I think that's about it for here, right? I'd say that's it. Guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now. Once again, nothing I found seems to make any real sense. I need to head back to the dining hall and find out what the others turned up. How exciting. One after another, they made their way into the dining hall, and before too long, it would appear that everyone has returned. But still, it's just 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team. Oh. Yeah.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be a sourpuss. We gotta think positive. Besides, even one more person dies, we still can't field a basketball team. Oh, even if one more person... We can still field a basketball team.
Hey.
That's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. Can we stop all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered. Alright. Start with Hina. I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back, and used to be kind of Sakura's job, but now I'm fucking depressed and I don't want to think about it. No dice anyways. There's metal plates all over the windows, just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
But when I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. Let's hear it. What exactly did you know about the layout of the school?
Just a second.
You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Yeah, sure did. Why?
So then...
Because if you did, you must have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. Stairs up. Something that all the other floors have on the 5th floor. You're talking about the stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right? Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
Correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of this school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery.
But...
Well, that's the hardest part.
okay.
Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay as long as we work together. I'm sure we'll make it out of it. No, I'm sure we absolutely will make it out, no matter what it takes. Okay. What'd you learn? Assface? By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor? Well, no. Strange is a massive understatement. Oh, you're talking about the murder shack. The smell of flesh, flat blood. Right. What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific. Far beyond any normal murder scene. Everybody's smell concentrated. God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing about you describe it.
But...
If you checked all the fucking windows, you would have had to seen it. But, I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So, in other words...
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there? Stop it, seriously, I'm gonna throw up.
It can't be.
Perhaps that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is, the mass murder took that place in that room in the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. The awful scene in that room, that was the tragedy that happened a year ago?
In other words...
Precisely. The tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true,
it's all clear now.
That would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors.
Hey!
I mean, I guess that makes sense, but it's all just so awful. Not just awful, super awfully awful. They're right, it's beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless, but still. How is it not one of us has ever heard about something like that happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up? No, because they took our fucking memories.
Hey.
My concern is with the biolab. That was only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. The biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
Could it be...
If it were like a cliche horror game, it'd be some kind of creature, the final boss or tyrant or...
But...
We're not in a horror game, though. I mean, technically we are. Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood, no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much to focus on utilizing them efficiently.
Well...
Okay. Let's see. I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it was right too. Alright. Hey, crazy. Oh, you're still not allowed to talk. God, I like that. Hey, Yakuya, it seems like Coco wants to say something. Nah, fuck
What?
it. So why are you telling me?
Hey!
Well, because you told her to zip it, or whatever. Ah, I'd forgotten all about that. Jesus, man, you're like torturing her. But come on. Nah, fuck it, dude, just one more day. Well, Choco, if you want to envelop us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you. Honor me, Master. So don't worry, I took care of the odor problem. Seriously, you're just gonna take it? Shut up! And don't interrupt when Master and me are talking. Okay. So, what did you want to tell us? Well, I was in the C classroom on the 5th floor, and something caught my attention. It was this. Where the fuck? A knife? Whoa, that thing is like huge. It's like Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. What was it doing in the classroom?
Well...
How would I know?
Very suspicious.
What are you going to use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? I'm not going to do anything. Just picked it up. I didn't want to leave a knife just laying around.
How about that?
I'd rather have it laying around than in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we going to do with it?
You know?
We can't let Coco keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
What's your problem?
I don't want it anyways. It's too dangerous. What should we do?
So then,
Of course. Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Why me? Yeah. I totally trust Makoto to take care of that.
Okay.
Then that's that. Hold on. Don't I get to say?
It's all clear now.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. You sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. Okay. Here you go, Makoto. They're acting like I already said yes. Fine. Guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko. Do I still have bad breath? Sorry, it stinks. I'm sorry, it stinks. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Huh? The master just praised me? Hey, good for you. Dreaming. I must be dreaming. Oh, I would never experience such a dream. I feel strange. So strange. Really strange. Oh, no. Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. Yeah. Alright, Botany Boy.
You know?
Well, there's this big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about there. A stupidly large plant. Let's see. Monokuma said it was called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
Serious?
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the one that lives in the pipe, though. Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah. Remember that? You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know? Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of ducks. I'm starting to worry about you, Hiro. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is?
What the heck?
Hey, come on. You don't always have to call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. But if it'll make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question. So, what was the question again? Don't worry. You just answered it. No, that's true. Alright, out we go. There's fucking nobody else. We talked to everybody. Talk about you again. A strange room on the 5th floor. You only assume... Oh! He's got in that room. Mass murder. Right.
In other words...
Tragedy of name... Right. Okay. I know what I didn't do. Because he's got multiple things to say.
You know?
Right. Still be large plant, a chicken coop, and I know you're going to say a tool shed. So let's talk about the chicken coop. There were a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right. 5 chickens. I love chickens. Let's raise them up big and fat, and then we can make fried chicken. Oh, and barbecue decisions. Oh. Or how about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than raw, right? What? I'm pretty sure that'd kill you. Yeah. Raw chicken ain't gonna be good for you. Alright. Bullshit. That's fine. Thanks for checking in, Elias. You noticed it too, huh? That pickaxe? What? What about the pickaxe? Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed. The word crazy diamond had been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy diamond? Yeah, that does sound kind of familiar, I think.
It's true.
I don't just think, I know. We've definitely seen that phrase before.
Huh?
Where? Oh, that's it, I remember. Yeah. It was on Mondo's uniform, on the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy Diamond.
I see.
You're absolutely right. Why would it be on a pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be...
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
But we haven't had access to the garden until now.
That's right.
Then, maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here? And Monokuma confiscated it. Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed. The pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Now then, what did?
Yo!
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we can use it to call for help.
Huh?
How are you gonna call for help with a lawnmower?
What the heck?
I don't know. Maybe, like, I can use it to make crop circles or something? Fucking idiot. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna make crop circles.
Well?
And we can use those to call for help. What the heck happened to you? You weren't like this from the beginning, you know.
You know?
Well, back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been. Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo!
So now what do we do? Well, starting today, you're all under my command. But before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way!
Jeez, how cocky can you be? You're gonna bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. So, what do you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity. Huh?
Well...
Kyoko's identity? But Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro. Hiro's the ultimate clairvoyant. Even Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... So what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like. This is a matter of trust. Okay, what do you want to tell me? Can I trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicions. So, Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. Well, why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So...
Because I don't remember. What? Huh. I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean... amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking. But if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
This is very
You can't be
suspicious.
serious right now, can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
However...
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us. Then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Hey,
What are you going to do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear
I
now.
will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
what?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you the key to her room, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking the school regulations. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on. A threat like that.
That's fine.
Fine, I understand. Good. You're finally in the mood for conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and held out her room key.
It can't be.
Damn fool. Why do you refuse to talk?
Because...
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory. If you think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens, right? And Ninja would fit right in.
However...
The worst school, where only the worst things happen. Do you really mean that?
Hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. Kyoko then turned her back on us without a word, began to walk
Come
away.
on.
Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm anyone of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining room hall was silent. Only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
What's her deal?
but...
I think you went too far, taking her room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. Well, maybe she gets off on the attention. I can't believe her enjoying getting yelled at. Stop talking. You're getting nosy again, Toko. Noisy, sorry.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of your breathing, of your heart beating, it grates on me.
Hey.
Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus this situation. It's just like before. It's no different from when we started accusing Sakura. And I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone. What the hell? Why are you all yelling all of a sudden?
Because, I mean...
Look. Wow. It's you. How long have you been standing there? I'm very...
Now I'm
Hey.
really angry!
Yeah, what he said.
Huh?
Angry at what? At the thief. Yes, that's right. I'm very sad to have to tell you there's a thief in your midst.
Hey!
My precious. They stole it. Precious.
Your teacher had such faith in you. And this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. But what the heck is your precious? Shut up. I hope you all get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the street.
What the heck?
And he's gone. What the heck was that about?
So,
He said something about his precious getting stolen? Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? It's likely something to do with Kyoko. Yeah. I know, he was doing a Gollum quote. Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma? Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? Well, that's true. What was it? And why would she do that? Is it nighttime? It is.
As such, soon the doors to the dining hall will... Okay then. Sweet dreams, every...
We need to get out of here.
You know?
We can talk about this in the morning. Or more tomorrow. And about Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms. Don't go wandering around.
well...
Not like you need to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I will see you all tomorrow. Neat. Following us, each of us went back to our rooms. Oh, that's right. I put the knife that I got from Toko. Will be in my desk drawer. No, probably. But anyway, Kyoko really gonna be okay? She can't get into her room. What's she gonna do? Isn't there something I can do? Something I can... Yeah, just sleep with her. Guys, I hope. Open my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. But more importantly, did I hear the doorbell? That's on Kyoko.
Hey.
Kyoko? I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. No, wait, Kyoko! Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're supposed to go to the... I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go. Yeah, that makes sense. Seems legit. And they can't spy on us in here.
Hey.
Sorry for asking to meet me so late. It's okay, I'm used to it.
Correct.
Indeed.
So then...
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean... Does this have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
Indeed.
That's right. So I was right. But what did you steal?
So...
I stole this. Aha! A key. Looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It's the key to the data room. It's shaped like Monokuma, so it's probably a key... Only key of this kind on Earth. Where'd you get this? From the headmaster's room. What? You snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
However...
The lock was broken. What?
Correct.
It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did?
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us?
That's right.
So we could uncover whatever secrets might lie hidden within. She did that for us. Huh. She violated school regulations to help us. She'd already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. So you asked me to meet at the data center in order
Correct.
to... I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room as well. And as a result, I found this key. Wow. Then, what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Oh, she sounds deadly. Still has me super confused. You find that about this Mikura Asaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I know is that Mikuru Asaba is dangerous. It's also, got to be a fucking code name. Dangerous?
In other words...
She may very well be the mastermind. Mastermind? But didn't Alter Ego say the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
Wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have any proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. To make such a strong statement without proof, that's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Mikuru Ikusaba really could be the mastermind?
Anyway...
This key is one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's this key even unlock?
So...
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go find out. Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't. That's way too dangerous. You want me to draw his attention, but we don't actually know there's just one mastermind, right? I'm fucking so down for this. If there's more than just one person watching us.
Right?
But they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky.
Hey.
Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Well, like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run an experiment one more time. If we're successful again, then what may have just been lucky guess will be proven true. If Kyoko talked, she was calm, collected, as ever. I couldn't help but stand there and listen. If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have to be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true, and if we can exploit it. But maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high when I think about what might happen if we fail. Stop being a pussy, Makoto!
Why is that?
I don't think you need to worry all that much after all. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Host Peak Academy at your discretion. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Oh, sorry. Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in this world won't matter. He could kill us without a second thought.
I see.
In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis.
Correct.
What? In the moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
we can gain something whether we succeed or not. Now there's no reason not to do it, right? But
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
we know the danger. But if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey.
Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized I had never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead and the enemy standing before us. And with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and I wondered if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. Something ever happens?
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it. And death without meaning is unappealing.
Hey.
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it, just because you asked me to. But I'm going to give it back to you at some point. You can be sure of that.
Indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey.
Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because then there's a chance that the mastermind might find out, right?
Indeed.
Well, there's that too. Huh? You mean there's something else?
Well...
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. I can't just forget
so
that easily.
Then,
okay then, shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'm doing my best
Goodbye.
shot. I'm going on ahead. The rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different than any other time. And like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. That wasn't like every other time. It was a sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. No, everything's gonna be fine, I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself to help shake off some of my anxiety. And then I got to work. Okay, let's do this. Hey, Monokuma, you can see me, right? Get out here, I got a bone to pick with you. And a few moments later...
Monokuma appears!
Well, this is a surprise. You being the one to call me out.
Hey!
By the way... Huh?
Most suspicious.
What were you and Kyoko up to? Going to the bathhouse, just the two of you, in the middle of the night. Definitely a hot, steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet, so wet and warm, I bet you guys. Removed to conform with local and international censorship laws. Oh, my. Somehow, I'm not surprised. Oh! All over her, didn't you? Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late-night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation far away from X-rated exploits. Oh, so is that why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse?
Wow.
Bullseye. Or maybe it's because the lens gets all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway. Sounds like that's a bullseye to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you went to all that trouble to get me out here. Now what do you want? Oh, well, there's just something I wanted to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella.
Actually...
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. Yes, there is. Thank you. Thank you, Makoto. Actually, there is. Seriously?
My entire
whatever.
existence! This is kind of depressing.
That's enough. I'll get stuck if I think I'm about it too much. So what did you really want to ask me? Oh, well, you told us earlier that you had your precious had been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me?
Unbelievable.
You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me. You're gonna ask me something useful? Like how to get the best honey or earthseen breeding tips? This is just crazy. Are all pubescent teen boys as nutty as you?
What the heck?
God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key, and... Huh. That's it. What was the second thing? It's a blank, stupid. A secret. Fill it in for yourself. Make me trudge all the way out here for that. I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. The next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open up your skull and find out. Dropping a few more swear words, Monokuma stormed off. Whew. Hope we kept him distracted long enough. Now all I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. Nah, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine, right? Yeah, but we're never going to see her again. I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
Okay. Nice little placement ad. Wait, what? This is super stylish, super fashionable game. Is created by Spike Toonsoft. And we've got to buy it now.
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends, too.
Okay, again, nice little ad.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
My body feels so heavy this morning. Must be because I was up late so last night. Anyways, I need to get to the dining hall. Yep. That's why I said it was a clever little ad, just to throw it right into the game. Although, it's funny they said, you know, you gotta buy it right now and then get everyone else to buy it, because to see that, you probably would have already bought the game.
What?
You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Sorry, I'm feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
You really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work?
Huh?
Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. I just thought, I mean, since the day had passed, maybe rest. sorry. Please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I will accept it. I'll hang a sign from my neck that says, "Bad girl, I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush." If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can forgive you. Thank you. I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If you do, you can stuff my mouth full of trash. As long as it's you and no one else, I don't mind. It's no use. She's disgusting to the bone.
So,
Anyway, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning.
Could it be?
Not cool. This is worse than being late for lunch, for a date, or for your wedding, or for anything. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday, and she's not going to show up anymore. It counts out the others like Kyoko might not be here. It's just
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room,
You
so...
know?
Oh, yeah. You still have her key, right?
What's this?
Are you looking for Miss Kirigiri?
What?
What do you want now?
Hey! Hey!
I'm right. Right? You're wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right? Do you know where she is?
Ooh.
Well, it's hard to say. Huh? You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here. To try and prod us for information.
Uh-huh.
Hey, don't you hate when you ask someone what their favorite movie is and they name some indie bullcrap?
this is very
I
suspicious.
feel like I'm getting whiplash. The way he changes subjects like that. Thank goodness it looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. So I guess our plan went off fine last night, which could mean...
Hey,
Maybe the master... Yeah, it means she was right. Could she have been right about that?
Hey!
So, was I right? You're looking for Miss Kirigiri? Any ideas where she might be? Might have gone? We have no idea.
What the heck?
Even if we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
What the heck?
For serious. I see. Well, fine. Whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers. As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. So... What was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where in the heck could she have gone? Don't you think we should all go look for her? And how do you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
Yeah, how can he not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
So strange. Must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. Or somewhere even Monokuma wouldn't notice. Where could it be? The biolab. Spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. I would assume it's the biolab. Ooh, breakfast didn't help me feel any upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like it's more than just me staying up late at night. Free time. Okay, well, our options are even more limited. Because I wanted to spend more time with Kyoko, but she's off fucking doing whatever. If she's maxed out, I guess we could try Toko again. But I don't think we're getting anywhere with Toko. Or... Oh, everyone's gonna be up on the new... Oh, just fast travel. So everyone's gonna be up on that new floor. Yep.
What?
You need something. Yeah, spend time with Yakuya. I don't mind allowing you to indulge my intentions. I hope you appreciate this. Spend time with Yakuya. Be a little closer. Yeah, we're gonna give him some coffee. No, we're not. Ah, shit, what's he gonna like? I gotta look it up. Scarab brooch, golden gun, old-timey radio, crystal skull. Okay. I have a scarab brooch around here somewhere. Yeah, there you go.
I see.
Now this is a rare moment. Coming from a noble family, I've never been exposed to such vulgarity. What? Interesting. I think I'll keep it. Seeing Byakuya is so pleased with something makes me happy.
So, in
okay.
other words,
Just to be clear, the ultimate affluent progeny is only one of my many talents. Some people think I rely on the care and protection of the Takami family. Name. Is this a monologue or something? But I don't rely on my family. Rather, I am my family's savior. The Togami Corporation reaches across the world, true, but I will take us to even greater heights. It's expected of me naturally. After all, even my own family has recognized my ultimate superiority. In other words, even among the Togami family, I am chosen among the chosen. So much confidence.
naturally.
And that confidence is justified, I assure you. It comes from the battles I've fought and won. Battles? I am personally worth over $4 billion, separate from my Togami family assets. The heck did you make that much money?
In other words,
The stock market. I buy and sell shares and assets based on market trends all within a single day.
yes.
Surely even someone as simple-minded as you has heard of this technique. So he buys and sells stuff on the stock market, doing everything in a single day. I think it's called day trading. It's also what I'm trying to get into. You able to make $4 billion doing that?
That's right.
Well, first I started doing it just to keep myself occupied, but before I knew it, there it was. Really no big deal. I'd say it's a super big deal. Wait, but are high schoolers even allowed to buy stocks and stuff?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'm Byakuya Tagami. Is that meant to be an explanation? $4 billion is nothing to the Tagami Corporation. But for personal use, it's not bad. So now you understand, right? I'm not merely the child of a modern-day nobility. You know, Byakuya, maybe we should start calling you the ultimate day trader. Oh, I don't do that anymore. It was too simple, so I got bored of it pretty quickly. Jeez, do you realize how insulting that sounds to the rest of us? Of course, that's how I feel about anything I do. Frankly, life is too easy. It's only natural for me to do whatever I want in this world. Oh yeah? If life's so fucking easy, walk around without glasses, you asshole. See how easy shit is for you then. Man, he really is confident. Like worlds apart. Galaxies apart. Byakuya's story, I went back to my room. I'm just gonna keep spending time with Byakuya. Because the last two times, felt even worse than I did this one. My father feels like lead. Now I'm getting chills. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. Wait. The last time I spent time with, what's-her-face, Toko, it didn't do me any good. It should be on the first floor now, right, guys? Dining hall. Turning around again, huh? Looking at you makes me physically ill.
That's fine.
Fine. Yeah, okay. I'm probably not going to appreciate it as much as you want. Old-timey radio. down here somewhere.
I see.
Now this is a rare minute. All right. Maybe Akio, so please. Listen, Makoto, I wanted to ask you something. What could Byakuya want to talk to me about? I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, okay. Sure, what's up? You know, only a chosen few, perhaps 1% of us are able to succeed in life.
So, in other words...
For the other 99%, their dreams never come true. Some never even have a dream in the first place. Spending every waking hour toiling to scrap together a meager living, just barely getting by.
What?
I just don't understand. Is there any meaning to a life like that? Why are you asking me? Because you're a part of that 99%. Of course, why did you even feel the need to ask? I knew it was going to insult me somehow. Up until now, I've never been around anyone like that, so I'm interested. So tell me, how does it feel to live a life without hope, without potential or ambition or dreams? Come on. I don't have ambition or dreams? I've never felt that way about myself. I mean, maybe I'll never be as rich as you or anything, but do you have to go around saying that to everyone? Can you only be happy by being better than others? Your complaints are as old and tired as a third-rate pop song from any generation. And yet, those are the words of the 99%. That is how you find comfort in your tiny, cold little world. Stop saying stuff like that. Sorry, I can't not help speak the truth. No matter how much you push and struggle, people like you will never be in a position to change the world. You could all disappear tomorrow. Nothing would change. Your existence is no consequence. Whether that's true or not, it doesn't matter. Even if you live a totally normal, unimportant life, you can still find happiness in that. If I can live a life that I'm satisfied with, that's all that matters. If I spent all my time comparing my life to other people's, I'd never be happy. Sure, maybe you can do that. You were guaranteed success from the day you were born, so...
What?
Hold it. From the day I was born? You have no idea. You don't have a clue of what you're talking about. What?
What?
Those are chosen from birth, have no concept of what that truly means. I have gone to battle and emerged victorious. That is why I am chosen. But what are you talking about? You're spoiled, all of you, running away into a world of self-indulgence. Battle, competition, rivalry, you run away from it all. That is why 99% walk the path that they do.
Such ignorance.
Good God, your absolute lack of understanding makes me want to weep. After showing a surprising amount of emotion, Byakuya quickly made his exit. The heck got into him? He was acting totally normal up until I said something about being guaranteed sex from the day he was born. Wonder what set him off. Envious influence. Well, I went back to my room. Should be nighttime, right? Sleepy sleep time? I'm getting the chills. I feel kind of dizzy. Can't help it, I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body had reached its limit. So I dropped to my bed. I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. Been there. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness, which is all to say I was restless. At some point I found myself wandering through a strange dream. And within that dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
What? That voice? So familiar. It's my voice. It's...
Understand.
It's me.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Huh? What am I trying to say?
This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here. My dream just now... What? So strange. Huh?
That's not good. That's really not good.
Kyoko? What did you say?
What? Wait a minute. What? Every day is peaceful, every day is joyful, happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days, days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as I can see, life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet us.
Okay. Took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. Huh. I thought I'd deep sighs to bring myself the rest of the way. The chills and aches, unfathomable lethargy, they'd all disappeared in the night. All that was left to me was drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I'd caught, either. It was also the dream I'd had. The hell was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab fragments of the dream and reel them up from the depth of my memory. That's right, I remember last night. Came down with a fever and couldn't quite get to sleep. And I heard a voice I didn't really understand. And then... all of a sudden I was awake. And there was a strange person standing next to my bed wearing a mask. And they were holding a knife. I won't say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I felt my mind has been detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away, watching my body move on its own. And because of that, I don't remember what had really happened. But still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things go black again. The next thing I remember... Kyoko was there. But what would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No. Was it really a dream? How can I possibly find out either way? Check for the fucking knife. Open the desk drawer and... it's empty. Nothing's inside. Wait, nothing's inside? That's strange. Because it definitely wasn't before. Positive I put the knife I got from Toko in there. Wait, that means... the knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it. I just had a feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. But if that's true, all this makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? Who was behind that mask? And why was Kyoko? What the hell is going on? Well, I don't think I'm going to figure it out on my own. I should head to the dining hall, and then I can talk to everyone else about it. Does that mean somebody's already murdered?
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, Makoto, what's up? Well, yep, that's Makoto. Sure as the sky's blue. Hey, Hina. Hina, where the fuck is everybody? Really had me worried, you know. What happened to you last night? Worried?
I mean...
Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. You were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you'd been, you know... I mean, not that that actually happened. I mean, nobody here would want to, you know... So anyways, what were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. But why did you come to get me? Something happened? Well, lots of stuff, actually. I'm not sure I can really explain.
Okay.
Let's go meet up with everyone else, and they can tell you all about it. So, is everyone waiting somewhere else, or something?
That's right.
Oh, yeah, we all stayed up the whole night. The whole night? I lost the rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So, you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Oh, okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. The gym? Why is everyone in the gym? And the entire night? Right. Oh, I thought I was supposed to go help her carry breakfast. Okay, guys. Here's what we're gonna do. We're in 7 hours on this now. We're gonna take a little break. I won't be too long, but we will be back to finish this, at least this chapter. Let's go get some dinner started, get some things together, and we'll catch you all. Oh, make sure I save. I need to make sure I save. Do that real quick. There we go. And we'll catch you all soon.